Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Welcome in. We got nice data coming in. Welcome in. Where is it? Aqua's in the house as well. LFG. I just checked your streaming plan 1 hour ago, but didn't see a stream planned. Oh, really? Where do you? Is that in the Twitch scheduling thing on the Twitch page, or? Huh. Wow. I wonder if it just went away. Let me pull it up. See what I see. My seeing eye. Let me see. Let me go next week. Yeah, I don't know. I think I see it here. Maybe not. I don't know. That's weird. It's hard to tell because since I'm live, I think it nukes it. But I'm looking at next week and I'm there. So, I don't know. Well, whatever. Fucking Twitch, mate. Twitch being twitchy again, I know. It should be called glitch. Oh, this little steel trap is always ready to clamp down on a good lull. Twitch hiccups? What are you talking about? You're taking crazy pills, man. You're taking crazy pills. No, I brought it up. I keep having this ridiculous problem. It seems like it might be getting a little bit better. Maybe I just need to be persistent. But, so whenever you do like a redemption or whatever, I can set up, like if it's like a, a voice or something like that, I set it up so it shows up in a queue so I can see it, and I'll be like, oh, we got to do with this. And then, but sound effects, like the noises and stuff, those also use the same mechanism. And there's a thing in Twitch that you set up, it's a little switch, where you're like, auto clear. So I don't have to clear it. And that quit working like earlier this year. I kind of put up with it thinking like, oh, well, this will fix itself. Never did. And then it started to become a problem because I couldn't see, legitimate point redemptions. And so I started working on clearing it out, but it would just keep undoing itself. It was so frustrating. Fact, I should keep up the good fight and keep trying to nuke it. It is. It's the, excuse me. It's one we did last stream. Speaking of last night, man, I don't know. The stream's a little late because I was just tired. Like, I woke up and I was like, I need more sleep. I need more. And so I kind of like did the snooze thing for a bit and then like set timers. It was like, no, I'm not gonna wake up every 8 minutes. Let me tell it, like, set a timer for 20 minutes, and then I'd like wake up and I'd be like, nah, I need more. And it was just this fight on and on. I finally got up because I was like not really falling back asleep. And then yeah, I just did not move quick to get up. Took a long shower, all this stuff, but I'm here now. We're good. I stayed up all night and went and played pinball at my local pinball place, and had a really good time. good time. I grinded like a bunch of old games. I just felt like playing like, I was like, man, they have these old games and they're gonna come and go. I should really like spend some time on some of them and grind them, try to get good. And I actually started getting good on a few. Uh-oh. That was scary. My whole monitor just went off and then it came back on. That's not good. But yeah, I just grinded out the whole night. There was like a band there, and like the way this place is like I can go in, and there's a bar, music venue bar, and then the pinball place. And to get to the pinball place, you have to go through the music venue bar, and you literally have to walk past the stage to get there. So you kind of like try not to be a douche, and you kind of wiggle your way through the audience and get to the other side. Well, I was like, oh, well, this band, you know, they'll play for like an hour or two, and then I'll head back over. But it just kept going and going, and it was like 12:30 or so before I even got a drink. I went ahead and just the arcade side, they have like a tiki bar and they have beers and stuff, but I've just kind of really haven't been in a beer mood, so I just grabbed like a liquid death, a cherry liquid death, and just slurped on that, and then finally went over, had a couple of tequilas, and kept grinding out on pinball, having a nice time, just listening to my jams. Have this playlist that's just like fucking giving me gold over and over. I was like, oh, this fucking raw, this is perfect. So I literally a playlist for playing pinball and video games. Yeah. Ah, shit, Kelton in the house. Welcome in, welcome in. And what else? I tested that 4-track that we worked on, the 414, and it seems to work fine. It reminded me why I wanted to get a 4-track, but I think I romanticized it a little bit too much because, bruh, so fucking noisy. Just noisy. Like, all those preamps eat ass. They're so fucking crummy. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this. This is a lot of extra work. Fuck that. And there was a lot of other little things I was like tinkering with, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything here. Never mind. Because I was wanting to get like a 4-track, but after having to record with one, I was like, nah, if I'm gonna do something like that, I should get like, if anything, get one of those Tascam. I think it was Tascam that made the Sony mini discs. So it's basically a digital one, but then, you know, it's questionable how good that's going to sound. But, oh man. Got that working, and then me and the missus, we went toilet shopping. Something very special moment that two homeowners share. Is to go out and pick the toilet. And it's not something you do lightly. No, we put a lot of thought into it. We got a whiteboard out, outlined our plans, put on a list of what we could and could not stand for, and went at it. And we actually ended up getting like a pretty nice, I mean, they look nice. And what was it? They look nice, and they do the deed, if you know what I mean. So we're excited about that. I got to email the company, but I want to try to get it installed next week. So, and we just have one bad toilet, but I was like, we should just go ahead and replace both of them, because if that one's gone out, then this other one's going to gone out. And they believe the issue with the one that we have is like, we have really hard water here in Arizona, because it comes from the Colorado. And so there's a lot of minerals and stuff, and it calcifies and it builds up, and they're like, yeah, that's what's going on here. and they go, plus it's just an old toilet. And I was like, yeah, I should just get a new one. And they're like, yeah. And we ended up, like, I budgeted like $400, $500 for a new toilet. We didn't even freaking need that. I think we got them for like $180, like 200. It wasn't very much. And they were Kohlers too. They were nice, just good old normal toilets that you would want. And I don't know. Anyways, I'm excited. I'm homeowner excited. They were heavy as hell though. I think I scraped up my knee a little bit crawling around and Mrs. Hersey's SUV trying to get the stupid things in there. And then all the fun of it. But yeah, yesterday wasn't too bad of a day. Talked with the client on the mod cam and cases, which we need to test that power supply today, because I was like, let me test this before I even get neck deep, because if it's messed up, I gotta go find another one for them. And but I reached out, they reached out to me asking about like estimates on cost, and I was like, man, and they were like, you don't need to get, itemized if you just give me an idea. And I was like, well, I've been putting together an order, and it's just like the sheer number of things that really jacks it up. I was like the knobs are something like $300, and I go, that's not total cost, but it's in that ballpark. I go for knobs, and then bananas, and then there's a lot of hardware that I'm having to buy, and that shit's not cheap. So like the standoffs, I don't have enough standoffs. And I told him, like, straight up, I was like, all my inventory that I have on hand, I'm using, and I'm not really gonna, include that, for like using like a couple hundred resistors. I'm like, dude, that's like $4. I don't really, $3 or $4. I don't really care. But, having to buy like 50 TLO 72s and 50 TLO 74s a dip package. Dip's now more expensive, I think, than SOIC. So I've been thinking about, I was trying to figure out if I could get, SMD to P-dip adapters, so I could, just put a SMD TLO 72 and then socket it in, because that's the footprint. And I'm trying to figure out what would be cheaper. I don't think the client really cares that much. Like, they're not kind of trying to nickel and dime. But I said I would imagine about $1,000 for parts, and I was like, I'm not really charging labor on this. The clock's not ticking or anything. And they've hooked me up with those cases and some other stuff. So I'm like, I'll just kind of, we'll figure it out. But I was like, it's not really, I don't really, this is my hobby, not my job. So on my job, I'll nickel and dime people all day. But for a hobby thing where we can have content as well, there's a nice trade-off there. A little discount. What else is up? Oh, we talked about the Super Psycho LFO, and they were like, yeah, that thing's weird, it's messed up, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, I think that's just the way it is, because there's nothing wrong with how they wired it up. And I told them, I was like, I'm gonna fix it so that it has a louder output, because you have that attenuator, so you can always turn it down, but I'll fix that so the output's a little softer, or louder, I mean, and then hotter, and or tastier, or yummy. No. Unethical clown, welcome in, mate. Excuse me, there, a little burp. And then just kind of show them, like, don't do this and this, because it's written in the documentation. But I watched a video. I could have sworn they weren't, but I need to go back maybe and watch that video one more time and be like, oh, no, they are. They do this to make it work. I get it. Hey, Perkin would you rather be a donkey or a horse in the AI era? What? What is that? I don't get it. Is there a third option? Are those lyrics to like a song? That Tyga album? Hey, TV Monkey. Nah, none because blueberries don't smell on Tuesday. Indubitably with Neuro Chalk. Exquisite. True Bees. Ford Antigram. Super Truck. Ladder Laser. Roy Orbison. Yeah, I had a fake having word salad disorder. It has a real name, but I forgot it. And for an insurance scam. So I got pretty good at it. Or should I say, walking laser donkey fuck. With a little bit of Tourette's, obviously. Dash of Tourette's. I had to fake all that for an insurance scam. So I got pretty good. I got pretty good at it. Faking. What else is up, mates? I don't know. So today, yeah, I was thinking about just shaving my head. Just get no. Though I was noticing I should probably set an appointment with my barber. Get my locks trimmed. I want to look beautiful. Beautiful, you hear me? I'm trying to think. So yeah. We did the so we're not gonna work on the well, I mean we could actually work on that, fix that deal. We gotta test the God damn it. Brain no good anymore. The power supply, the mod cam power supply. We gotta test that. It's already wired up and everything. We're just, making sure it's spitting out 15 volts on either leg. It should be pre-configured and everything because it came out of a working system, but you never know. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in. Welcome in. And then, I don't know. We could do some snottering. I don't know, that sounds weird. We have a couple of modules I think I haven't done yet. I still think there's the Burnham thing. I think that's something I haven't done, so maybe we'll do that today. After we get this other stuff hammered out. Kind of wish I'd watched a Jason Statham movie yesterday, but didn't. But, something you want to do slowly, gently over time. What else is up? That's kind of it. I'm tired as hell, though. But I got my iced chai latte, and And I did get a sausage biscuit, but last night I came home and I was like as hungry as 5 SIDS. So for some stupid reason, I decided to take something that takes the longest, and I had like a pizza, French bread pizza. But that thing takes like 20 minutes to cook, and then it's like 5 minutes for the oven to preheat. So I had to wait almost a half hour before I could fucking chow down. And then I ate it, and I was still hungry, so I ate a bunch of potato chips. Not my brightest hour. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, I want my sausage biscuit, but I'm not really that hungry. I'll probably be later. So I'll just go ahead and order it, and I'll heat it up later. Do. Yeah, and that's the thing, TB. I'm trying to lose some weight, and I actually made a little bit of progress. And I'm like, all right, I gotta keep pushing on. And I had a light meal yesterday, but I knew right then and there, I was like, this isn't enough food. And then on top of it, it was Asian food, which is kind of famous for, or I don't know, yeah, famous for filling you up for like a certain period of time, but not a very long period of time. And when I was at the bar, I almost got wings, but I was like, man, I remember they're not that good. Their price is right. It's not too expensive, but I remember they're not very good. And I was like, I should save my money and have a French bread pizza instead. And I don't regret my decision. I don't know. Wish I made it a bit later. 1 hour, I blame the MSG. Yeah. Must be. I don't know. It wasn't even that good. That's the other problem. Like, it was mostly noodles. I got like lo mein and beef, and or beef lo mein, however you say it. And I ate some of it, and then the night before, and so I had like maybe half of it left. But then I ate it yesterday, and I was like, oh man, that was not enough. And then yeah, later on that night, I'm like, I'm fucking hungry, bro. Almost thought about like ordering a pizza to the bar or something, but not a pizza, but you know, that was the thing. I was like, oh man, they have pizza here, but I want to eat a whole fucking pizza. I don't know. It was hell. I'm telling you, hell. Kevin, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Hell yeah. Mr. Chainsaw in the house. Vil Coleman. The old joke goes, why did Godzilla come back? Because you get hungry an hour after eating Japanese. Yeah. Yeah, I learned I wanted to get into competitive eating after I discovered how if you pace yourself, you can eat like a lot of sushi, like an insane amount. One time, like this was years before I met Mrs. Heresy, but my buddy could also eat a lot too. He probably could eat almost more than me. Well, maybe, I don't know. He inspired me to eat more. I'll put it that way. And we went one time for my birthday to the sushi restaurant, and we were expecting this person to come, this friend of mine, but she was going to be late, and she said, just order ahead without me. I'm just going to get this, I can't remember, this weird delicacy thing. And I was like, okay. So the server comes up, and we start placing our order, and we're each like ordering like 3 or 4 things a piece. And the server's like, are there gonna be more people coming? And I was like, oh yeah, but they told us to go ahead and order an in advance. Like, oh, so they'll be joining and eating you? No, she's gonna order something separate. We're just getting started. And she's like, well, that's a lot of food. Usually that's plenty of sushi for most people. And then I pulled a Ron Swanson and I was like, I know my business. We're good. This is round one anyways. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, this is, we'll probably play some more. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself too far, but I mean, they're just Philly rolls, you know? It's not a lot of food. And yeah, we put them down. I think we racked up like a couple $100 worth of sushi. Because like if you eat it, you can just keep making room. Or you can just keep eating and eating. Oh, so good. So good. And I wouldn't mind doing that again. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might have been her first day. I've never had a server question how much sushi I've ordered. Like, it's been the first time. Like, normally, I would, like, you know, they give you a little piece of paper. I would tick, like, so many boxes. And they'd be like, okay, so you want this? Yeah. All right, I'll be right out. Awesome. And then I freaking devour it all. So good. Plus, you know, with sushi too, especially with rolls, I guess, is what I'm referring to. You kind of want to do that because it takes them a while to make it, and they usually bring it out as it's going, so you'll get like one roll, and you can scarf that down, or at least put it on your plate and stuff, and then they can take that serving thing away when they bring in the next one, and you can kind of just build up this little army of yum. Army of yum. It's a good name for something. But what? You may have... Yeah, exactly, TV. Now, I know when you hear me say all your bacon, you're thinking the largest order that you can establish. But I need to make myself perfectly clear. I mean all your bacon. And all your eggs. Sir, I know my business. What's this? It's turkey bacon. Oh. Here you go. Throws it in the trash. Another, please. Okay. Throws that one in the trash. Why are you doing that? So I can prevent others from having this horrible experience. Another, please. I don't think I can give you any more. I love Ron Swanson. He's the best. Orders boats. Yeah, I don't know. My birthday's coming up. Sushi time for sure. I'm gonna eat an illegal amount of sushi. Just an illegal amount. Yeah, that's all I got for you, folks. I don't have any. Nothing really amazing happened yesterday, other than those boring things of getting stuff done. 2 new toilets, though. That's not to be. It's not to be overlooked. $300 bacon strips? Understood. Understood. For a minute, Mornax, I thought you were doing the dialogue from Snatch from Bricktop. The average pig could consume up to 8 pounds of flesh per minute. Hence the phrase, as greedy as a pig. Do you know what nemesis means? As greedy as a pig. Yeah. Oh, yeah, with the conveyor belt sushi. Yeah, the only problem is you sacrifice quality, I feel like. You know, that's the only thing. It's like really fresh sushi tastes way better than conveyor belt sushi. I'll fight anybody on that. Like it's an irrefutable fact. There's no way around it. But it's not, and depending on where you go, the degrees of separation are different. But if you were to sit down at a sushi bar and have the chef just whip you up something and plop it right in your face, that's pretty damn yummy. Hey, Absurdus, welcome in. Awesome to see you, Sid. You brighten my day with knowledge and humor. Oh, you're too kind, mate. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. I've eaten at quite a few different conveyor belt sushi places, because I'm saying this, but I don't. It's not that big of a deal. Sometimes there's one by this place I used to work at. It was great to go to lunch because you could get some sushi for lunch. Hell yeah, and at the same time, it wasn't outrageously expensive. Oh, hold up. Oh, shit. Hey, Sid. How hard is it to replace the screen on a TV, like if there's a large TV that got a big crack down it, could I just replace the screen on it and have a new TV? Oh, Dad, never. That kind of hurt my brain reading that. I'm pretty confident this was dictated. Should ask on my dictate. I think the answer to that question, the question is, can I replace the screen on a TV? And the answer is, it's not worth it. All right. I told him it's not. I don't think it's not really worth it, and because the screen, it's a thin film that's married to the lighting source. Depending on what it is, and I don't even know where you would buy that. Like, where do you go? It's not something you can buy off of Mauser. They might have it on eBay, but do you trust that? I already got a stupid tire that doesn't work from eBay. I still got to email that guy and be like, hey, the diameter's different. Do you know the fix to this? I was thinking of boring it out with a drill press, but there is a high degree that I'm not going to, my run out in my drill press is going to haunt me. It's not, for doing fine work. It's for fucking punching holes in wood and shit. Well, not shit, but you know what I mean. Technically, you can replace anything, like you can de-seed your strawberries if you want. Pretty mediocre. Yeah. Well, at KnobCon, there's a sushi belt place very close. It's like across the street from the hotel. And a lot of attendees that I go with, they want to eat there a lot. And so I end up eating there like at least twice. At least twice. I'm hoping to get it down to once because I'm like, we're in Chicago. We could literally go anywhere in any direction and get better sushi than this shit. Literally. Let's just pick a cardinal direction and we'll run into a better sushi restaurant. I get it. It's convenient. Not gonna argue. That's why I came on day 1. That's why I came on day 3. But again, had it for lunch. Gonna have it for dinner? Are you kidding me? But, although last time I went, I got to have Chicago-style pizza, which I never really had, where, you know, the sauce is on the top and the cheese and everything is underneath. And I didn't think I was gonna like it. Boy, that was actually it was pretty fucking good. It was like I ate fucking, some sort of cement mixing materials, though, because, like, as soon as it got into my stomach, I was like, I'm really tired, and I don't think I can move fast at all. If we get mugged, I'm just gonna offer myself up as tribute, and you guys try to get away, because there's no way I'm gonna outrun anybody. Oh, I'm so tired, too. I'll probably fall asleep when they're stabbing me or something, so you guys will just get away. Just let me... I'm just tired talking about it. I remember that. That was the only thing. It was like the most powerful food-shaped sleeping pill I've ever had in my life. It was good, though. I'm looking forward to doing it again. The place that I went to last supposedly was like the best place to go for Chicago style. Shitwolf, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, it's exactly. It's a pastry. Absolutely, it was good though. I mean, I'd eat the hell out of that again. I'm actually, now that we're talking about it, I'm like, oh man, I hope I can do that again. I mean, I don't go to Chicago very often. I go there for KnobCon, but work is extremely rare because Chicago's a union town, and the way that a lot of these union rules work, it just makes it monstrously expensive to hire a freelancer because you have to hire their people a lot of the time, and their quality is questionable. It's wait, what am I doing? So you know, if you have enough money, you just go ahead and hire your guy, and then you just shadow. But either ways, or you pay them off. I've worked on gigs where they paid off the union guys and stuff like that. So it's fucking insane, but it's extremely rare to work in Chicago. Same thing with New York. Like, it's pretty rare to work in New York because they're very unionized over there, which makes sense. I mean, they've got the theater district and everything like that, so there's a big entertainment district. Same with Las Vegas, but Las Vegas has a lot looser rules on certain things. It's basically the union has like, I don't know why I got into this topic. I'll back out here real quick. But the union has like the convention center and certain properties there. But there's so many hotels there that you know, anybody can come in. I've worked at the other convention center that they have. I can't remember the name of it, but it's I'm trying to remember what it was. I've worked there a couple times, but it's like in a there's not as an audio guy. Like usually as a project manager or something like that, or a producer. Oh, Quadamage, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, we should probably, instead of me talking about Union towns, Union boys, oh the Union boys. I don't know the lyrics for that. Let's test this power supply. Make sure it's bueno. What was this? I got this other one that I pulled out of here. What does it say? It says its output is $1.50. 1.5 amps. And this one we're replacing it with, oh shit, I don't want to bang my guitar up, is 3 amps. And this is what I always use, this big O power supply. This is so I recommend if you're gonna get a power supply for a modular synth and you have like something that's gonna be it's stationary, you know, look into these. They'll be called Condor or they'll be called Power Ones, but the model number always is the same. This is the HCC 15-3-A. Now, you have to wire up the AC mains. That's super something you need to like really, really, really research and not fuck around with. So if any of those phrases kind of scare you, then don't even F with it. But it's got the chart written on here, which cables you connect for the transformer to do the different voltages and frequencies. So you can do it there. That's all taken care of. But you know, I still recommend you know what you're doing when you're messing with AC mains, because you know you could start a fire. You could hurt yourself as well. I mean, obviously, it's something to think about. So can't stress that enough. This guy already has an AC plug on the front and on-off switch, all the goodies. We're gonna plug the AC connector in and see what spits out of dude, that's funny. Of this rude boy. Here, let me get the old meter. I like how it's labeled here. That's sweet. That's thoughtful. It's adorable. All right. I like I have this water here, but we'll be good. Okay, going hot. Okay, I've got lights, LEDs on. That's good. If you know anything about LEDs being on, that means there's power. All right, we're going to try this one. 15 on the nose. 15.05. That's excellent. Let's try this negative. 15.06. Fantastisch. Wunderbar. Bueno. That's it. That's all we needed to check. Ooh. These go out real slowly. I guess because there's no load. Where's it pulling this power from, actually? I didn't see how the LEDs were wired up. I saw them, but I didn't think of them. I hate this wire. Oh. That is disgusting. But whatever, man. It's just, I guess these LEDs They're just wired straight on there. And I think they have, yeah, they've got the resistors in line here. Cute. Cute. All right, well, I'm satisfied. That was easy. It almost took a whole minute. If you are in 5 and in Frederick, Kentucky, sushi conveyor style, it's very fresh. Sushi chefs are in the center making everything fresh. Oh, yeah. It's fresh. It's just you can get fresher sushi. I guess what I'm trying to say. I prefer to sit at the sushi bar. A lot of the times, just sit down and gobble up yummy bits of yummy rolls. All right, that was easy. What else do we needed to do? We had that. We have the cables for this thing. I honestly need to find my helping hand, though, because it's really hard to do cables if you don't have one of those. But I don't know what happened to it. I'm tempted just to buy another one because they cost like nothing. Because they fucking last for that long. Yeah, like I have part of one. Dude, I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream and now I forgot. Fuck. I did order the tool I need for the, the 4-track, the Porta. It's actually hilarious that I should have known better because the tool for pulling those E-rings, there's actually different widths. So I believe I just got the one I needed, but I was like, man, I might want to start a little collection of these so that I can pull them for different sizes because I do have a small one as well, but I could probably get it back on. But, oh, well, I give up. I don't really care anymore. We'll solder, and then I'll think of it, and then I'll be like, God damn it. And there'll be no way to go back. No way back. Oh, you know, I was kind of toying around. We do have this... We do have these video card adapter things. But... problem is, yeah, there's some issue. All right, I gotta get tools for that too. I'm literally staring at like a pile of projects that, well, not really, the boards. I got like a whole bunch of boards from my buddy Monday. I got them on the day Monday. Their name isn't Monday. It's not like, you know, Dragnet or whatever. Hello. Maybe their last name is Monday. I never Never thought about it. Never thought about it. Never thought about it, but. Yeah, that's a big through-hole product. That's a big negative. So, one project. This is the project I you'll figure it out, but I can't. I don't know if it's. I don't know what the thing is, but I've got 2 of these boards. This is from a modular company, and was able to acquire a couple of just the boards, and I have the chips programmed and all of that for it, but the person wanted me to assemble it. However, I don't have a bill of materials, so I have to manually go through in a schematic and build it. This has got some teeny tiny parts here. It looks like 603 and 805. I don't think there's any 402. But man, some of those do look really tiny. But I think because of the current that we're dealing with, it's probably 603. We'll find out. But I need to build a bill of materials for this. We have 2 of these boards. And but I haven't done it yet. I basically got to sit on the couch, put on a boring Jason Statham movie, or one I've already seen, and with not a ton of action scenes, and maybe Snatch. You know, I haven't watched Snatch in a while. Maybe I'll just do that, and then I can build the bill. Is it bill of materials or? Hold up. That is him. Dude, I kind of shit myself for a second. It's that module. Alright. I'm going to fast forward just a little bit. Alright. I bet San Francisco has great. Well, I've been to San Francisco a bit. I used to have family that lived in Oakland. We'd always go to San Francisco. You know what? Actually, good San Francisco bit of trivia here. So my uncle used to live there in Oakland. My uncle was a big history buff. And San Francisco is just littered with history. Like, if you are interested in that, there's so much. And there's like so many historical things, And so he would take us whenever we'd visit. He'd take us on like these like tours of the city, and one of the things he pointed out is the Bay Bridge. So if you're going into San Francisco, like you're going into the Bay, there's 2 levels to that bridge, and you're in the bottom level. If you're leaving, it's the top level. And but in movies, all the time, they flip it around or they do something to make it go the other way, But when I was watching the last Jason Statham movie, I had to pause it. Mrs. Hearsey came in. I know she was rolling her eyes so hard she probably like hurt her brain or optic nerve, but there's a scene at the very end where, because it takes place in San Francisco, where he's driving and it's the Bay Bridge and everything, and it has like a helicopter, and the helicopter is like pulling out, you know, and you see bi-directional traffic, like, you know, these guys are going this way on the top one, and I point out, like, that is impossible. Look at the street. There's no double yellow. There's nothing separating that. They closed down the whole fucking bridge to shoot this scene, and all those cars are, you know, they had to hire schmucks to drive it and everything, and because you couldn't safely do that any other way. It was wild. I was like, wow, I am lucky I'm married. I don't think anybody, you know, they'd be like, it's a fucking nerdy boy. Little nerd. Not the good kind. The annoying kind. Anyways. I'm gonna quit talking. Let's switch over to what's not been built by Sid Heresy. Here it is, folks. Burns Timber. I don't know how you pronounce that. Burhans. Burhans. Maybe that's it. Burhans. Yeah, that sounds better. That sounds phonetically accurate. Burhans Timber. That sounds like a character in Star Trek, Deep Space Nine. Have you spoke with Commander Burhan? Yes, sir. He said he is open to negotiations, but he will not do it with a kakla. Commander Burhan brings great dishonor. I'm sorry, I was switching into Klingon land. Oh yeah, Porphy, I remember you're a big fan of this guy. I don't even recall, since the name is so wildly descriptive, what the hell this thing is. It has gate. It looks like a gate generator. It's got a clock in and a reset. Does it use a CMOS chip? Yes. 4175. 4070, 4070. In the 40, I think the 4175, I want to say that's like this weird CMOS, like a flip-flop or something. Like it makes sandals and flip-flops and open-toed shoes from time to time. I believe that's what this CMOS is known for. Like, it started out open-toed shoes and then realized it could expand its market by making flip-flops and sandals. And then they just kind of went full wild. And started making beans. Beans, the magical fruit. Gates, stepped, wave-shaping complex sequencer. Boy. Wait, are those tomatoes? Those look like tomatoes. Oh, or peppers. Are those tomatoes or peppers? Oh, wait, those look like gourds. But they're in the air. That can't be a gourd. What food item is this? I don't know enough about food to identify it. But now I'm hungry. Thank you. That was all the beatboxing all at once. This module can be used in a number of ways. Timber generator. Timber is arms wide. I don't know why I'm on a Star Trek kick. I haven't even watched any Star... Oh. That might be it. I haven't watched any Star Trek in a while, and I'm having Star Trek withdrawals. I must watch the old ways. And live, love, and laugh. And pray? Wait. Okay, so it's timber generator, CV pattern generator, sequencer, controllable pseudo-random noise generator. It is based on the idea presented in the AES article by Ralph W. Burhans. And learn how to pronounce that someday. Using these switches, pots, and signal input, you can create... Oh shit, I don't have that many switches. What kind of switches do we need? We might be fucked. I didn't see the switches. I thought they were pot. I thought they were jacks. We'll read this. Using switches, pots, and signal inputs, you can create patterns as simple or as complex as you like. It is not a stage sequencer. At most, settings enable more than one channel to be active at once, and the CV output is a sum of the voltages set by the pots connected to the active stages. Oh yeah, I've seen stuff like that. They like, oh, wait, what is it that uses that? The TKB does that. The switches enable extremely long patterns to be generated. The signal input allows you to change and randomize patterns on the fly. But it's fun to flick the switches back and forth. Center is off. I don't know if we have the shit for this. I don't know if we have 3-position switches. We might have on-offs, but I don't know about 3-position. The timbre generator, it can add harmonies of waves in the profounds and sort of cause noise and the signals. Gosh, all right, I gotta look this up. All right, let's see if our heart's gonna get broken today. How many do we need? 1, 2, 6. Oh man. How much pain do you want to be in right now? Oh wait. Those are the small guys. Those will look weird. Oh shit. So I've got 3. However, I do have a big box of switches that I've been fucking with, so let me see. Yeah, those are the small ones. I don't want those. Here is... 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do I have odd numbers here? What god would allow this? Let me make sure these are 3. Oh, these are not. These are 2 positions. I misread it. I thought it said on, off, on, but it says on, on. Actually, I should make sure those are 3 position. Yes. Sexy, too. What about these girls? Are they on, off, ons? Yes. Okay, so we've got 3. Let's see if I can find any more here. Oh, shit. Single pole, double toggle. Right. I have a box of switches here and a manual for a blood pressure machine. You know, what anybody else would carry. So these are on-offs, or on-ons. These are on-ons. Starting to see a pattern here. These are... I'm not even going to say it. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings here. Now these are on-ons, but these are slide. These are slide switches. These are too tiny. And yeah, I don't know what's up, dog. I don't think I have the switches that this project requires. Sometimes these labels are dumb. So let me make sure. Yep. Oh, sad. I put the blue. Let me check. No, that's hardware. Those are plates. It's a transformer. Shit. I don't think I have that part. I failed you. I failed you all. Yeah. I can't think of any other places I'd keep it. So I got 3. I need 6. If only there was a way to multiply these. Make sure there's no switches on this. Sometimes Oh. This is going to be embarrassing, but let me just check under the table, because a lot of shit falls off of here due to this asshole called gravity. So let me just make sure there's not like a bunch of switches here somewhere. Oh, there's my pen. Oh, hey, there's that card I was looking for yesterday. Oh, no, there is a switch down here, but it's just a single one. And it is not what we need. Yeah, this butt sucks. All right, well, let me put that on my shopping list. I guess the upside is I didn't already put my shopping out. really, really close. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to put it through because it's just gonna take forever. Or not take forever, but I'm inevitably gonna get it wrong, so I might as well just put the order in and suck it up. And then put another order in like 2 months later. Or a month later. That's a bummer, dog. Wouldn't mind a nice little goofy sequencer type thing, you know? Oh, this is 3 positions, but it's not even the same. It's a bat. Or it's not a bat, it's a paddle or what, you know. The other kind. I used to buy those all the time, but they got really hard to find and kind of expensive for some reason. I don't know what the fuck happened there. So I just switched back to bats for Space Station. Alright, let me put this on my shopping list here. On, off, on, toggle, switches, normal. Alright, well, let me put this away. That's a bummer, mate. So weird. You'd think I would, like... I don't like buying switches because there's so many different types. And they're not cheap. Like, if you want to stock up on them, they're like, you know, $1 or $2 a piece. So you want to buy, like, 50 of them? You know, it's a lot of cheddar for stocking up on something. So, I avoid it. How many hops have you consumed in your life? I think it's, the current count is 479,378,450,228. I think it's close. It's 28 or it's 34. It really kind of depends on who you talk to. Honestly, I mean, I hate to say it. I hate to say it. Ooh. Wouldn't mind a divide and conquer. I'm really low on clock dividing shit for the station. Oh, this is one of Beers's envelope generators. I haven't built this yet. I think I have all the parts. Oh, no, wait. Does this use those transistors? So I don't think I have that on my list, but I don't think I have them yet. I do not see transistors on this board. Oh, I spoke too quickly. All right, we'd have to look up what Q5 and Q6 are. And then wonder where the hell... Oh, Q4, 5, 6. And then... Oh, Q1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's a lot of transistors on here. Went from I don't see very many to there's a lot. And I am... I don't know, maybe they're 847s. All right, let me look up real quick. So it might be interesting to do a beers deal. Beers. Am I just dumb and I'm going right past it? It's envelope generator. I don't know why that took me so damn long. Bomb bomb. You're looking at the bomb bomb. Bomb bomb belum. Bomb bomb. Ah, yeah, I don't have those. I don't think I have those. I'll double bubble, but pretty sure I have those to order. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. A little scratchy, are you? Okay, let's see. Q, what were these again? BSS 138s. I don't even have remnants of them. Yeah, I do not have them at all. Okay. Well, that's, let me make sure I have it on my Mauser shopping cart. Ah, Mauser says shipping delay due to high order volume. Sounds sexy. It does not look like I did order the BSS blah 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 blahs. Let me put them on the order. Oh wait, didn't you say Tata? Isn't Tata the place to get these from? Maybe that's where I ordered them from. Look at my Tata cart. I'd share it, but like, they always put my fucking address on there. Let's see. I do not see them in my shopping cart for Tada. So, let me pop it in. BSS 138. Let's see if they got them. BSS 13. You betcha, baby. At 7 cents. They're out of stock. Why have you forsaken me? The component gods. They have no love. They have only hate. All right, let me see if Mauser's got it. They fucking do, baby. What's them prices, though? What's them prices at? Look at that MOSFET. That used to be my rap name.
Look how bad I'm beating you. This is the balloon stage. I'm solo.
What was the footprint? SOT 23? SOT 23. The rest of this shit don't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Let's go for the cheapest. Let's go to the cheapest. Can I not press this button? 24 cents. Ouch. Ouch. Here, let's just do 100. Because I'm probably going to need like 100 to get a real fucking discount. So 9 cents, 10 cents. It'd probably equal itself out after tariffs. Let's find out. View card. Here, let me. I don't know if I don't think I'm logged in, so I don't think it shows my turn-ons and turn-offs. God fucking damn it! It's 35 cents on the tariffs. Ah, I can't do that. That kills my savings here. Let me do 100 at 10 cents. View cart. Alright. It feels really fucking dumb to pay $10. No, for 100. They're 10 cents a piece, though. I'm just gonna eat it. Because I don't want to wait on Tata. I'll, before I put my Mauser orders through, though, I go and double check, like, can I get this from DigiKey? Is it significantly cheaper? You know, do I win? You know, I try not to spend too much time because I feel like I waste more time than like the money I'm saving is like $5, but I spend 3 hours fucking going through stuff, and I'm like, oh, well, it's a waste of time. I could just eat the $5 and have more time to watch Jason Statham movies. So. Yeah, $10 a piece. I would just tell them to go fuck themselves. But we're good. I wouldn't mind another Val, but a Val's kind of a quick build. I'm looking for something that's going to take us a couple minutes. I actually need those jacks. I don't think I have more of those jacks for the big room, so I gotta. Here, I'll put that on my list. RCA jacks for big room. Do I have them? Resonate would be a cool project to work on. Where I wanted to roll our own Vactrals for this. We got a kit from our buddy Ekin here, and I believe we need 8. Let me make sure that we have 8 in here that we could use. I think so. 1, 2, 3. Here, let me just dump the whole bag out. I can. Okay, they gave some. Oh, they gave us a little. Oh, there we go. There's an example of one. Nice. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why do I have, I guess 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I got 7. 6, 7. So, I don't know what this guy is. But we could easily replace it for 8. And we could roll our own Vactrals for that. I'd like to do it because I have the NSL 32s, which is what this is kind of. A lot of his stuff is kind of not geared toward, but those usually work out great because they're pretty comparable to what he'll do. But since I have the one that's nothing but NSL, and the NSL 32s are getting really expensive. They're like $3 or $4 a piece now, something like that. And they're just going to keep going up. So I'm like, man, I should start stocking up, but then I should also really investigate getting alternatives. Because they're not going to last. There's a EU regulation that is halting their production. Well, not really. They just can't be. You can't have them in the EU, and since that's a big part of the world economy, a lot of people are just going to quit making them. The alternate would be. Oh, well, the reason is there's a chemical in it when they make them, but if the parts that make it up, an LDR and an LED, those aren't gonna go anywhere. Oh wait, check Amazon. The part is common as dirt. 35 cents each on tariffs. What are you talking about? All right, let me see. Yeah, so I could get it for $4 cheaper from Amazon. But, I'd rather not. I try to avoid buying from Amazon for parts as much as possible. Because it's kind of like a cleaner version of AliExpress. You really don't know if you're getting what quality level you're getting. Those probably aren't bad, but yeah, I'm only saving $3. And well, I guess maybe a little bit with shipping, but my order is already $10 in shipping. And it's like $240. But thanks for looking. I appreciate it. These are too easy. Yeah, like these are going to take no time to build. Oh yeah, I got 2 valve modifications. Resonate, maybe. Dual low pass. That actually is something I've been missing. I don't remember ordering this, but I did. I ordered a BBX. Oh, yeah, because I needed to make another one to compare it to the one I have, because they're a little... The one I have acts bizarre, and I'm wondering if it's me. Hey, Biznet! Welcome in. Well, thank you, Amazon. Well, you know, it's just... I'd rather get parts from Mauser and Tata and companies like that's their job, that's their reputation, that's everything. You know, people that sell on AliExpress and Amazon and stuff, those outside third-party sellers, they don't really give a shit about that stuff. And so, and it's not true with all of them, but it's definitely, you kind of get that vibe for sure with some of them. And so I'd rather just even the only benefit would be that if something was wrong, I could get it returned, and Amazon would take care of me and everything. But I could just eat $3 and buy it from Mauser, and it's a good brand, MCC. Yeah, MCC is a good brand. Nicem. Tyson? I don't know. That's a good brand? I don't know if I fucked with those yet. These are, I got like a couple of oscillators from Beers, but I'm almost 100% sure those have the transistor. Let's find out. Probably, because you can't really do, oh, maybe you could do an oscillator without transistors. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Is this the one? This is the 4047. There it is. 4047 1 hours ago. Got some. All right. So no beer stuff. That's it. I most often buy from other builders. It's a win for everyone. So oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've been thinking about that BizNet. Like, I have a lot of components, and some of them I probably am never going to use, and some of them they've kind of, like it's kind of an investment a little bit. Although I don't think it's a significant, like I didn't make like thousands of dollars difference, but some of those things, like I bought them when they were 10 cents, and now they're 18 cents, or something like that is kind of the going rate. So I could probably afford to get rid of a few. Blah, 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 blah. All right. The rest of this is a little bit of fire. Here's another FM operator, the Eliminator, the Instigator. Oh, yeah, but we're missing a part for the FM. We need those 5-volt regulators. So, no, another time, and now we're down to these. So, Space Station would benefit from a dual low-pass gate or a divide and conquer. Definitely would benefit from it. I thought I got more filters. Guess not. I guess I made that one. That was the one we made the other. That one is sick. The, bulbous, also tapered. Fucking love that thing. Those SSI chips, that state variable filter chip, sounds so good. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm the same way, because I just prefer trying to. But sometimes I'm in a pinch, sometimes I'm like, oh man, it's just a diode, it's just a this, it's just a that, it doesn't fucking matter, let me just go get those. And I'd almost say that with those transistors, those MOSFETs, because they're not, in most of his designs, they're kind of like, they're pretty, it's just sending 10 volts when, the drain gets hit. So it's not doing any, and it's like working at a, under 400 hertz, under 1,000 hertz. So it's not a big deal. It's not going to be like, oh, when we get to a megahertz, that's never happening. But I don't know. I'm going to have 100 of them, and they're going to be like, questionable quality always. Yeah, well, you know what the thing is, BizNet, I have to like first create an inventory. I have not been writing down anything that I have. Like, I really should. I tried kind of to, but ugh, I hate inventorying. I wish there was like I wish there was a better way. You know, I could just like slam in my order from Tata or Mauser and be like, this is what I have. Add it to the numbers. And then, you know, oh, but how would I subtract it? How would I keep track of what I pulled? All right, so these things I kind of wouldn't mind building because I need that in the thingy. I believe I have all the parts. Oh, yeah, I have the switches for this because we do have at least 2 switches. And the divide and conquer, I think we have all the parts for that. The resonate would be a big, big project because we gotta make our factuals for it. And I'm down to clown, but I don't reasonably think this is going to be done in the amount of time we have for the day. So I'm kind of putting this over here. This is maybe a 2-parter, so it might be better to do it in the week. So you guys, we don't have to wait till Tuesday. After that, we've got the BBX291. This is a really weird filter. I can't remember what it's based from. I think it's like a Buchla. Yeah, it's like a Buchla filter. And you basically have, I don't know, like you have these 2 band passes, and you can separate it. It is also a low pass built into it. I'm kind of, oh, you know what? You got a high pass band. Yeah, so you've got 2 band passes, and that'll create your high and your low. They're from a high and a low. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. The point is, you've got 4 outs, and it's got a Vactral or a black box Vactral in there. But the one I made, it had this weird effect to where when I turned the frequency down, it wouldn't move really quickly with the frequency knob. Instead, it would move really slowly. And at first I was like, oh, well, the black box Vactral is controlling that and it's not working right. But then I got to looking and I was like, no, that's the bandwidth that it affects. The frequency is independent of that. It uses a different method. And I could not figure it out, and I kind of just washed my hands of it. It wasn't like it didn't make the thing unusable, but it was just weird. It was like, I'm like, is it supposed to do that? And I think other people that have built it, they had different results, and then but I did have other people reach out to me and say they had the same problem. So I was like, well, all I can do is make another one and try to not put the same. There's like some faults in the build that we pretty much alleviated, but still, it's like, what if that's the problem? So, hey, Slippy, I just figured out how to make something out of 50 MOSFETs and nothing else. Jesus Christ, that sounds terrifying. I'll DM you in 18 months. There you go, mate. There you go. Now, feel free to reach out. If you're looking for anything, I can try to hook you up. And then the Moog, exact same thing. The Moog I built doesn't behave correctly. I don't understand what the deal is. I'm thinking it's a mistake I did in the build, but I can't figure out what I did wrong. I've changed out all the parts, everything like that. So I think, I don't know, I guess, let's have all 3. Let's put all 3 up on the charts here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Decision 2026. That's right, folks. We're going to pop up a poll in which you decide which module first. Okay, so let me break down what we got here. Oh man, I changed my layout and I don't know where my fucking pull button is. Because it's not like a symbol that ever makes sense to me. Oh, did I lose it? There it is, manage poll. Oh, yeah, it's always right. All right. We have the divide and conquer. This is a clock divider. We have the dual low pass gate, which is a VCA and a filter. But there's two in series, so it's really nice to have this so you can have a filter with the VCA already built in, or you can get freaky and just flip it to two filters and just get nasty. It's a very sick sounding filter, very nice. The BBX, we just talked about it. Filter is very, very nice, very yummy. This is going to live in Jamtown, hence the goth black panel. And then the Moog VCA. This is a VCA with a little bit of distortion on it. It has a built-in mixer, but for some reason it behaves funky. We've got all the bits and pieces for it, so we should be able to do 4 of these. Crossing my fingers I'm right on that, because I've been wrong in the past. Gonna put it up in the YouTube and the Twitch chat here. Decision 2026. What do you want to see? First, the Moog, the BBX VCF, the dual low pass gate, or divide and conquer? We built all of these things at least once. The divide and conquer, this will be like the 5th one I built. Dual low pass gate, same thing. This will be like the 4th or 5th. It's a good. And then these guys I built once, and I wasn't really happy with how they turned out, so I'd like to build them again. But put in your votes. YouTube can vote as well. It should be in your chat. Chat, trash, fun, chat, yes, Thank you. Wait a minute. I'm behind on chat here. Oh, wait. No, I'm not. Just can't read. Yeah, all these guys have some. These will all be useful, and they'll all take a little bit. Whatever's the second most popular, we'll do that one afterwards, depending on how much time we have at the end of the night. I'm looking forward to working on the spectral filter thingy, the big boy. It's a lot of parts I got to order, so I'm kind of getting ready for that. But it should be good. I'm excited about the build. Yes, Calderio, it is just like elections in certain parts of the world. You can buy your votes. Yeah, on Twitch you can if you want to. I don't think there's any limit or anything like that, but yeah, it's a corrupt system. I believe in a corrupt system. This shit is killing me inside. You bought 8 votes and spread them out. Good idea. Good use of your channel points there. I used my channel points to rough up some other people so they would vote my way. Now they're too scared. It's perfect. Oh, man. I think I drank this too slow. It's all watery. It's not bad, but it's also kind of gross. Yeah, you got to play both sides. Exactly. And in this instance, we have 4 sides, so it's like a square that you're playing against itself, which is perfectly good. Perfectly good. I don't know why I'm talking like a moron. Man, hopefully no one comes in and asks me about the KLF again. I ran across that. I was like, oh my god. I'm like a former drug addict talking about their favorite drug. Oh, you have another KLF? The Justified H, it's a moo-moo? They're gonna rock y'all. Hold on, I gotta take my cell phone and write a song with it. Beep, beep. Oh my god. I told the person I'm streaming. Like, bro. God damn it. Well, we're waiting for Decision 2026. Where's the thing? Where's that thing? God damn it. Oh, how much time we got left? Oh, guys, we got 4 minutes left on that timer. YouTube and Twitch, vote on your module that you want to see built first. Let me remind you once again of our options. We have a dual low-pass gate. That's a filter and a VCA, or 2 filters or 2 VCAs. Doesn't really matter. They're 2 and they're in series or parallel. Then you've got the Moog, which is a Moog VCA, which is a classic solid-state doohickey. Well, it's not solid-state, whatever. It's made out of transistors. And, yeah, that's it. It's got some distortion. It's great. Then we got a Divide and Conquer. That's a clock divider. I really need one in the Jam Town or in the space station. I just only have one, and that's definitely not enough. And then the good old BBX 291. This is a Buchla VCF. It has 4 outputs, 2 band passes, and a high and a low pass. It's pretty freaky. Pretty freaky. But that's, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have all the parts for these, so we should be able to build them. If not, we'll, you know, if it ends up that way, we'll just, we'll go with the second one, but I think we'll be good. Yeah, the Divide and Conquer is really cool because it has a bunch of interesting little fun. You have like a regular division, but the division goes up to 256, which is really nice. And then you have odd divisions, but they're separated. I mean, they're they're set up to work from the main clock, but you can input something else into them. So you can get an output from one of these into the input of one of those and create a weird division of 4 instead of just a division of the main one. So, I don't know if that made any sense. Probably not. Who cares? Who cares? 2 minutes left, folks. After that, decision time. Oh, man. Like, the night after the stream, last stream, I was like, you know, just kind of surfing around looking at videos on the internets. And I ran across a clip of the new Jackass movie. And I just did not, I could not get behind it. I just, like, I don't know, man. There's something about a bunch of guys in their 50s who are acting like they're in their 20s that it's just, it's not really that funny anymore. It's kind of like, oh, man, they really need money, don't they? Not one of these guys I'm watching here, other than Johnny Knoxville and maybe Steve-O, has any other source of income that's worth a damn. I don't know, and like the bits, I don't know, it's just boring. There was one thing I watched, I kind of laughed, but I think I laughed because Johnny Knoxville's like a genuinely funny guy, and I think that's what helps. Like, he just has a good sense of comedic timing and everything like that. All right, the results are in. What did we get? So Divide and Conquer got 7 votes. Moog got 6 votes. The Dual Low Pass Gate, which I spelled it wrong on the other one, but that got 5 votes. And then the BBX got 5 votes on Twitch and another vote on YouTube. So, oddly enough, oh yeah, so it'd be Moog and the BBX would be second place. So it'd be between the two of those. So that's awesome. Sort of, kind of, mostly awesome. Is that a real thing? Awesome adjacent. Yes, awesome adjacent. All right, well, we'll do it to it. I already forgot what won. It literally did. Divide and Conquer. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. I have different results. I was just looking at it. Let me make sure I'm not stupid here. Yeah, I think that screen's goofy. All right. Awesome. I was hoping we'd do the Divide and Conquer, honestly. It's kind of where my heart was. A little bit on the Moog, too, because it's... You know, I'm going to put these parts in here so I don't have to fucking keep track of them. They're the only thing I'm going to be using them on, so it just would be easier so I don't fucking lose it like a complete moron. Ah. Oh, wow. Man, that star landed. It looked like from the explosion. That was weird. That's some special effects. Synth Cat in the house. Big Brother man. Good day, Antonio. Rasta. Rasta. And the whole crew. Thank you so much, SynthCat. Welcome in, welcome in. We just decided on the modules we're going to work on for now, so I can remember all the stuff I was meaning to do. I think actually we're kind of caught up. The stuff I have to do, a lot of it is not really stream interesting. Like basically installing these. I have these XLR, these 4-pin XLR ports that I got to put on this case and wire them up. And I'll document it, like for maybe YouTube fodder, but I just don't think anyone's gonna be chomping at the bit to watch that. So we'll make those decisions. Oh man, these new in-ears I got, I'm digging it. They're the same ones I always get, but the cable, the cable that they include with this is different than the black ones that I normally have, and I don't know, it's just kind of a little bit. It has like a better grip on your skin. So it feels a little bit better on the back of your neck and down your back and everything. It's the other one wasn't bad. It's just it like, I don't know, it just didn't feel as nice. These feel better, and they come with this nice. They had different plugs for these than the ones I have, and I swear I've had them before, but I don't know what it is. These are much nicer. So winning. What up? Fitty! Konnichiwa to you! Konnichiwa to you. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Trip the light, fantastic, all that. Oh my God, you want to hear something crazy? So that bar I go to all the time, where they have a pinball place attached to it and everything. So I go there all the time, and they started getting like top shelf tequila for me. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying to I don't even know if it's something I should be bragging about, but because they were like, "Aren't you the guy that likes tequila?" And I'm like, "Yeah, guilty as charged. We just bought this," and he keep getting these really nice tequilas and different ones, and we talked about it and stuff. And then like a while back, and apparently I forget that this topic comes up, and I'm always like, this is after I've had like, a few drinks where I'm like, huh? But we were talking about authors, and he's like, oh, we're talking about William S. Burroughs and the beat writers like Kerouac and Ginsberg and stuff like that. And when I was there last night, I was cashing out, and he's like, oh man, my friend told me about this William S. Burroughs book at the Goodwill, and it's a book from it's the book he did with Kerouac. And I was like, oh yeah, I haven't read that. And he goes, yeah, I remember you were saying you hadn't, and I was gonna pick it up for you, but when I got there, it wasn't there. I was like, wait a minute, you were gonna get a book for me? And he's like, Well, I mean, yeah, if it's a guy's like, oh, dude, that's so cool. Thank you. Sorry I didn't work out, but that would have been slick. So that's the kind of that's what I'm doing right now with the bar. Is they really like me there. Get special tequilas for me, and the bartenders try to go pick up books for me. I don't even know what to think. I mean, I'm happy, but still. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen too often. I don't know. Maybe they, it's a nice place, the bar. They're really good people that work there and stuff like that, so. Dude, look how this looks all, corroded. Yuck. Gag me with a spoon. Oh, God. You know what? Let me fix these lights here. And turn on this light. Let's juice this shit up. Oh, yeah. This isn't even that big of a button to pain to build. Look at that. 1K, 28 of them. 10K, 6 of them. 100K, 10 of them. This probably won't take that long to build. I mean, there's a lot of parts, but it's, you know, when I think about it, it's mostly just all the dip sockets, because we need, like, how many? 5 4013s, these 2 CMOS chips, and then 2 TLO72s, a bunch of transistors. Okay, there's a bunch of other shit, but it's not very capacitor and resistor. Well, I guess it is. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. You're getting fed this big lie, you're gonna live forever. You're not. Someone's gonna stab you. Someone's gonna stab you with a knife. Hey, you better have big guns, ripped abs, so you look good when someone stabs you. Sorry, that's how it is. Getting fed this big lie that you're gonna live there, that you're not. I keep saying that. It's been like I don't know what's going on, if it's a reoccurring meme or what, but I keep getting that Carl thing, and people will do like lip syncs of it and stuff, or they'll put it over some video. Getting fed this big lie, you're gonna live forever. You're not. But I have some big guns, ripped abs. So when you look good, when someone stabs you with a knife. Oh. Sorry, that's the way it is. 6, 8, 9. 9! It's not just a number. Oh. It's also a word. Oh, man. Yesterday, I keep saying yesterday. It's like it didn't even fucking happen to me. 10. You know, let me count here. 14. I don't know why I'm doing it in fours, but it's fun. 18. 22. How many do we need? 22, 24, 26, 28. Hut, hut. Go team. Hey, the last skin bender. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask someone else first. Now, feel free to ask him. Now, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing some snottering. Snottering for the man? Not really. I don't work for the man. The man works for me. At least that's what I tell myself. It's a lie. I know that. It even feels good to say it out loud. But, anyways. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Pinball. Played some fun pinball last night. Had a good time.
Had a good time. I played this one game called Galaxy. Boy, that one's a fun one. It's got some complicated rules, but they ain't that complicated unless you dumb. I mean, if you dumb as hell, you should stay away from that game. It's gonna lead you down a road you don't want to go. But if you don't need help feeding yourself, it's not too bad. That's a game for you.
Yeah, Galaxy was really fun. I just grinded on that game. I probably put like $15 in there. It's Melly. Mealy. I don't know what that means, but I like what I like what I infer. Oh shit, this book's backwards. Oh good, it's back to normal. Oh, scurred there for a minute. Man, I hope I have more 100Ks. I feel like I don't. I feel like we're gonna be in trouble soon. I think I gotta put that order in. Gotta put it in tonight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I slipped in the car again, but, you know, whenever I say tonight, I feel like, you know, I gotta channel him a little bit. It's part of the contract. You know, I signed with these dudes. They were wearing, like, big hats. I don't know what they were. Oh, wait, it's not showing all. It's me!
It's me, Mario.
Brand new!
Uh-oh, look at that. We got Scoop 73 coming in with that follow. I like these guys dancing. This feels good. Ooh, look at that handsome mustachioed man. Remind you of someone? No, not Dennis Quaid. God. I think that's all I'm gonna do is the resistors. Oh, you know what? I'm not. Let's do the caps. Let's do the 100 nanofarad caps because we're gonna be dicking with those and oh shit. And there's like 7 of them, 6, 7, maybe, approximately. Skibbity. You You think the skibbity toilet thing is gonna bring the scat man back? Bop, 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 beat up, bop. Because he was skibbity. I mean, at least my understanding. But I don't understand a lot of things like atriums. They don't make any sense to me. It's just a big fucking mystery.
Brand new!
That kind of terrifies me, but I like it too. What is the name for that? What's that disorder called? Hey, Kavnik with the follow. Welcome, man. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a Zupa Guile day. Free of the guff from the swine that walked this earth. Dude, I keep thinking I got like a loose thread on my shirt, but I don't see it. And then I'm like, oh, what the hell is it? And then I'm like, oh, is it my, like, got some crazy old man neurological problem? That'd be great. That'd be so great. Beep, bop, bop, ba-doop, bop. I want a thing. What's this? So, there's a bunch of your stream avatars down here. Here's your little duders. It'll automatically assign you one. But if you go in on YouTube, it's under the description, and you can go in and there's like a link that says stream avatars. It also shows up in the chat every now and then. But you can go ahead and customize your stream avatar. But there's also little games that they play. And I have it set up to do it every hour or so. It'll do Battle Royale, where it just drops everybody in, and they have a little Battle Royale. There's nothing you can do. It's just a random game. And that is what you won, is a random game. Need to get Twitch. Twitch is, I mean... I'll tell you, in my experience, I feel like YouTube has a slightly better video quality. But there's a little bit more lag and things like that. Twitch doesn't, but, you know, there's like the chat has more interactive like tools and stuff, so you can have some more fun with the stream and with the channel and everything like that. And there's a lot of little mechanisms in there that are fun to mess with. That's, you know, my opinion. Take it with a grain of salt or a pound of dirt. Ooh, that sounds like a real idiom. Call to Rio, it lives for the Battle Royale. Brings them back to their days, their past life when they were fighting in the Colosseum. To free the other gladiators who have been trapped after they murdered their wait. Shit, that may have not really actually happened to Call to Rio. I think I might be getting the life of the character, the gladiator guy in the movie, the Russell Crowe movie. I might be getting those two confused again. K-Tronics, thank you, Sid. I know I have some... I now have a song stuck in my head. Oh, yeah, my bad. Just listen to some Quiet Riot. And that should help. Uh-oh. Biznet. Oh, there's 2 health boxes over there. Am I gonna go? Oh. It's 1v1 here. Oh no, I'm gonna get the health back. There's no way you're gonna win this one. Unless, nope. Yep. Wow. I wish I could exclude myself from the game, but I can't. It's just not possible. Not possible. Alright, well, there's another one. We were going to get DJ Kali to pop up and say, and another one, but he is extremely litigious. He has a team of lawyers that say that that is trademarked, even though it technically isn't. But we're not going to fight him because that's what everything has turned into, a war of money. Sorry. Just really upset that I couldn't win my case against DJ Kali, and you can tell I'm not exactly over it. I was hoping I could at least meet him. I kind of asked that, like, hey, what if we just let me meet him and we call this thing over? And they're like, what? That's not even a negotiating term. And I'm like, oh. And then I just walked away. It was pretty sexy. I had some heels on, some high heels. So when I walked away, my booty was just like, it was looking pretty pimp, I'm gonna tell you. Telling you, wearing high heels to court works every time, most of the time. May not work against every judge, because there's not a lot of room for you to like really show off the caboose as you walk away. So, but down the hallways of the courts, yeah, that's where your chances shine. That's the catwalk. It's where beauty really pops out, if I might say so. Yeah, right? Well, I mean, you can't deny, like, those high heels, they made my booty look good, you know? And I'm not alone. I've seen other booties get the same treatment. It's a magic tool. And, get this, it makes me, like, 4 inches taller. And I'm short. I'm like 5'5". So now I'm 5'9", and I look sexy. Sign me up, please. And it might help my judge, or at least throw off the prosecution, or opposing counsel, technically, because it's not a criminal trial. Not yet. They said they could turn it into one, but I was like, you're not a magician. And then I turned around and walked away again real slowly, like, that's my whole method. Give me the bum thrust, yeah. I have like a little Bluetooth speaker that I play some like sexy saxophone jazz music on it. It's you know that like the solo and what's that song? Never Gonna Dance Again, you know? So, like, I go, well, I guess we'll have to settle it in court. And then I hit it, and it's like, because I left the Bluetooth speaker there, I start to go out of range, and then the music starts cutting out. I didn't really think it all the way through, but it doesn't matter. It's it's kind of like it's breaking up. I do lose a lot of Bluetooth speakers, though. I've lost like 7 in this trial alone. Because I don't want to come back to get it. You know? You look like a fucking idiot. Like, oh, I forgot this, you know? Destroys everything. Sometimes you wait and hang out and wait for them to leave, then you go back in. Then you got to go through security and all this shit. And then you get in there and someone's already taken it. You know? They're like, ooh, free Bluetooth speaker, you know? So I've started buying cheaper ones. But it doesn't have the bass, so like the saxophone part just kind of like, it just doesn't have it. So I got to buy these nice ones, I find. Oh, look at me telling you about how to win a court case against a giant conglomerate like DJ Kali. Apologize. Totally forget who I'm talking to here. Anyways. Yeah, the cheaper ones don't have the distance either. It's a big trade-off. But what do they say? You got to spend money to make money. So I don't know if that applies to court hearings, but fuck it, you know? What are you gonna do? Not wear high heels in court? What a fucking stupid thing, man. How are you gonna win? Huh? How are you gonna see? Well, I mean, unless you're already tall. But even then, you put those heels on, now you're like mega tall. You're like cracking 6 something, put those bitches on, now you're like almost NBA superstar size. You know? Probably are. In fact, if there was, well, it's kind of hard to run in heels, isn't it? Well, let's imagine that there'd be like a basketball goal. You could just run and slam dunk it and do like, you know, like look at the judge when you do it. That'd be a good, I think you'd win it. I think you'd have a good chance of winning it anyways. Wait, okay. Bow, bow. You ever think the artist, the Renaissance artist Michelangelo, would know that centuries later, they would name a beer after him, call it Michelob Ultra? These are not the right values. God damn it! I'm already batting 1,000, aren't I? 1,000 fails. Oh shit! When I said fail, I squeezed the part 2. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, this is wild. Yeah, the guilty feet, they have no rhythm. But you know, it's easy to pretend, but you know, I'm not a fool. But I should have known better than to cheat a friend. That wasted chance I've been given. So, I'm just never gonna dance again. Well, the way I danced with you. Like that song? Oh, yeah, yeah. Every time I make love, I blast that really loud. The missus hates it. I mean, the first time she was like, haha, you're so funny. And then she realized I was not fucking around. And she's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, ah. It's really put a damper, let's say, in the bedroom, you know. But when I do get my chance, yeah, that comes on. Well, okay, if you want to choose a different song, then choose that Scatman song. That's a good one. Although it does, you got to kind of talk it ahead because it could give the wrong implication. You know, if you're like, "Oh, I'm the Scatman," and they're like, you know, you might get some some looks. So you gotta like kind of explain like it's a type of vocal rhythmic. Oh shit, there's RLs in here? Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Why put RLs in here? I'm gonna put 10Ks because like last time this thing was so bright I had to wear shades. It was like my future. Really? Yeah, I know. You know, that's what I'm saying. You gotta talk about it. You gotta be like, well, it's a form of singing, okay? Another good one is the Mortal Kombat song. That it's pretty good. You don't think so, but check it out. Try it out sometime. Mortal Kombat. I'm going to have a backup. I'm going to have to back up the timeline be here that will story. Ha ha ha! I jumped. No, you don't have to. I'm just being. This is Sid Heresy non sequitur nonsense hour and a half or more. They were really. The nonsense hour is nonsense. Oh, I accidentally added 10. I meant to add 8. All right, well, whatever. We'll have 2 extra ones if we did it right. Then we can use those extra ones to fight off hunger and gingivitis and the disease that causes gingivitis. That would have been a good name for people that have red hair. Don't you think? I feel like there was a missed opportunity there. They're like, oh, I got a cousin, he's got gingivitis. Bright red hair. My mama always told me to pick up the dog scat. Yeah. But did you sing about it when you did it? Bum, 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 bum. It's not really like a story so much as just non sequitur nonsense. It's kind of like, you know, hey, what's wrong with that guy? He's his brain. It's like pretty much just like a tube of biscuits, which, incidentally, was my name in prison. Yeah, let's pick a place. I couldn't think of a place I was gonna say. Ba 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 bum bum. I don't know why I did that. Well, yeah, because the scat man. Oh, we could do what's David Lee Roth. He did a little scatting. Bum schoolly bop, booly bop. I remember the best opportunity to work on my wife's car out in the middle of the driveway in the sun. It's kind of overcast. Oh, you missed it. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for a good weather to work on this project. I had to do it outside because it's punching holes in metal and you know, I don't want like shards of metal in the house, so I was like, oh, I gotta do this outside. And it was, you know, I live in the desert, but we're in monsoon season, and I saw like a big storm coming. And I was like, well, this is my best chance because it's going to be overcast. It'll be, you know, it might be a little humid. Oh, boy, was I wrong. It was insanely humid. I had like just sweat dripping off my nose. I carried like a towel around my neck the whole damn time. Like I was Elvis Presley. I guess I enjoy. Hey, we all got fetishes, mate.
You got fetishes.
Ah, ooh, baby, baby. Yeah, with the glasses, yeah. The only thing nice, though, and anytime I go out of state in the summer, I realize, like, oh, shit, is, like, going from outside to inside and your glasses fog up. It's like, oh, man, I do not miss that happening. Living here in Phoenix never fucking happens. Wait. Oh. Oh, this is 10. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had it, and then I squished it too hard. And, Oh, I found it. Haha. Fuck you, asshole. Your claws, give them to me. How about just going from outside into the cooler, air-conditioned house, suddenly sweat starts to pour from your body? I don't know if I really have that happen too much here. Come to think of it. Might happen out in other environments. Next time you spend outside in the heat and then go into an air conditioned. All right, I'll pay attention. Sorry, just had to do a little bit of breakbeat. Oratory, great break, blah, back on the upshoot. Oh my god, I think that's the same person from earlier. I keep getting, I guess it's the second time, I don't know if it's gonna keep happening, but I keep getting someone commenting on one of my videos. Just a brain emoji and then a fist emoji, which I assume is, you know, derogatory. Because, I mean, I don't know. That doesn't sound positive from what little I know. We're not so sweating yet, and then you go into the air conditioning, kind of like going to the grocery store, and then everything fine until you get to the store and suddenly sweat starts. Man, when I go to the grocery store, I bring a jacket. I have a jacket in my car specifically for going to the grocery store. Because they keep it so fucking cold that, it's like the only way that I'll stay in there long enough to get my shopping done. Yeah, I have to be careful in the heat. I'm not really... Like, I can deal with it, but not for long periods of time and not extreme heat. One time I worked a show, and it was like in the middle of June, but it was like the hottest day on record. It was like 116. 116, 118, something like that. It was really, really hot. I brought Gatorade, water, a lot of that too, a little fan, and I dressed really light. I was working a show, and normally you have to wear all blacks, but I was like, hey, can I wear shorts and a lighter shirt? And they're like, yeah, like a button-up light shirt, because I was just gonna be cooking. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. And so I was doing it, and I don't even remember anymore what day it was. It was the first day or the second day. I think it was the second day. Yeah, it was second day. The first day I made it, but it was pretty raw. The second day, I think it was worse heat. And occasionally people would come in that were working that same show, and they would relieve me for a little bit so I could go in and chill for a little bit in the air conditioning, and then I'd come back out. Well, the one time I went inside, like I was just freezing. It was so cold, and I was just shivering the whole time. And I sat down, and I was a little bit tired, and so I just tried to like lay there or sit there for a bit, but enough to where I could try to get a little shut eye, nothing crazy. But instead, I just kept spasming, and it went on and on and on, and 30 minutes had passed, and I was still shivering. And I was like, ah, shit, I think I fucked up. I think I have a fever. And so I ended up having to tap out on that gig. It's one of the few times. And this other guy who was older than me even, and he took care of it, and he managed through. And I should have hooked him up. I was thinking, I think I might have got him something like whiskey, bottle of whiskey or something like that. I think that was his bag. But I don't remember. I didn't really like the guy that much. He's kind of annoying, but man, he really saved me, because I was extremely sick. And then I don't remember, a few months later, I had my first kidney stone, and I've told that story before. I literally thought I was dying. I was like, oh, this is how it ends? I didn't see this one coming. Did I get shot? This really hurts. Yeah, I always got the shorts on. I got sexy calves, so I'm able to show them off. I believe in miracles. You sexy calves. Yeah, with my it's with the high heels. With the calves all together. It's like a symphony of sensuality. Ooh. Symphony of sensuality. I don't know what that would be. I was gonna come up with something. I can't think of anything. Oh, wait, that's RL. Ah! Well, I have, what, 2 more weeks till September, and then moreover the heat wave, or at least that's when things start to change. Yeah. I'm looking forward to KnobCon, because it'll be nice and cool up in Chicago. Oh man, the other day, it was after the stream. I don't know what came over me, but I started researching. I wanted to figure out what sampler Prince used in the song Bat Dance from the first Batman movie with Tim Burton. Well, not the first, but the one that Tim Burton did, which effectively was kind of the first movie, I guess. Anyways, details aside, I found something that claimed he was using this processor that has a sampler in it, but it was one blog post. I could not find anything to back it up, and that exact same blog post listed all the gear, and there was 3 other samplers, and I was like, well, why wouldn't he use the Fairlight or what was the other one? He had a Fairlight CMI2 or CMS2, whatever it's called. And then he had an Emax. And I can't remember what else. But, well, I could look it up again. Oh, wow, the article. That had it, it's not here now. Okay. So check this out. This is, So, Prince's 11th album, soundtrack, blah, blah, blah. The album was recorded quickly following the Love Sexy tour. Batman to the Prince, blah, 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 blah. It is the first album to feature extensive sampling, with Prince using the Publison IM90 internal machine for sampling everything from guitars and keyboards to film dialogue. Okay. So, did he just let his Emax, Fairlight CMI2, and I believe the EPS had sampling. They just let those guys sit around and collect dust. And I looked up this effects processor too. I'd never heard of it before. Oh, now it's not on this fucking list, is it? Yeah, now it's not, yeah, it's not in this parts. So I don't know. I don't know where they're getting this information from. This is the unit, and like it has 2 ins and 4 outs. And it does have like sampling capabilities. You have to increase it with cards, internal cards, but well, that's kind of information might not be accurate. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's accurate. I mean, it does have sampling capabilities, but like, is it easier to sample with than it would be the Fairlight or the Emax? The Emax is genuinely, I've used that thing, it is genuinely a pain to use that as a standard sampler. But, I mean, we're talking about prints here. Guy's no slouch. Infernal Machine 90. Oh, I did not read that. What a weird name. I did say it was a French company, so maybe if I say it with a French accent. They published on Infernal Machine. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the ticket. You have to say it with a little bit of a hokey French accent, and it totally makes sense why they called it that. Oh, they published on Infernal Machine. Oh, magnifique. Yeah. Okay. I was watching like an interview with Prince, and it made me wonder, like, man, that guy used samplers on Bat Dance, and in hindsight, it's the corniest shit in the world. What sampler was it, though? That's all I think of these days. All right. That is all the result. We do have 2 10 ohms left over, just as predicted, as it was foretold by the Fortoldies from Goonies. Or no, that was the Fortellies. They were telling him. That makes more sense. Have a little bit, kind of hungry. That's weird. Oh, that's Jewel. Yeah, let's just solder these up. Oh, man. Only problem is, like, breaking these headphones in is such a pain. Because they, like, curve around your ear and they just fucking chew on it. Ah, man. New I Am Blues. New I Am Blues. It's a real phenomenon. Oh man. Oh, I saw layer 8. Oh, wow. There we go. May I ask which microscope you're using? It seems pretty stable, keeping focused, which that's why I'm interested. So it's a 2 parts. If you do exclamation microscope, it should bring you to a link to Northridge Fix. That's where I bought it from. This particular scope. Although you can find it if you look around hard enough online. So the scope, it's like, here's all the optics, and then here's the camera part. The camera has like a really nice Sony sensor on it. But the part of that is this Amtech articulating arm. It's effectively like a Steadicam. In fact, that's why there's a camera on here, because I use it as a fucking Steadicam, because I can do these like really cool shots and stuff with it. And I don't do it, on stream very often, but it works here. And then yeah, you'll want a ring. You could find this stuff on on them internets if you do the right researching. But the AmScope articulating arm, I think you'd probably just want to suck it up and spend the money on it, because it is the Rock of Gibraltar. I've had it on this one desk for I think we're at 4 years now, and normally with like clamps like that, like anytime you have like a C-clamp type deal, you kind of periodically go and just kind of check it, wrench it back down, because like, for whatever reason, it just kind of gets soft, heat, expansion, compression, whatever. No. Every time I go to do it, I don't even get like 1/10 of a turn, so it's really, really worth it in that respect. We've decked it out. We've got like the lights on it. You saw the, here, I'll do it again. So we have, like under here is the power pack that runs these lights. It's kind of a weird way to do it, but that's what I did. And then the ring light power is bolted on further. And there's no way for me to bring that in frame, but it's a working setup. It works for me. Definitely not perfect for everybody's scenarios, but good starting off point maybe. Het Tannis in the house. Let's go. Yeah, it does have a ring on it, so you can, but that's your magnification. So if you want to really get in there, you can. That's not even max. We run out of light, so it becomes a light issue after a bit, but you can really go in. This particular one comes with Barlow lenses. I recommend getting Barlow lenses. So there's a 0.5 and a 0.7, and then there's not having a lens on. If you don't have the lens on, you get about this much working height. So I don't know, what is that? It's about 4 inches. What is that? 10 centimeters of working height. But if you put the Barlow on the 0.7, you can get up to about 7 inches, which would be like 18 centimeters. And then the 0.5, it's ridiculous. It's like a foot or something, like half a meter. It's just really, really far. And the problem there is that now that since the light is built onto the scope, it's too far of a distance for the light to throw. So I haven't tried it with these new gooseneck lights. So they might actually work, but it's fine. If I have to solder on something big, I will. Do you have any chat commands for In-N-Out Burger? That's a really good question. Oh, hey, welcome in, by the way. I missed your saying happy to be here. Raul, no, but that's a good idea, right? In-N-Out, we have one not too far from where we live, but, there's no way to deliver. I could leave for like 40 minutes to go get get it. Helium, welcome in. How are you doing this Saturday? Alright, let me pull this back out. Yeah, so there's the height right now, and if I put my hands under it, I can basically get like 2/5 of space. So that is, it's a little over 6 inches, or 15 centimeters. It's actually closer to 16 centimeters. I appreciate you. Hey, you know, the reading, I know read no good sometimes. So it's a little slow, but gonna drop a like. Oh, let's go. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right. I'm gonna solder these guys on, and then I'm gonna decide if I want to eat my sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit that I meant to have for before the stream, but I wasn't as hungry as I thought. So I'm like, I'll have it later. That's hot. Oh, phew. Oh yeah, I'm tired of stirring now, ba. Not anymore. Mama hungry gone, better say. It got died with a Sabaton. But back in the day, when I had a Kogan, I had 2 kinds of die. Now I don't got none. And my ass is hoot. This guy's in my way. There you go, you bastard. Yeah, filthy Shasta bastard. Wait, bastard? That's not. It's the wrong accent there. It's not very English. I can't really do a Donald Duck. Unless you're strangling him. Then I can do an excellent strangled Donald Duck. But I've been told at children's birthday parties that is not appropriate. I've also been told that I wasn't invited. So it's an awkward moment, you know, but I just sneak out before the cops get there. They just say that me hanging out, teaching the kids how to smoke cigarettes is not cool. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? When I was their age, I was smoking cigarettes and I was the coolest guy in school. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this world, you know? People are too uptight about teaching their kids to smoke cigarettes. I'm like, it's gonna put some hair on their chest, and they're like, they're 8, and I'm like, yeah, you don't have to yell that at me. I asked. Jack off. I can count. But anyways, I guess it's a little bit of life advice. People are not too cool when you teach their children to smoke. You know, it's not like I'm teaching them how to shoot up heroin. I don't know how to do that, actually. I've seen it in the movies, but I don't think I can accurately explain it to a kid, you know? Plus, there's lighters. That's dangerous. I know what you're saying. Don't cigarettes have lighters? No, you can use matches. And when you're bored, you can play with those matches. So, I don't understand what these parents, why their problem is. Teaching them a cheap, affordable form of entertainment for their kids. and a skill, if you will, to make them look cool and be accepted amongst their peers. I don't know. I just don't know what this world's coming to. You can't teach strangers' kids to smoke cigarettes and play with matches. I don't know, man. Just kind of depressing. I remember when a strange guy would show up at my house and teach me how to smoke and matches and also teach kids. It's not all like that stuff too. I also teach them how to play Thunderstruck. From AC/DC. If it sticks, it should work. I like this this ocean static sound panning left and right on this J Nothing track. The only downside is I keep thinking there's something wrong with my headphones. You left one ball on plate? What? Huh? Huh? There we go. Perfect. Excellent. We're done. Oh, this is getting better, isn't it? It's getting better and better by the second. Pretty soon it'll be perfect. Near the capacitor, a ball. What are you talking about? Right, you talking about that guy? I mean, I could boink. It's you know, it's big ass, you know. I like it. I think it looks hot. They got those big rounded cap solder balls there. That's what really drives them wild. An old family legend states that they gave my uncle a cigar just a few minutes after he was born. Different times. Oh, yeah, yeah. And that actually reminds me of a really funny Saturday Night Live sketch from like years and years ago. Phil Hartman was in it, so that gives you an idea of how long ago. And I believe it had Kevin Bacon. Yeah, Kevin Bacon was in it, and they were in a hospital, and the doctor's like, everyone's smoking, like over, and everyone's got a, you know, cigarette. They usually have cigarette holders, and they're just, everyone's smoking in the hospital, and they're like, doctor, he won't make it long. And he's an Olympian or whatever. Like he was a track and field runner or something like that. And Phil Hartman like takes a big drag off his cigarette. He's like, God damn this lung fever! We have to figure out how it's spread. It's taking all our great athletes. Then he talks to Kevin Bacon, and he's like, and it's like all this unhealthy advice, now how are the asbestos sheets treating you? Oh, very good, sir. Excellent. Excellent. Well, I tell you, our top people are working on figuring out this damn lung fever. But I have to be honest with you, they're stumped. And then at one point, this candy striper walks by, and they're like, cigarettes? And he's like, wait a minute. Come here. And she's got like a little cart, and there's all these cigarette holders in this like little deal, and they're like, what are you using to sterilize these cigarette holders? Well, just simple Barbasol or something like that, and he's like, I think I have a hunch on how this lung fever is being spread. It's through contaminated cigarette holders. Nurse! Take all of these and sterilize them. Yes, and so that's why, like, I know I'm fucking it. There's a bunch of jokes in it, because it's just riddled with all this, like, the jokes of that, like, oh, so close yet so far. If only we knew what we know now kind of thing. Or we knew then what we know now kind of bits, but, oh, it's this damn lung fever. I can't figure it out. It just keeps smoking cigarettes the whole time. Yeah, paint chips. Wonder if I could find it. Okay, it's gone. Oh, come on! Phil, yeah, he was fantastic. That one's upside down. Shit. Here, can we flip it? Oh, there we go. Thank God. Might have ruined everything. Everything would have been upside down, basically. All the signals would just be flipped. Before television. I am the DJ. What are we doing? Are we doing references to DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince? Because he had a song. He's the DJ, I'm the rapper. Man, can you imagine, like, time traveling back and telling Will Smith at that time when he was, like, in the Fresh Prince, and then, like, probably, like, around the time that he was, maybe before, before he got his own TV show, go back in time and tell him about Jada Pinkett Smith and the shit. Be like, yeah, man. So here's what's going on. 40 years from now, you're gonna slap Chris Rock. But no one's gonna think you were good about it. They're just gonna think you're weird. And then she's gonna go on and just like humiliate you every chance. It's gonna be weird. And you're just gonna take it. Nah, I don't think I'll do that. Yeah, you say that now, but I'm from the future, man. I'm gonna notify I have the power of 1237. A? What? Uh-oh. Talk to welcome man, by the way. Pardon me. It was a big boy yawn. Made my toes curl. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's bullshit. Come on. Just flip over. No. You stay here. Here, I give you the... Tuck. What did that happen? Oh. The diode. Uh-oh, wait a minute. There was a 1K and then I went and cleaned my iron and I think I had it stuck to it. Uh-oh. We're in trouble now. I guess I'll grab another. Yeah, I went to clean the iron and then I'm like, oh shit. That probably had that part stuck to it. Great job. Just throw this on. I mean, it could be somewhere else. I don't fucking care. I don't really care. You see, it doesn't matter to me. All that matters is getting this back up built. Man, I kind of been thinking lately about going up to Seattle for a pinball tour. Just going up there just to play pinball. Like, go up there for a few days. I was looking at the off season over there so I could, you know, get a halfway decent hotel in downtown. And, Jude, come on. You know, and just chill. I mean, I could maybe live stream, but it almost feels like, you know, hey, why don't we just take a little me time? I don't have any pinball friends up there. I have like a buddy of mine who lives up there. Well, kind of. They live up in Tri-Cities, which is like about, it's like a few hours, a couple hour drive. But, you know, they could even fly in from there to Seattle, which I considered doing one time, but oh my God, the drive is so worth it. I'll do the drive every time. But yeah, just be nice. There's a really great operator up there called Shorty's, and they have a place too there that's really, really cool. And I don't know, I just loved the vibe up there. It was so cool. It was real. I mean, you know, like a lot of people here in Arizona and Phoenix, they'll move to Portland or Seattle. And I'm like, yeah, you're just like the totally opposite.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Shit!
Where is it? Where is it?
That's not it! 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 That's not it!
But it's so expensive up there. I just don't have any interest living in such an expensive city. Along the well, I've done that, but no, like specifically, I was there like a few years ago, and I worked a gig in downtown Seattle, had a blast, just pinball hopping, because it's just littered with arcades, and they're real popular there too. You know, you get a lot of people and stuff, so it's fun. A lot of different themed places too. So I don't know, it's just entertaining. And then what's weird? What the fuck? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong timer. Yeah, but you, so I went up to Shahoma, I can't remember. There's like it's a little suburb outside of Seattle, and visited some friends that lived there. And then I rented a car and drove east towards, it's called Tri-Cities, Pasco. I can't remember all the names, but it's inland, and like it's just an amazing drive. Just so beautiful. Like for a long time, you're just going through the woods. So there's just like green everywhere. And I'm driving and everything, and I was like, I had to change interstates, or there was like kind of a major change. And, you know, I'm way up in the air doing this loop or whatever. And I kind of look down and I see all these cars, and it just hits me like a ton of bricks. I'm like, holy shit, how did they build this? There's nothing for miles. I've been on this road for like over an hour. How did they build this? When did they build this? Because I realize, like, you know, most like roads that'll, you know, go through the hills and mountains and everything, they usually will hug the mountain, so you get those curvy roads and shit. Not this. It just goes straight through, and you just are on this elevated freeway for a great deal of it. And I found out later, I went and read up, I found the Wikipedia article, and I was looking at getting the books on it, because it was just amazing how it was built. But yeah, it was an old wagon trail that was along a river, and they turned that into the interstate, but they elevated it so the river would still be functional because they didn't want the road to flood out. And yeah, you're just driving through this most beautiful greenery, mountains everywhere. You're just surrounded up and down. It's really beautiful. And then you get to the high desert, top of the mountains. And it goes from that to like these giant monolithic plateaus, just massive, huge. There's a giant hydroelectric dam that you cross. There's a nuclear power plant over there too. They have the cheapest electricity up there because it's costs nothing to produce for the most part. And it was just beautiful, beautiful countryside, beautiful views. And I was like, man, I wouldn't mind doing this again before my time's up on this planet, because I don't know, it's just really not. And I thought even more like, oh man, if I didn't have like a destination and a plan here, I could change it to be just drive through Washington State, or even just drive through. Oh fucking Christ, man, what is going on? Just drive through that part of the U.S., part of the country. There's some beautiful places to drive, and some places it just sucks. I don't enjoy it at all, but that area is great. Another good one, if you, I think you were getting at it, K-Tronics, or someone was, the Pacific Coast Highway. If you get an opportunity to drive that, do it. Do it. It is awesome. If you can rent a convertible, do that too, because we took it in a convertible, and even though it was cold, we didn't fucking care. It was just so beautiful to have this 360 view, unobstructed view, was worth it. We just cranked the heater up on the car as much as it would go, and it's incredible. It's jaw-dropping. Yeah, the Pacific Coast Highway, Highway 1, it's awesome. You've got the ocean on one side, and then you have all this beautiful scenery on the other side. And what's crazy, when we were going, like, all these clouds would just be, like, you couldn't even see the water, you're so high up. And there'd be all this cloud cover and fog or whatever. And it would just be flowing up like a vape, you know, like just incredible, these clouds. And I was making the joke while we were driving, like, oh, well, that's where the clouds come from. Ah, neat. Oh, shit. I missed Kelton's Meatwad for 5 there. Let's make that happen.
Let's do it, you know? Because we will. Oops. Set a timer for 5 minutes. It's been 25 minutes. Interesting. Fine, we'll do it your way. Set a timer for 8.5 minutes. That's called the negotiation. Let's look at this. Yeah, this old boy, he keeps commenting on my videos with a brain icon and then a fist icon. And so I'll do a heart and a smiley face, and then I'll reply, what should I do? I should reply, a turkey, a kitty cat with hearts in their eyes, a face palm, and a picture of an alien. There we go. That should make sense. I like it. Okay, what we gonna do? Cause I got I gotta be honest with. Oh damn, my thing, my belt pack, my belt pack. Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna put this old boy here. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give me something to drink and a little snack to eat. Cause I didn't eat before the stream. I ate last night. And I ate a bunch. It was good. Let's see here. I'm just gonna put this old boy in the microwave. Heat it up to the appropriate temperature. I'm gonna do this. I'll wrap this old boy in a paper towel. Maybe. Let me get my drink. I think I should use flavor. And I get my koozie. And I put that down in here. I'll give you a play-by-play of my life. Maybe I'll use this time to make some coffee. Maybe I'll drink coffee. Let me check. Is the center hot? No. A little bit longer. I'll tell you what though. I don't know anything. Okay, this old boy. Oh. Damn. It's too hot. You know that song by the Black Crows? They got a song about that. They say it's too hot to handle. And then he said, humma now, baby now. And then he mess around. He be lighting candles. This is dumb. I ain't coming up with nothing yet. Alright. I'm tapped back into the Matrix. I got my sausage biscuit here. It looks good. I got it on my patented spider plate. We're gonna get some transistors in here. 14. Damn. That's a lot. I don't know if you ever counted them, but normally you just do like a couple, but we getting 14, dog. Represent. Hopefully I have a, oh yeah, I bought like more than anybody should. This is gonna be its own thing, putting down 14 transistors. Okay, there are 3, there are 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, 9 or something. What are we doing again? 11, 12, and then 13 and 14. That's good. Now, we're gonna, well, I'm gonna put them back in here, but they ain't gonna fit, are they? Let's see if we got the right count here. 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. We're done, son. We're doing good. Papa Wood. All right. Where are we at here? Where are we at, though? There we are. Boom. I don't quite get how we got 14 of these. I don't know how that maths. I guess I just need to look at the front panel and count with my fingers. You know it, boy! The aqua team! We made the homies getting home and the girlies want to scream. And we got games like Clam Digger, where you go down and it's like, I can dig more clams than you! And then you load up in the car, and then most of the game is parking. How you doing, by the way? Kicking it old school? Or schooling the old? Damn it. Damn it! See, just us adults are able to say, shoot, damn, and hell. Okay? If you're too young, you can't say that. You're going to get in trouble. You don't want to get
Okay, good. There you go, Meatwad. For 8.5 minutes instead of 5. Oh, wait. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky, cheeky, cheeky. Let me have a bite of my sandwich here. Let's see if it's, The sandwich is chock full of niacin. Vitamins A, B, C, F, G, all those letters. Even vitamin L. Yeah, plants crave it. The Oogie McTalk. A little chewier on the second reheating, I think. think the first reheating probably was fine, but the second reheating, a little chewier. Oh, I was like, man, I'm missing one. There it is. Whoop! There it is, you idiot. Whoop! There it is, you idiot. This guy doesn't want to get picked up. All right. About 60% done with this sandwich. I feel the nutrients running through my veins, giving me powers beyond imagination. That hit the spot. Got like 2 more bites left, and then we'll solder. Sorry about that. Should have plotted this out better. All right, uno. It might be 3. I'll try to take a big bite. The energy and the power are amazing. All right. I can put this plate away, because I got to do that anyways. And upon doing so, I will return. Oh, yeah.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where
Shit,
is it?
shit, that's not it. 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 That's not it.
But it was it. Just like Mike Patton said. Wait, he actually asked, what is it? It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's in your face, but you can't grab it. You could run around, but you can't have it. It's in your face, you can't grab it. It's a lie. It's magic, it's tragic, it's a loss, it's a win, it's daft, it's poise. It's a bit off bane. It's sad and it happens when it heats up the same. I don't think that's what he said, but I'm going to say it anyways. I don't know. I can go pull it up. Sounds derogatory? It probably is. Is that a kind of detergent? Try new derogatory detergent, you stupid fuck. Derogatory detergent gets deep down and cleans where your stupid little other crap wouldn't clean. Buy 2 packs of derogatory today and we'll charge you the same price as you would to buy 2 anyways, you stupid putz. Derogatory. That's what your mom said. You're in a Faith No More tribute group? Oh, wow. What did you play? Were you Roddy Bottom? Ah, shit. Or, Billy Ghoul? Puffy? Were you Puffy? Or were you Mike? Or Jim? Oh, shit. So I have a bit of a hot take. I really only enjoy Faith No More when Jim was in the band. Jim Martin. I know. Their stuff afterwards was good too, but I don't know, I just loved what Jim was doing. Like, as a guitarist, I was all into it. I can't even tell you the guy who plays guitar for him now. I'm like, who cares? It's not Jim. Oh, right, so you did the keys. So we, I don't know if it's obvious now. I did music as well. I still do music. I'm a music-y kind of guy. And I was in an industrial band, and we had a lot of samplers. Like, a lot. And one of the samplers we got was because of the live video You Fat Bastards that they did after... I think it was after The Real Thing. I think it was to promote The Real Thing, because I think this was before Angel Dust. And, yeah, it was before Angel Dust. And, like, in that video, you can see him playing an Emax. So we went and we found one online, and we fucking literally, my buddy had a label maker, and he just called it the Roddy Bottom. And, like, we always referred to it that way. Like, I forgot it was an Emax for the longest time because we just kept calling it the Roddy. And I'm like, wait, isn't that an Emu Emax? It's like, yeah. Oh, okay, I forgot. You're the best. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's a hot take, but I just liked his guitar. I liked what he added. And when you look back in the history on how he would do a lot of his stuff, and I get why he would, you know, get sick of it and whatnot, but still, I loved his style. I loved his playing, everything. He was just a cool guy. I looked him up not too long ago to see what he was doing, but you know, there wasn't any real like tangible stuff to enjoy of it. But what's funny is he looks so different now. You know, I mean, it's been like 40 years, so of course he looks significantly older, but I still don't recognize him. But to be fair, he was pretty unrecognizable when he was in his prime, you know, and Faith No More and everything. Yeah, he got into like crazy hobbies like pumpkin farming and stuff, yeah. He's the fish at the one video. I didn't even see that vocabulary. Yeah, one thing that was funny with Roddy Bottom, you know, he's still around. I should speak of him in the past, like he's passed, but so Roddy Bottom, especially in the late 80s, early 90s when Faith No More was blowing up, he was very openly gay and you know, unabashed, which of course he should. But I thought back then that his name was like a tongue-in-cheek sort of, you know, stage name, since he would make, you know, he'd make jokes and stuff about, you know, push the envelope a little bit all the time. I always thought that that was like a made-up name that he had. And then I read up and I found out not only is that not true, that is his real name, but he's like, I think the full name is like Rodwell Bottom the Third or something like that. It's like the third generation of people being called Roddy Bottom. Like, what's that? I met Roddy at a show not too long ago. Told him I was him. I thought the name was made up as well. I know, right? Yeah. Here, let's just make sure. I may. Who knows? I might have been tricked by false information. So, on his wiki, Roswell Christopher Bottom. Oh wait, so wait, maybe it isn't. No! To Roz Bottom the Second. So yes, his name is Roswell Christopher Bottom the Third. That still cracks me up. Oh. Yeah, he strikes me as a pretty cool guy. I've seen interviews with him and stuff, and I remembered I saw something where they were interviewing him, and he was like, you know, I don't do this for money. You know, anybody who thinks I've been doing any of this for money is an idiot. He's like, I do this because I'm an artist. This makes me happy. This brings me joy. And I was like, you're on my good list, buddy. You're one of the good ones. Hold up. Did I get another? There's another That's not it? Oh, wait, there's another meat wad. Damn. There should be like a cooldown for that.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Start.
No, you don't need to be all smarty with me. Damn. Anyways, what we doing now? We soldering these transistors on. Solder on, my wayward son. Don't you cry no more. Like, boom, yeah, he funny boy. He good guy, though. Yeah, like, for bass, I really love Billy Gold. He do a good job with the bass. And he like do a lot of really cool stuff, and I'm like, damn. How you do that? I mean, check out what's that one song that old boy did. Woodpeckers from Mars. That's a good one. It's on the album, the Faith No More album with the raindrop fire thing and the kitty cat and 2 smoking cigars. It's that album, whichever the one that is. With Don Knotts smoking out of a pipe. You remember that movie? Or that ain't no movie. That's a Faith No More album. Love it. I bet you do. That's like that's a keyboard song right there. Yeah, but that old boy Billy Gold, when he playing the bass, that's like a damn good bass line, yo. Cause it's like you know what's always funny about them old boys? Is the drummer. You ever seen how he sets his drums up? That's freaking crazy, man. They're like horizontal to the damn floor. He ain't got no angle on his toms. I'm like, how you play that, boy? But he does it. And I can't argue with it, because it's pretty good. I can appreciate people that appreciate, well, that's a good bass line. Check it out sometime. You want your mind flowed? Just listen to that, because that's a lot. You can, this is so hard doing this voice. You can, if you watch the live thing they did, the You Fat Bastards, you can really hear his bass better, and you can see him playing, and he just does it like he fucking walking the dog, you know? He just be like, and he just like cruising around, look like he like talking to his neighbors, and be like, hey, how you doing today? You doing something? Yeah, that's good. My lawn's looking pretty clean. I don't know what he says about his lawn. He had a vintage BMW? Of course he would. What else would he have? He did, I read somewhere that old boy, he did, he started doing production for like metal bands, but he did this one band, they're like a Finnish metal band. I mean, like, they're from Finland, not that they're done or anything. And he done did their album. I went to listen to it. I didn't understand a goddamn thing. They just saying, who shall I move it? And I was like, I don't know these words. So I didn't listen to it. But I was thinking, how he do it? Did he know the language? And some old boy come up and be like, hey, They said you gotta turn it up in the mix, and you're like, here you go. Okay, we done.
All right. Oh, we gotta set him up. No, I'll show you. Mike Borland. I couldn't think of his name. I guess he's just tall. Maybe that's how it works. So I found some pictures of him playing drums. That's kind of a decent side view. Yeah, like his toms are just like barely tilted. But he's such a great drummer too. Like when I was a kid, I was just all over this album. And even later on, I was like telling everybody, this is before they did they got back together and everything. I was like, man, these guys are really kicking ass. But I'd always like kind of like get into his drumming style. Yeah, those are just so. I mean, it'd be nice because you can hit broad stick on it a lot easier, and I think that's kind of what it is. I think he's like really, he likes to be able to hit broad on his sticks, but I don't know.
I just know he's a good old boy. We need to respect him.
Why am I doing the voice still? His drum layout is super weird. Yeah. I noticed it as a kid, and I remember a buddy of mine that I played with. He was pointing out like, dude, they're so weird how the toms are tilted, and I'm like, holy shit, you're right. And you can see him. And he plays effortlessly, of course, because, it's how he's been playing it for ages, but still. Just gotta set them up right, or be high over them. Never tilt mine super heavy either. I like being able to rem all of them. Yeah, I think that's what it is like having that option to where you're putting less work in the, in your wrist, really, and you're using your arm. I don't know, maybe that's kind of stupid. Is there like a video of him playing drums?
There's a video of him. So we can't play the audio, but we can do that video.
God damn it. Well, it's not really footage of him playing. I want a video of him playing, just so I can.
All right, here we are, another episode of Let the
my
Beats.
God, I pooped myself. It's everywhere. God damn it. And it's not anything, it's just some joker talking. What a loser. Alright, let me mute this whole fucking tab so that never happens again. Now, it's just people talking about him. I want like an actual video of him banging on the drums. Come on, get with it, baby. This is the same video I saw earlier. It's just showing the guitars. I want to see the drums. All right, that's a little bit of drums here. Yeah, I just love how he gets after him, too. He was playing for Ozzy for a while, too, when Faith No More wasn't around. That still sucks. I really don't see enough. Whatever. It doesn't matter. He's a great drummer. Case closed. That makes 2. This looks new metal as fuck. Well, yeah, I think it was Korn. Because there was like 7 strings on there. And they had braids. So, definitely new metal. That's kind of all the boxes ticked. Oh, we got an ad. We'll do that. A quick ad break. Kajorn. That's the Bajoran version in the Star Trek universe. On Bajor, we have a similar band called Bajorn. Oh wait, I still need this book. I'm such a chode. We still have diodes. God damn diodes, man. We got 4 of them though, so thank God. It's the right way, the wrong way, and the Bajoran way. Makes me want to wear some oversized Jinkos. Who was it? Oliver Tree. He always have those Jinkos. I have 200 JFETs to sort and match, and I don't want to do it. Have you tried doing drugs? Drugs and alcohol prior to it? It tends to makes the process smoother. I mean, if you're just matching transistors, you're not operating heavy machinery, you're fine. That may not be a bad. I'm dead ass. It's not a bit. Yeah. Or put like a movie on or something. You know, watch a Jason Statham movie. What would be a good transistor matching Jason Statham movie? That's a good one. You know, I would have to go with one of the Transporter movies. Maybe the first one. The second one, second one's got, you know, it's a little more distracting than the first one. I don't know how else to put it, you know, but, yeah, honestly, I take it back. Just any of the Transporter movies. Honestly, perfect JFAT matching movie accompaniment. Yeah, well, just get you know what to do. Get a sheet of paper and a marker, and then just wait for. No, we can't do that. I'm not very good at Statham. Sorry. Well, the music swelled right when I was doing Statham, and I can't naturally can't do his voice very loud. Oh. Which one has the car doing the mid-air barrel roll and hitting the dangling chain on the loading dock while upside down or whatever? I'm not sure, but I almost think that's Death Race. Which is an excellent Jason Statham movie. Don't bother with Death Race 2. They put somebody else in there. It's worthless. I couldn't even watch it. Like, as soon as I'm like, wait, this is the exact same plot as Death Race 1, but instead it's a different actor? Get fucked. I, like, deleted that piece of shit. I was like, I'm not watching this crap. Fuck that. It's Jason Statham or nothing. That's not a bad idea. Like a muffin tin or a pocket. Yeah, like an egg crate or something. Yeah. You haven't seen Death Race? Oh. Oh, you must. You must. It is so well casted. So well casted. It's the saving grace of the entire movie is who they put in that movie. Because if it wasn't these character actors that are really good character actors, like one of the guys is the head dude from the John Wick movies. It's like, Jonathan, what are you doing? You can't break whatever. Corpse rules. I can't remember what he calls it. I haven't watched it in a while. That guy is in it. Oh my God, there's so many. Hold up. Death Race, 2008. You've got Jason Statham. Oh, Joan Allen. She's in this. She's awesome. So awesome. She's the bad guy. Look at all these names. They're like names you don't remember, but you recognize those faces. And you're like, oh man, that's a great character actor. Jonathan. I think they tried to put some big names in here. Yeah. Robert Lasardo. He's in that. He's great. Like, it's just really good at casting. I know it's a weird thing to be big on, but it really makes the movie. If you were to cast it with a bunch of stars or a bunch of, people that weren't even as decent as these cats, it would have lost all steam. It would have been crap. These people make that movie. And it's like a great dystopic fucking wrongfully accused Jason Statham has to fight for his way to get out, but he knows the whole system is rigged against him. So what does he do? He rigs the system against itself. But yeah, this actress is probably one of my favorite female bad guys, for lack of a better term, in any movie. Like, she's so diabolical and evil, and I don't know, it's just funny. There's a lot of comedy in the movie too that I don't know if it's supposed to be or not, but you still laugh. And I've watched this movie multiple times, at least 4 times, And every time I'm like, this fucking movie rocks. This is such a good movie. Now again, it's not Citizen Kane. It's not The Matrix, or, you know, it's not like some fucking cerebral, you gotta think about it movie. No. No, it's dumb as hell. But that's fine. It delivers on everything. It's Paul Anderson too. I forgot. Written and directed. Man, we should. I've been wanting to do it. I've been toying around with the idea of having like a movie night and just watching like movies or whatever on the Discord, because we can kind of get away with a lot more over there. And you know, there's a little bit more flexibility and interactions. I think it'd be fun, but I also know it's like more work for me. Hold up. I was reading, fortunately they're all... Oh, yes, the bomb. That's right. That's a good one. I don't think I've seen Transporter 3. I have it all here. Literally as a fucking setup on my, it's a... Yeah, I've got my Jason Statham collection here. Let me see. Did I do Transporter 2 though? Oh yeah, it does it by years. I haven't watched Transporter 3 yet. I've been saving that. It says I haven't seen Crank 2, but I'm pretty confident I did. I don't know. I guess I'll have to watch it again. Caviar Liberta with the win on the Battle Royale. Sick of fucking with this. Whoa. We done with them diodes, baby. Oh wait. We need the shot keys. I also forgot to do the 10 microfarad caps, but you know, what is it?
What does it matter? Don't matter.
Man, I was looking up, so if you guys aren't familiar with the Twitch streamer Leslie Tanner, I always wanted to raid into them, but their schedule's a little different than ours, so it never works out. But this guy, so he has like a call-in show, is basically what his stream is. People call in, and he basically kind of offers therapy, but he acts like a therapist, but he's like, it's a joke. It's a bit. It's not serious. And there's a lot of just like goofy, almost to an extent like Tim and Eric level humor on his channel. And I really like it. I think the man is breaking ground and tearing it up and being awesome. I love his content. I think it's so funny and so cool and original. But this is the third one that he's doing. He did one a year ago, and then he did one, I guess, about 6 months ago or so. So I guess it's like twice a year or so. But he does this stream called The Power of Silence. And it is a stream in which he does not speak. The entire thing. He'll have his microphone, but then he just kind of like, you never hear anything, never uses it, never opens his mouth or anything. He always gestures and stuff like that. And you'll have people call in, and he'll just be like gesturing and emoting and stuff like that. And it's a subathon.
I see you shiver.
It's too late on that one. Kelton with the 10 bits. Keeping it up with our theme. That's also a very important fact. Just so in case you guys didn't know, let me drop a little egg of knowledge on you. The Rocky Horror Picture Show is the only movie in the Rocky series to not feature Sylvester Stallone. Pretty cool, huh? You go and use that next time you're on Jeopardy. But yeah, he's doing his subathon, and so I think like 100 bits spins it out a minute, and I think it's like 5 minutes for subs and things like that. And he is currently on day 13 of his subathon. He does not pause the timer when he's sleeping either. Insane, unhinged, incredible. But I'm telling you, it's just like last time. The more we get into the later days, the more he starts looking a little scruffy, a little beat up. He just starts looking, you know. But hey, I mean, he could quit at any time if he didn't want to do it. And I'm sure he makes good money from something like this. Probably takes care of a lot of his expenses. What the hell? Another meat wad for 5? Are we gonna have to like put in a maximum number of uses in a day? I guess it could be worse. Could be Carl.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay, you don't need to be sassy with me, okay? I don't need this kind of talk. Ooh, new sportswear and more from Nike. Thank you, Amazon. I do not need to get any Nike. Pavlonian, minestrone training. Minestrone. I like minestrone. It's good. You know, a lot of people, they heat it up, but I just open up the can and I just dump it in my mouth and chew it up. It's pretty good. Pavlov's meatball, is that the meatball that went away and then he came back? Because that's a good story. I saw that on the movies with Don DeLuise as the meat and Patrick Stewart as the killer inside. Oh damn, we gotta turn this 90 degrees, y'all. I ain't gonna do that upside down. That's my beatboxing. B-Rod beatboxing. You need the beats, I got the meats. Oh, wait a minute. It's the meat with the beat. Damn, that ain't gonna work. That is perfect. Now is the only thing that's real. You ever think that old boy Charlie Manson? You know he'd be such a sample and he ain't get no money. You know, I wonder what Charles Manson's cellmates are like. I bet they're like, oh damn, I got stuck with that guy. He's gonna tell me about the system and how the system is eating me, even though I just want to do my time and get out of here so I can see my baby girl. My baby girl is what's this? Is a ball? Is that a bomb? Oh, damn. I was afraid that was going to explode. And we're going to have to get new dental. Old hat, welcome in. Yeah, I know. It says that, but then I'm stripped. Sometimes they got a little boy with an arrow pointing at another stick, and that stick figure is none other than the ghost of Emo Phillips. Wait a minute, he's still alive. Then let me think of somebody else. Richard Pryor. Here we go. Uno momento, por favor. Te amo. Mi amo. Mi rod. Hold up, I'm gonna do a little bit of stretching. I haven't stood up in a minute. It's a little hot here. Oh, that actually feels pretty good. I think now I can go lift some weights.
Oh, okay. Got Sydney dancing. The meatwad voice is the worst because it's an excuse to be able to say absolutely anything, no matter how absurd. Yeah. Pretty true. You know, well, see, the Carl voice, I do, but I don't like to do it very long because, like, you have to kind of think like Carl, and Carl is a disgusting individual. And you kind of, you know, you gotta, like, make up stuff that he would say, and you kind of gotta go to a dark place, you know? And a lot of people don't, they like, I don't want to go there. It makes me feel bad. You know, all this, you know, baby stuff. I don't do that. I just chug a couple of these beers. Forget all about it. Ain't no problem for me.
That too, Brutus?
Well, we got basketball free-for-all in the house. It's a very simple game. You simply go from that little green thing over there, try to make it up to, oops, that guy up there. You put two numbers in. The first number is your angle. That's 1 to 180. That's correlated on this little goober there. And the other one is the amount of power. 1 to 100. I don't know how we can make it any easier and simpler. But, you know. We could try. Look at that. Corn Sweat with the bank shot off the right wall. You got the right wall, baby. I'm gonna put prep components for this soiree. Although, oh, there's only one in here. All right, I'm just gonna use this.
I missed it.
Oh, look at that. Aqua, 2 points. It's like a ballet. It's beautiful. YouTube can join in too. I don't know if I mentioned that. I don't think I did, but YouTube can join in as well if you cats want to. Same rules, just punch in a couple of numbers. I recommend refreshing your browser just to lower your lag time. But yeah, go on it. 3 points for Corn Sweat. Aqua with 3 points. Back and back, neck and neck. 2 corns. Oh, wait. There's 2 corns and a goose. I feel like that's a joke. They need to be walking into a bar, though. Corn Sweat was 4 points. Pulling out ahead. Oh, look at that one. Aqua. Tit for tat, back and forth. Whoa! What happened there? Ah, ha, ha. Porphyry putting in the upset. 5 minutes left on the clock. Can definitely come back from that deficit. Just need to keep it up. Keep banging those numbers away. It's pretty good. Oh, what the fuck? That was nuts. Like skidded off of it. Aqua now at 5 points. Pulling ahead. 4:20 left on the clock. Oh my gosh, this is gnarly. Oh, look at that. Aqua now at 6 points. Could this be the upset? All right, this is a tricky one. It's up high, so you don't really get to see the arc. A lot of people are going to be using that wall to get that. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, come on, come on, come on. I believe in you. Oh, come on, come on. Ah, damn it. Oh, just skid it right off. More skiddly diddly 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 do. Aqua taking home the championship trophy. 7 points. That's the game, folks. That's the game. GG's all around. I think it was the first big upset we've seen with Corn Sweat in a while. Let's have a little bit of, let's go to the locker room for a not locker room interview. Now, Corn Sweat, normally we see you really, really getting in there early, getting all those points. What do you think happened out there? You were in the game, you were locked in. Do you think it was a coaching decision? Do you think that the coaches could have done a better job of laying out the plays for you? So this is my imaginary microphone. All right, we may not have a response. Let's go to the winning locker room of Aqua. What were your thoughts out there? You were playing the game. You were doing your best. There was a moment when it was back and forth, and then you just clutched it to get 3 points. What were you thinking at the time? Corn Sweat responding. Let's go back to over them in the locker room. Well, I'm not really focused on listening to my coach this year. Interesting. So do you think that strategy hurt or helped you today? Aqua, we'll go back to them in the locker room while we're waiting for that response. you're going to Disneyland, probably a good idea. The weather's much better in Disneyland than it is in Disney World. See, it's those kind of decisions that I think what really helped you out on the court today. Knowing that Disneyland is in Anaheim, California, near the beautiful, beautiful Southern California, beautiful weather, beautiful coastline. The Santa Ana winds blowing in, very nice. While Disney World in the middle of what I like to call God's armpit. Just a horrible place filled with alligators and a suspiciously large number of cop videos, like cop body camera videos, suspiciously large amount. In fact, if you talk about the state of Florida, that's all I can think of. Is like, oh, isn't that where they get to be on YouTube? Corn Sweat with the reply here. Well, earlier in the year, I had noise-canceling headphones in when my coach was talking to me. And then today, I just had one. You know, sometimes you can't really suss out what went wrong, but it's like to think it. Yeah, that's right. You got to do your best, put in 110%, and hope that everything falls the way it is. Well, thank you so much. Better luck next time. We hope to see you in the playoffs. Oh shit, I still haven't put the caps on. No cap. Oh my gosh. Ugh. $40.13, baby, don't tell me what to do. I've got socks. The Castle. What are you talking about? The Australian movie, The Castle? Where the term House of Serenity was quoting from? Goth Club in Tampa? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Oh. Man, I just, I don't know. Oh, shit. What the fuck are these? This just fell out of here. Great, here, let me look. Oh, these are DGs. Oh, I think they actually came from here. DG 508. They did. What an innocence. What an All right, I need more 4013s. I thought I needed 3, but I need 5. So much for counting. Yeah, I can't even imagine wearing all black and having to deal with, like, humidity. I know the goth scene here, I don't know how they do it either. I'm like, dude, it's like a bajillion degrees. You're wearing all black in the daytime? Got a little ad rolling. Ad rolling. $40.07. Wait, 4070. God bloody hell. Oh my god, I didn't see the other 4013. It's oh man. This board is pretty dense. With dips. Dip dense, if you will. Dip dance, not to be confused with David Bowie's song Let's Dance. You know, where you put on your red shoes and dance the blues. You know, I don't have any red shoes. I should. That's kind of weird. It's probably because I can't dance. That makes sense. Don't ask me what the BM stands for. See, on the chip it says CD 4024 BM. Not my first choice. Alright, hold on here. I got this little scraggler, and I'm just gonna try to put him on this board, but we're probably gonna have to, if you know what I mean. 5 hours of streaming. Oh, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer. And now the soldering begins. Sweet. Ah. God bloody hell, it's getting worse. It's free. Drag solder. Ba da da dee da 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 da. Oh. I think it'll be alright. Although, it's gonna eat me up inside. Enjoy some beautiful and sexy drag. Just me in the house. Welcome in, welcome in. I feel like my mic is being a little puny. Let me check something here. La 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 la. There we go. Beautiful now. Ah, son of a biscuit. Dude, there's so many chips on this thing. Oh, no, 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 no. It's still a little fucking. Fucking weird, right? No, thank you, mister. No, thank you, governor. Elias. Drag solder away. The kind that you get at a second-hand store. Drag solder away. Know what I want, 'cause I know I'm not late. Drag solder away. That's a good take. Should just change the song to that. Be a lot cooler. You know we had a solid 9 and bought down at the. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the real lyrics. Okay, that's shit. I knew it. I saw it coming too. I was like, man, there's something like it's not perfect. That's what you need for this to work, is like it has to be like pretty pristine. And when you're soldering, like little nuggets of flux will fly around and then they'll harden. And you know, it's not, you want flux, but the physical presence of it is another story. How it gets in the way of everything. Alright. This guy, I'm thinking this guy might be a dick. Yeah, look at this bullshit. We're gonna have to hit it with the goo, aren't we? This is like a goo scenario. I might be able to save it without the goo, but we'll see. No goo was used in the harming of this chip. what the hell? It's like a fucking fiber in there. Getting all melted. All right. We just got these 2 cats I forgot to do. Dead ass. And then that's it, mates. We gotta do the through hole bits, but yeah, you know, it's not a big fucking deal. A baby could do that. A baby with a hangover could do that. A baby with a hangover and started drinking again to treat the hangover could do it. See what I'm getting at? Baby with a hangover, wearing sunglasses, drinking to try to chase the hangover away while also smoking a doobie could do that. That's how we are. That's how it is. Just me, welcome back, Jesus man. That's some soldering. How many chips is that? Would give me an eye pain. That's a good question, actually. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 chips altogether. Some are 14 pen, some are 8 pen. I think they're all 14s, though. I don't think we have any 16s on there. I could be wrong, though. I don't really know how to count. But welcome in, mate. We're all about soldering here, honestly, like helping people out with it, get them into it, or you know, just some visual ASMR, if you will. But yeah, we're using this microscope. The board's this size. Here's my hand for. I can go get a banana if you need more accurate scaling, but it's not too bad. It looks worse than it is. The reality is much better than its appearance. Which is also the name of my drag show, Sid Heresy. The reality is much better than appearance. Coming to a bookstore near you. Hold up. These fucking glasses, man. Most of them are just dummy chips. they're just to trick the man while the rest of the circuits can get away. Just like in the movie Death Race. Hold up, did my shit get... Oh. Just leave it on the floor like a pack of animals. Oh yeah. We gotta put these on and we'll solder them, and then yeah, we're done with the SMID, and then we'll go on to the That's just the light. Oh yeah? I think that's one thing I need to do. We might do that on the stream after this, is just look at my component count, see if we... I mean, I know I need to buy stuff, but I could just go through the trouble of at least writing down, like, oh, I need 2.2 picofarads and C0G or something like that. Because I think I have everything except the... like the sliders and stuff like that. I don't have those. But, oh shit, man. That's a big booty. Big booty. done. Now, the eyeballs. Motherfucker. Did I nail it? I nailed it. Eat that, Cyndi Lauper. Eat that. Yeah, honestly, I can't. I mean, not to brush my own hair here, but I don't think I made any mistakes. Except the mistake of being unwell. Yeah, let's do a just a double. Let me show you what I'm showing here. I don't know why I'm doing the music, but no clown heads, no clown hats. I don't know if clowns' heads are the same shape as their hats. That would be terrifying. But yeah, no dunce caps, no spiky, no pointy arms. You know what they say, one man's soap is another man's waste. No, they don't say that. Oh, they should. All right. Let me put this book away. You know what? Let me go. I'm gonna go get the front door. I had a tool delivered, and they just threw it on the front, like a pack of animals, you know. Just seriously, man. I literally have a little shelf. You can put shit on the shelf. Oh, ooh, overcast. Is it gonna rain? Lord, I hope so. Lord, I hope so. Oh, well. All right. Oh my gosh. How hot is it in here? It feels pretty damn warm. Oh shit, who put that camera there? Oh yeah. It was me. Oh, yesterday, Mrs. Heresy came and she's like, Sid, do you have any alcohol? And I fucking almost died laughing. And I wouldn't have made the stream. They would have pronounced me dead. Paramedics would have showed up and gone, ma'am, he died from a really stupid joke or a really stupid question. We see this from time to time. I was like, yeah, babe, I like buy insane amounts of 99. That's what we call it on the streets, you understand? ISO, depending on what part of the country you're from. But sometimes IPA, just to confuse the squares. But I was like, yeah, I've got a lot. What do you need it for? She's like, oh, I need it to clean this thing. And I'm like, here, just take this bottle. I was like, you'll be fine. And, yeah, I guess it worked. She didn't complain or anything. No one's dead. I mean, no one important anyways. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's me singing with the accompanying music. I call it crap. It's pretty bad. All right, what do we need? Yes, right hand, but more specifically. Huh, I hadn't thought of that. But don't you think that would embarrass Sue? Interesting. Well, I don't know if you can hear, but my right hand thinks we should take up macrame. Just change the whole channel. Instead of soldering, just making like cool macrame shit. Like friendship bracelets. I was thinking we start out with that. And then we move on to like dream catchers. And then maybe shit you could put in your hair, you know, to look cool. So when you're going to the grocery store, people don't fuck with you. Because they're like, oh, look at that. Person's got like some macrame or something in their fucking hair. Let's get the hell out of here before they start beating us up. We need LEDs. What color LEDs would be good on this? We've got orange. We've got red. We have blue. We have green and we have yellow, but green and yellow doesn't really work for this because it's a binary signal. So I like to do the freaky colors with the binary signals. I like to get weird, get sexy, get naughty, get nasty when it comes to binary. Is that Chevy Chase and Dan Aykroyd? Oh! What the hell's going on here? I don't even know who to thank first. Microman with the 42 months. Jesus Jones. And then Microman, or not Micro, yeah, and then Microman with the, where was it? The Plaz, and then we got a Konnichiwa from Whimsical. Let's go. Tantu, I'm drunk. Rock me like a bunk. Nah, it doesn't work. Sorry, that was bad. How you doing? Tantu, I was a little tipsy last night. I went and played some pinball, and I normally would have had more, but it's just like the perfect storm. Like, I didn't get a drink until later because it was just too much of a pain to get to that side of the bar, and I was kind of, slowing my roll. And then I forgot what I was going to say next. Oh, look at all them heart action over on the YouTube. Thank you so much. You're too kind. Always pink. Okay, so these won't work. These are dumb. These are... There's only one left. Okay, so we have red. We have green, which we're not using. More green, which we're not going to use. God, why do I have so much fucking green, man? Oh, because these are... Nope. Nope, I don't know why. Whatever, I do. We've got orange. We've got blue. And then we have pink. And I really don't want to mess with these other colors. Let's see. Let's use process of elimination. I don't really feel like orange. I feel like orange is just not gonna cut it this time. So it leaves red, pink, blue. Blue would look pretty neat, but blue is also going to be painfully bright. I only put a 10K on there. I mean, we can go back and change them if we really want to, but blue's going to be bright. Pink and red are going to be bright too, but not as bad. You know what? We've done one with blue because Jamtowns is all blues. It's got the blues. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. To differentiate the those divisions. Maybe. Wait, let me look at Space Station really quick on the divide and conquer I have there. Oops, I unplugged my headphones. And now they are stuck. There we go. Let me, let's power this thing up real quick and take a gander. Alright, let's see here. So I've got orange in the divide and conquer here. This one is blue. And I think that's it. I don't have another one. So yeah, let's do pink. Let's go with what Porphyry suggested earlier. Let's go with pink. I think that'll tie the room together really nice. So 2, 4, oh scheisse. 2, 4, 6, 8. Dude. There's 4 more. And bueno. Bueno, bueno, bueno. All right, now we just need the interconnects. Little headers and the hibbidoos. We need 4 of these. And then, since I have so many of these reds, I'm going to use these. I think I need 2 to do. Well, I might be able to do it with 1. I think I could do it with 1. But I'll have a spare. I've never once went, oh man, there's too many extra here. I mean, okay, there was that one time, but that was when, that was a dark time in my life, all right? I don't even like to think about it so much as talk about it. Oh, shit. Man, getting old is kind of a disappointment. I thought there'd be a lot more jet skis. I don't know why, though, when I think about it now. was like, that doesn't make any sense. Hey, speaking of sense, what temperature is it? It's 86 degrees. It's chilly. Brrr. Let's put the power connector on here. Get that out of the way. Fuck. There we go. All right, let me trim this business up. There, good enough to eat, but you honestly absolutely should not try to eat this. It will just rip up your insides. And not in the way you're thinking, you dirty dirt. No, in the medical way. Oh, man. I keep seeing, I don't know what happened, you know, good old Algo, but I keep seeing, like, scenes from the show Children's Hospital that used to be on Adult Swim. There's just a sea of some of the funniest people. You know, you've got, man, like Jordan Peele's in it. Man, just tons and tons of people. It's really, really funny show if you never heard of it before. And I kept getting reels from it, and I, like, totally forgot how fucking over-the-top funny that show is. And I was trying to find a way to watch it, but I couldn't find, like, a, you know, complete anthology of the whole show, which sucks because there's quite a bit. Drawn Together is pretty funny too. The Children's Hospital is it was a live action. It's so fucking funny, and it's a lot of my favorite kind of humor, just like holy shit kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't even think I could do. I'm like trying to think of a joke, but I'm like, man, I'm just not gonna do it justice. It's the same people that ended up doing the NTSD SV SUV or whatever, and what was it, newsreaders. Must see puppets who kill. I don't think I've ever heard of that. This reminds me of snapping beans when I was a kid. Old Sid the Bean Snapper, that's what they used to call me. Well, before that, used to call me piece of shit. But I like the Bean Snapper part better, for obvious reasons. Okay. Boink. Here, we'll switch over to the close-up camera. Look at that. It's like you're inside my world. Deep, deep inside. In a world where no man. Whimsical Ravioli, how is everyone this evening? I just spent 2 hours restoring my network shares after TrueNAS upgrade borked them. Oh my gosh. Sounds like a busy Saturday. Done. Well, it's tapped on. We gotta do more of it, but it's mostly done. Yeah, let's try it. Let me try this. Y'all ready for this? Oh god, I keep hicking up. Nice touch there. Oh yeah, I've learned that from not doing that and how to pain it is. Because like you can put this stuff together and kind of force it, but then like you bump it or something and then it's hell. You're like, oh no, I get to do this all over again. Hurrah. Oops, I meant updates anyhow. Yeah, I picked up what you put down. Changed all the mount points on the system. It switched all them to mount instead of just mount. The fuck for? That doesn't make any sense. No, it's not mount, it's mount. Mount. Getting brown, I don't know what you're talking about. I was watching an interview with Little Richard. It was like on David Letterman back in like, late 80s, early 90s, somewhere around that time. Man, Little Richard is an interesting guy. I've always been a fan, but what a cacophony of things. Like, I don't know how else to put it. He's a complex individual. We got a little clean in there, looks like. God damn it. He's just an interesting guy, Little Richard. Like the interview I saw, he I don't want to get into it's wild, we'll put it that way. Nursing Platypus, welcome in. I don't know if I was late reading your message there. Well, I think I was. My apologies. If you're still in the chat, welcome in, welcome in. I just noticed it. I'm like, oh shit, how long has that been there? Working on a little clock divider here. Put in a clock pulse and it breaks it down into teeny tiny pulses that are much, much slower. They're not really teeny tiny. I made that part up because I was trying to be dramatic. Comrade Soul. Welcome welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Ouch, shit. Touched the part I just soldered. All right, let's clean this shit out here. Oh, wait. Do 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 do. Wait a minute. Did I put this on? It doesn't technically matter. I think I'm gonna put this on downside up. Although I think it's symmetrical. I can't remember. Oh my gosh, it's so fun to try to pry this thing apart. Yeah. Where's pin 1 on here? So pin 1's there, and pin 1 is there. So no, I guess I didn't have it wrong. Yeah, you really wouldn't be able to tell though. There's no clear markings. All right, let's put some jacks on and the LEDs. And then, yeah, we'll be pretty much done with this. This wouldn't be too long to build. I mean, sort of. Oh yeah, we need the LEDs to poke. Stingray softly sleeps. My poking does not wake him. Poke. 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 Comrade Soul, did I already say hi to you? I remember seeing yours. I can't remember if I said anything. But welcome in, even if I said it twice. It's twice as nice. It's Reuniti on ice. Hey, remember when Bruce Willis used to do ads for Seagram's? That was weird. The wine coolers. And he'd be like singing. Be like, Seagram's golden wine coolers or something like that. I don't remember the lyrics. I just remembered thinking, this is stupid. 12, 14, 16. God! Damn it! We need 18. We need jungle, I'm afraid. Man, we're probably going to have to make another order from Bufaco, where I order all the banana nuts they have. Again. I've cleaned them out once. I bought like 300. Nah, I think it was like 4. It was a lot. It was either 300 or 600. Can't remember. I guess I could look it up. Now I'm curious. Bufaco. Here we go. I bought 300 euros and So whatever that is in dollar bills. Ooh, a hydrate. Yeah, I like that idea. Stevie, welcome in. Hope you're doing Zupa Guile this fine weekend. Kicking butt, taking names, but not taking any prisoners. They'll just slow you down. What are you doing? I'm just living life. We are working on a eurorack module here. This is going to be the divide. Oh, wrong camera. The divide and conquer. It is a clock divider, so you can put in a really high-speed pulse, and then it'll slow it down and create individual outputs for each one of those, so you can go in and run stuff. Think of it as you come in with 30-second notes, but you can divide to 16th notes, 8 notes, quarter notes, halves, wholes, and this one does odd division, so you can get like dotteds and ties and stuff. You get some freaky shit, dog. Freaky shit. It's a eurorack module. Are you familiar at all with eurorack? I don't know if we've already had this discussion, so I don't mean to be condescending. Wait, let me try it. There, Bob. Bongo, bongo. Wait, we need a bongo? Is bongo a command that needs to happen? We need a bongo command. What the hell would that be? Sorry, I'm a little brash. Would that just be like someone playing the bongos? Because I'll have to go find one. Oh, bongo cat? What the? How do I not know what bongo cat is? Let me Google here. I could. Let's see here. Giphy. Bongo cat. Let's see a sticker. Oh, darn. Oh, there we go. There's one. Okay. Save it. Oh, it's not letting me save the image. Oh, there it is, because I didn't wait long enough. Bongo cat. And then, wait, no, it's... Oh, but I don't have any bongo sounds, though. Let's see here. Bongo. Let me see if there's just automatically. Maybe they already have a bongo cat. There's a lot of bongo cats here. Oh, this one looks awesome. All right. I don't even know if it's any good or not. I should listen to it. We turn it down, make sure it's not gonna blast us. It's not a bongo though, they're playing a keyboard. Alright. I kinda want. Man. All right, I thought it'd be easy, but it's actually not. Yeah, I just keep playing that song. Why do I not know memes very well? I'm Gen X. I should be well versed. All right, tell you what. I got the goodies. I'll make you a bongo cat and I'll put it in the channel. Oh yeah, JV Peak, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, English isn't my native language. Oh yeah, feel free to practice it here. I understood what you're saying. So I might not understand all the words and especially abbreviations. Okay, good to know. I will be sure to explain myself better. So you were asking what this is. So this is a eurorack module. Eurorack module is a form of synthesis to make audio. Here is our system right here. And this is live. I actually turned that one on, but usually it's off because it makes this room so hot. But we've got all these little cables connecting it. You have individual modules. Like here's a couple of different ones. And you just plug the cables up in front. And it's kind of like, it's similar to guitar pedals. You know, if you have several guitar pedals and you plug one into the other, into the other, into the other, very, very same principle. It's just more for making, you know, synth music than modifying a guitar or individual keyboard. And that's what we do here. We try to get people, you know, comfortable with soldering, with making and building this kind of stuff. Help them find projects, help them find the tools, parts, whatever, you name it. We do our best here. Help with troubleshooting if you do everything right and it still doesn't work. But if you have any questions, please ask. Please. I got a little goo on here. I'm going to clean this up real quick. Yeah, I just need to, there's like a little bit of flux that was burnt. And we're gonna put a component on top of it, so I just want to clean it. Here, let's do closer up cam. We are here for the armies. that game. Play that funky music, white boy. Until you die. Stevie, I've only been working at an electronics repair shop for about a month and a half. Everything is really interesting, and I absolutely love this profession. It's much better than working as a programmer because I found the job boring. It is nice because you are working with your hands a lot more, so I totally understand that over programming where you're just kind of like staring at a monitor all the time. This is, yeah. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you that you found a job, an occupation that you enjoy. What type of equipment do you repair? Or what gets worked on where you work at? Shit, where is the top on this thing? I forgot to. Okay. I'm just gonna put this on just so the panel doesn't fall off, but we're not gonna use this to hold things on. Are you kidding me? Punk Drummer 12 with the 3 months. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, mate. Hope you're having a great weekend as well. Not getting any guff from the swine out there. Oh, man. Oh, hey, OSI. Thanks for the stream. Good night from Austria. Oh, guten Abend. Guten Abend. Tschüss, and see you next time. Hope to catch you next time. No deadlines or constant pointless meetings. Yeah, right? Absolutely, Stevie. I could totally relate to that. I almost feel like doing all these LEDs first because they're just going to be so in the frickin' way. Sorry, I keep yawning. I think it's because I didn't get enough sleep. I'm thinking about, I have a little coffee. I've been drinking iced coffee lately, and it's been great. I don't know if it's iced coffee time, though. I forgot. Well, normally I grind it up in advance. You know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it because it's coffee, you know? But I'll leave my mic on, and I'll take chat in with me here. Well, I say that. There we go. And, oh my gosh. Yeah, because I'm really feeling like an iced coffee is gonna chase the yawns away. But I'll be really, really quick here. Breakneck speeds, as they say. I've honestly been like kind of addicted to this coffee I bought. It's hilarious. I bought it at a fucking concert. Oh, not a fucking it was a regular concert. There wasn't any sexual activity during it. But like the band, they had like merchandise, and I always try to buy that, you know, because I know that helps pay the bills for bands and everything like that. And you know, and sometimes they have. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of interesting stuff that these acts would have. Like this concert I went to that I'm referring to, they sold coffee beans. They had like a pound of this medium roast coffee, and you know, I get it. It's just coffee that they got from, you know, some coffee distributor place, company, whatever. But damn good. Usually I get a dark roast, but this medium roast is amazing. So I'm like, man, are they always like this, or have I been getting the wrong? Ah, shit, I spilled it. Have I been getting the wrong stuff? What's the dealio? That same concert I went to, they had one band I was there to see. They had like a graphic novel that they were selling. That was, you know, a graphic novel they made, and I haven't read it yet. I've been really aching to. I'm not a big comic book person, but I love comic book art. Like I could just look at the panels and stuff and be cool. I don't really need the fucking story or anything. I'm like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. It's these panels that got me bricked up. Trying to use that more. Oh, Stevie. At the moment, I mainly handle receiving and handing out devices, as well as repairing computers and phones. Sometimes if the repair is simple, I also work on small household appliances, for example, replacing a resistor or fixing a broken wire. I don't have any formal education in electronics, but I really enjoy it, and I learn quickly. At least that's what my colleagues tell me. In general, we accept almost any kind of device for repair, except for large appliances. We don't take big TVs or refrigerators, for example. We get a lot of old Soviet-era equipment brought in, and you can make really good money repairing it. We get 30% of the repair cost. Oh, wow, that's not bad at all. Repair costs, but I don't know how to repair that kind of equipment. That's fascinating. That's cool. That's very cool. Here, just a second. I gotta make some noise. Wait, I had to get some crushed ice, and it makes a hell of a lot of noise. Hell of a noise. Yeah, I don't have any formal education in electronics or repairs or anything like that, but for this kind of stuff, you don't really need it. Most of it's assembly. Most of the time, you're just putting the round peg in the round hole and the square peg in the square hole. It's not too complicated, but the troubleshooting aspect can be. However, you don't, again, 95% of the time, you really don't need any electrical engineering background or knowledge, because it's all pretty, you're just following a signal. You're following a signal from here. Does it make it to here? Does it make it to here? Wait, why did it change? Why is this different? And then you kind of dig around and you go, oh, this resistor's bad, or what have you. You're like, oh, this thing's, it's pretty straightforward, but it's definitely just difficult enough to be really fun. Like whenever, I'm sure you get this from your job, from repairing, whenever you do fix something, like the dopamine, the happiness, the vibe, the excitement, the reward is worth it. It's so much fun. I actually, a good friend of mine, he runs an electronics repair shop. They specialize in audio equipment, and I was hanging out with him Monday, and we were just talking shop, and I brought up, like, what I've been enjoying over the years, because he's been following me since I started streaming and stuff like that. He doesn't hang out in the stream. I think it's because I'm too frustrating to watch, to be honest, which is fine. But we talked about, why I build things, because was telling him, I'm like, dude, I just love building. So they're like taking all these parts, following this map of instructions, and then coming up with an oscillator or a filter or some sort of musical instrument that just blows everything I have out of the. I was gonna say out of the water, but that doesn't really make sense. Uh-oh. God damn it. Made a little mess. Just a little bit of clean in there, just to make the missus happy. But yeah, I love solving that problem, and he's like, yeah, that's what I enjoy. That's the thing I like, and we have a little bit of overlap. Like, he likes building too, but he sometimes just finds it a little bit boring. I feel the same way about repairs. I'm like, well, I really like it, but, after a bit, it does get a little old. Virtues, welcome in. I just got myself some iced coffee. Do 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 do. I feel like electronics is actually pretty simple. You just need to know a few basic rules and be able to tell a resistor from a transistor, and you can repair half of the devices out there. But we often get expensive audio equipment brought in, and I don't really want to learn on that stuff yet. Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all. Simple things like vacuum cleaners and blenders. Yeah, no. Those are great things to fix. It's easy W's, easy wins. Sean, welcome in as well. So, all right. So over on YouTube, we've got Tom2 is admittedly drunk, and then Sean is working on it. Should I be drinking? Is that what I need to be doing? I got some iced coffee, so I'm not gonna. It's not gonna get me drunk. I mean, I'd be the first. Probably be embarrassing too. Like, you get drunk off of coffee. I'm not as drunk as you think I am, bitch. Verjuice is drunk with Dr. Pepper. Ah, the best of the doctors. You know what? Let me do this. Let me solder. Okay, there we go. All right. Bop 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 bop. What I like about this profession is that every new piece of equipment is a new challenge and you have to figure out how to solve it. But it's not like programming where you have to get managers' approvals. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, no shit. Absurdist stepped out for a minute, but back now and super glad to be here. Cheers. Likewise, I'm glad you're here as well, mate. Fought the crabgrass and the crabgrass won. I remember that song. I fought the crabgrass and the crabgrass won. It's kind of a lot of extra syllables there. You're 34, right on. You got a little bit on you there. Homeworld, nice. Here, when I finish soldering, I'll show you where our music comes in. We actually, this is technically not live because it's a VOD, it's a Twitch VOD, but the music is generated live. We have a good friend of ours. Their name is Jay Nothing. They are a Twitch streamer that streams pretty much 24/7, and they create these generative patches using the same system that I showed you. The similar to this, but they use the software equivalent of it called VCV Rack. So if we switch over here, this is the music we're listening to right now. And this is what's making that music. These modules here, they're all, you can move them around, change them and so forth. And he creates these generative patches that produce these really long patterns and really long progressions, uses kind of bits of chaos. Oh shit, we got ads. Pomp rocks. What new kids? I feel like the opposite is true, but Best stream ever. Oh, mate, you are so kind. Thank you very much. Big hearts. Big hearts. You guys are so freaking awesome. I brag about you guys all the time to the squares out there. They don't understand. But I don't really need them to. All right, we're back from the ad. So, Stevie, yeah, the way that this works is, it's honestly, it's a long conversation. But all the music is like synths and tones, all that is being produced from here. I don't know how it's done. Like in this particular patch. But as you can tell, it's not terribly complicated. If we could scooch ahead here. Oh man, this is a long, yeah. Here's a different patch. Oh, here's one where he's jamming. So sometimes he'll jam live. Oh, you can't see it, my head's in the way. Sometimes he'll jam live with these. So we might get a little bit of keyboard love in here, but this is it. Very, very cool way to make music. You can use, you know, you don't have to build all this stuff like we are. You can buy it. And if you don't want to buy it, you can simply use this program. It's free to download. It's called VCV Rack. Victor Charlie Victor Rack. Exclamation point VCV will bring up the link to their website, but it's, you know, pretty easy. It's a free program. It's an emulator. You can develop for it since you have a programming background. If you need something and you can't find it, you can make it yourself. It's really, really neat. I really like the system, and it opens the door for people to experiment with modular synthesis without having to spend a dime, you know, without having to spend any money whatsoever. It can be difficult, but it's one of those things you have to start very small and build up, just like every musical instrument. You know, no one picks up the guitar and plays, you know, Van Halen right out of the gate. They spend hundreds and hundreds of hours, years studying, perfecting, getting better and better. Very similar to, same thing with this instrument. But it's not a matter of working on your scales or, you know, your hand positions or anything like that. It's thinking about how do I make these functions, these deals affect this. Like a big part of this is using Boolean logic. So I mean, you mentioned programming. There's a lot of Boolean logic being used in here. Well, not this exact patch, but in modular. You will use ands, ors, nors, zors, all those. You use all those different functions to generate patterns, for example. And that's the module that we're working on right now. But it's just dividing down a number. So you'll have a clock pulse, and it will divide it down into smaller or slower divisions. Let me catch up here. I miss Absurdist here. Do you clean off the flux residue on the PCB's assembly? So I do clean it off. On this board right here, this is clean as, and this is the one that we did all the heavy SMD soldering on. And you can see there's pretty much no flux. I might have missed a little bit. It actually cleaned off pretty well. There's a little bit of scrummity scrum, but it cleans off. So the flux that I use, Absurdist, is this stuff here. This is Kester 951. It's a liquid-based flux. You've probably seen it on the stream when we get ready to solder something. I'll put this alcohol on it. The alcohol evaporates and it leaves a white dust behind. And then we do like 3 or 4 or more layers of it, and all that dust is the flux. And it makes the soldering for SMD easier. It's not as easy as tacky flux, which is much more popular, and I recommend to people when they're starting out, like, use tacky flux, because you're gonna learn to hate cleaning that stuff off. And that's what makes this stuff so great, this Kester 951, because when you're done, you just hit it with the freaking hose. Like, it is so easy to clean off. I just take some alcohol and I brush it off. Really, the flux that I end up cleaning off the most is the rosin flux that's inside this wire, the solder wire. The flux I'm using for SMD soldering, it just comes right off. Very easy to clean. When we do all the through-hole soldering here, there is going to be a lot of flux residue. Sometimes I clean it off. Sometimes I'm like, meh, who cares? Because it's not going to cause any issues, you know, like corrosion or, you know, creating a, you know, being conductive or anything like that. It's just not an issue. We're powering LEDs and stuff here, so who cares? This is like this girl. Oh! Switch Angel. We fuck with Switch Angel. I am a huge fan of her work. Huge fan of her channel. Huge fan of her. I have dragged chat through watching a ton of her stuff. Watching these shorts where she's building stuff. She's like, let's make the bass bounce. And she narrates it. It's my jam. It's my jam. I am a big fan of this lady's work. She is really great. I think he is referring to me. But she's great. I honestly, I've been following her on YouTube, and I've been meaning to like kind of live off her socials a little bit to find out if she plays live, but I think it's just where she's at, which is not where I'm at. But I want to go see her show. I'd love if she does some touring or plays anywhere near where I'm at. I'm going to see her stuff because it's awesome. Big fan. And I love the fact that she's writing music with code. And it works, right? Like, I've seen like people use other systems to write music with code, but it's just like, it's not very musical. You know, it's kind of noisy, it's experimental, it's interesting. I'm not dogging it, but it's not dancey. You can't, you know, your head's not bobbing. You're not like doing this. Her stuff, I get goosebumps. I got goosebumps right now just talking about it. Well, they kind of faded away. Well, no, they're there. So yeah, I'm a big lover of her work. And tell anybody I can with it. 464,000 hours practicing life, and I still suck. Oh well. Absurdist. We all suck. We're all just meddling through. See the people that think it looks like they got their shit together? That's called an illusion. They are creating an illusion. Yeah, she understands what she's doing. I like her tutorial videos because, I mean, they're a little awkward, I guess, to an extent. She's kind of an awkward person, I get the impression. But I don't mean any disrespect or any criticism about that. I think I'm like, if anything, it's more, I identify with her better because she is, you know, a little awkward in what she does and how she is. But she's so passionate with music making, and that's what's important to me. And how she combines the two, the coding, everything like that. Yeah. Yeah. Switch Angel all the way. All the way. Let's make the bass bounce. We need a sine wave. We need a duck. We need a ducker. 2.4, 4.7. Yeah. And I almost want to watch it now because it is so fun. Well, cool, Stevie. Sounds like we're birds of a feather. Birds of a feather. Let's go. I'm glad you're in the channel. There we go. There's a Twitch link there for Jay Nothing. If you want to add them to your follow list, if you want some music just to like this to. If you're looking for music to like sleep to or study, or you need something at work but it's going to be safe for work, you know, just maybe you're reading a book or something, you just need something to kind of drown out that outside noise, my man Jay Nothing's got it. We're all weird in one way or another. The important thing is to find someone whose weirdness can coexist with yours. I think we got that going on right here. Do we not? I think we got that going on really nice over here. We got all the weirdness in the chat. Great cats, great vibes, great. I'm going to turn the fume extractor on because when we do these through holes, I don't know what's going on, but it just wants to go up my nose. I feel like a light is dark here. Oh, because, hold up. Still seems a little dark. I don't know why it's all, oh. There we go. There I am. Rock me like a hurricane. Oh wait, isn't that the name of the stream today? What did I call the stream? Yeah, I did. Soldering. Rock me like a hurricane. Or rock you like a hurricane. Which one did I use? Rock you like a hurricane. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking. Why is that guy bent? That's a little... Here. Boop, 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 boop. Uh-oh. Dude, that's freaking me out. One of my monitors, I don't know if it's the feed to it, which would really suck, or the monitor itself, but I keep losing image randomly. It like just goes off and then comes back on for a second. I hope it's not my video switcher. I mean, I have another output, so I'll live, but man, it's gonna hurt. They don't make it anymore, too. My switcher. They make a new one, but it's like twice as expensive as the old one, so it's kind of dumb. Oh. Forgot about this. Could be the cable. I hope you're right. Because cables are cheap as hell. I don't care about that. A whole new video switcher because one of the outputs is crap. Thousands. It's like $2,000, I think, right now is what they're selling it at, and I'm not paying $2,000. I paid like, it was on sale, so I paid like $1,100 for mine that I use now, and even then, that was painful. Before I started working where I work now, I couldn't understand why when I tried to solder a wire to a large object, the solder wouldn't stick to it. It was only after about 2 weeks that I realized that the objects simply weren't getting hot enough. Exactly. Yeah, it's a big thing. Like, a lot of people will have trouble with soldering, and there's a lot of myths about soldering, or things that are overly emphasized. Like, for example, dwell time. Like, how long should I put this on here? Well, it's a big through-hole thing, and these tabs that we're soldering are just to jacks, so they're electromechanical. So it's going to take a long time of the iron sitting there before any damage is going to occur. But a lot of people, they get worried. They're like, oh, I don't want to break anything or damage it, so they won't leave their iron on that space long enough for it to really do what it needs to do. Oops. And yeah, they'll have a cold solder joint. I've been looking at some Black Magic switcher thing on eBay and the HDMI PCI capture. Hey, if the price is right, I would say go for it. The only real issue with black magic that is kind of wild is that their stuff really isn't repairable. And they really don't have any intention of ever repairing it. I've been told by somebody, I don't know if it's really true, but like the company, the way they save money and the way they can do that is they don't have a like repair option or anything like that. So if it's broke, if it's in warranty, they'll just send you a new one, and then they'll take the old one, and I have no idea if they'll just harvest it for parts or what, but you don't really get a repair option is kind of the story that I've been told with them. I don't know I haven't independently verified that, but I've heard it from different people from different sources, so could be true. Who knew? All right, I got to remember how to do this because it's so confusing where pin 1 is, because he didn't key this one. So I always have to like look at the numbers. Yeah, 5, 2, and oh, wait a minute. What? No. No! Give me a minute. I'll tell you what happened. I gotta cry for a little bit inside. Why did I not? Why? Oh, fuck, man. Oh, man. How did I make this mistake? I can't believe I got this far. And then right when I'm trying to put it together to test it, I'm like, why are these backwards? God damn it. Just give me a second, guys. I'm kind of pissed off. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that and got that far. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, you'd think I'd learn. You'd think I would fucking learn. This is like this is probably the 300th module. At least the 150th one of his. I've made 3 more of these prior. Oh my god, damn it. Hey, Summer Soul, welcome in. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. All right. Give me a moment. I'm gonna recover emotionally. I have a way to fix this. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do. So, one option is to flip. No, I don't think that'll work, actually. It might. I don't know how symmetrical this board is. I don't think it is, though. Because, yeah, these... Okay, we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to do it the hard way. Fuck, I cannot... This is... Oh, I'm so mad. I can't believe I made this mistake. Oh, my God. Shit. All right, whatever. I can't, you know, crying ain't gonna help. Oh. Yes, here, I'm sorry. So, I'll be more elaborate. It says right here, jacks and LEDs go on this side. I put them on this side. Because where the fucking pictures are. To be fair, this is extremely confusing. But to be fair, there's giant text. It's counting down instead of counting up. Devin, welcome in. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of words. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to blast this with hot air. Take off all the parts. These are probably not going to make it. These are going to probably get melted from the hot air. I don't fucking care. I can replace that. But we do need to pull them out. So I'm going to get my needle nose because it's got the longest reach so I don't blast my bloody hand. And we're just going to heat the board up to temp and yank everything out. Then once we've got everything that cleared, we'll go through with desoldering braid and remove all the solder from the holes. And then we'll put it on the right way. As soon as I'm done crying. Oh my God, I cannot believe I did this. I can't believe I did this. This is, you know, I've gotten close in the past, and then I'm like soldering something. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. All right. Touch my man teats. All right, let's do it. Talking isn't gonna make it go faster. All right, we're gonna have to put Mr. Snuffleupagus on here probably too. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyways because I can already smell the stink. All right, I'm starting to see the flux boil a little bit. Wish I had a bigger nozzle. I used to have a bunch of them, but I don't know what happened to them. I almost feel like turning up the temp on this thing. It's at 380. Trying to just get the whole board hot enough. There we go. Something's holding this guy in. I don't know what it is. I might have to flip this around because I think it's the Omnivice is getting in the way. Oh my gosh. We could salvage most of these parts, but it's like, man, is that really the best usage of our time? Right. Might have to flip this board because I can't get this end to work. Ouch, 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 ouch. All right. I have a hot plate, but it won't work in this scenario. Hot plates don't really work too well for through hole. Excuse me, that meant to happen inside my mind, not outside my mouth. It's gonna plop out. Here, let me grab it. So the tricky part with this is that you have to heat like such a wide area. And so it's just like a real big patience thing because you have to just wait long enough for the heat to transfer to the metal and the PCB enough to where, you know, the solder's going to stay soft long enough. I know I missed in chat too, guys. I apologize. I'll get caught up. After I pull this out, we'll take a little break. And I'll catch up on chat there. Oh, man. Gonna eye twitch or something. It's a new Apple product. Eye twitch. Oh my god, there's something like on my fucking face. Like a bug or something? Yeah, it was. It's a fucking bug. A little. I don't know what that guy was, but he's gone now, bastard. Oh, wow. What a pain. Let me catch up on chat. I apologize, mates. I gotta focus. Hose break ribbon cables. Oh no! pointing and laughing, and you're just pointing 3 fingers back at yourself, Porphyry. Oh, really, Steve? I just don't know how I could do that. Like, the hot plate I have is just like a flat metal plate, and so I use it for SMD stuff, but I've never thought of trying to do it for through hole. Oh man. Well, let's make some piles here. We might be able to use these LEDs. Maybe. I mean, I don't really care if not. These jacks, maybe. We're probably going to have to clean them. So that's going to be some work. But we'll see. I mean, they're not damaged. None of this stuff is damaged other than these little headers here. And even them, they actually turned out okay. But it's going to be easier just to use fresh ones rather than try to reuse those. But the jacks and the LEDs, we might be able to get away with. We'll see. Man, I got shit on my glasses. Yeah, but I mean, I have plastic pieces here, so I don't know if I could do it. But I know what you're talking about. If I had like an infrared or whatever, but then the pieces would fall down onto it and melt. I'll have to see. I'll have to look into that, what you're talking about. Because I can't think of how to do it, but, you know. If you're doing it, then it's doable, right? Oh, man. I hope I have enough desoldering braid for this. I think so. I mean, we'll find out, right? And I'm just going to put this on the hemostats. It's just going to be like 10 times easier. Let me have a little bit of coffee, and then we'll dive into this. I got to take just a little teeny tiny break. Oh, the component fell off. Well, no, whatever. I don't care. I'll find it. iguana heater? Oh, hell yeah. That's what I need. Ah! Yeah, you know what? I was going to have some coffee last night before I went out to play pinball, but I was like, it's kind of late. This might hose me. I think, Porphyry, I think you mean low melt solder. Chipquick makes low melt solder, but so does like Castor and MG Chemical and stuff like that. I think you're talking about low melt solder. So there's two different types of low melt solder. I have indium, but you can also get bismuth. Bismuth's supposed to be cheaper, but last time I looked, they were like about the same price. But yeah, I think that's what you're talking about, low melt solder. And low melt solder is great. The problem is, it's, I got to clean it all up from everything. And for this big of a deal, I'm like, ugh. Nah, I'll just heat it up. Low melt solder. Well, it's like calling tissue Kleenex. Kleenex is a brand. Nah, I'm cool, man. Yeah, no, I highly recommend using low melt solder in a lot of cases. Like if you got a particularly like if you got a pot. Let's say you're trying to remove a pot and you've got the lugs soldered as well, the little leg size, the stabilizer lugs. Yeah, low melt solder all the way. Your life's gonna be infinitely easier if you do that. But I was like, I can just heat this whole fucking board up. I gotta rip everything out. I'm not gonna put low melt on everything. Also, this isn't my first time at this rodeo. And one thing that low melt's really good about is you're not damaging the board. Because sometimes when you're pulling it, you may not realize, and you could rip up a trace. Thankfully, I didn't do anything like that. I don't see any damage traces. But, I mean, I shouldn't be damaging traces anymore. I did in the past, but I've gotten much better at this shit to where if I'm doing it now, it's because I'm a schmuck. But I did put all these components on the wrong side of the board. Personal watercraft. Well, Stevie, you if you're using low melt, if you use like indium or bismuth solder to remove components, you absolutely have to remove all that solder, because I'm sure you're already aware of this, but just for the people who don't. So low melt solder is awesome for removing stuff, but it contaminates the solder. So if you get it with any neighboring parts, you need to remove it completely. Because what will happen is if you leave it on there and you just go about your dive, it'll look fine, but it'll work, but it looks weird. So that's kind of your visual cue, because it'll have like a weird kind of like dull look to it. And then as time goes on, normal usage, the solder starts to become brittle and it will just crack and flake. And you can come back later and it'll be like all cracked, it'll have whiskering, like all these problems, and most likely a cold solder joint as well, and that's on something you've already repaired. So whenever you do use low melt, you just got to make sure you get rid of all of it. These jacks, I'm gonna try to reuse them if they fit in the hole, but if it's more work than I want to deal with, I'm just gonna toss them in a bucket or something. Can't you spin out used braid if if you flux it and heated centrifuge? Yeah, there you go. That's all I need is a heated centrifuge. You're right, Devin. What the fuck is wrong with me? What am I doing here? Oddball, welcome in. Excellent metaphor. Metal is metal. But like low melt solder is not really solder. It's just like another. Basically, you introduce bismuth or indium into the solder, and it makes it super weak. You can like smash it and stuff. It just turns it into a very weak version of itself, which you don't really want. All right. Let's start here. Honestly, I think I should do it. Well, how do I want to do this? Guess it doesn't really matter. I'm overthinking this. You know what? Let's do it this way. Let's go from right to left. Yeah, there you go. Bismuth crystals. Why not put it on a hot plate? You too. Come on, guys. Because it's going to leak onto the hot plate. I'm going to have a bunch of solder on my hot plate. And I'm going to have to clean that off. I'm not into that. I do like saying hot plate. Yeah, it is a fun phrase, right? Try to work it into common conversations. Here, I'm gonna have to. I might actually, instead of the hemostats, actually, let me just use these needle noses. This might actually be easier to do it this way. Here. Definitely got to buy some more desoldering braid after this. What did we learn? I think it's the classic RTFM. And if, since you said English isn't your first language, that is a abbreviation for read the fucking manual. Now, if you're around children, then it's read the freaking manual. But, I mean, how often how often do you really want to support child labor? You know? Oh, I didn't read the rest of what you said. Use good solder. Well, Kester's really good. I like it. I know there's some other good brands out there, but it's like, I'm not going to spend, forever trying to test all these guys out. I'm gonna have to trim this already. Yeah, I might have to Amazon me some MG, because this is getting shitted on pretty quick. I mean, I do have a vacuum, a sucker guy, but it's like almost more work than solder braid. Excuse me. Keep doing that burping thing. It's not cool. We might have to for some of these, though. I gotta cut this thing again. Oh, man. I hope I have enough. Shit. I didn't even think of that. I think so, but I don't know so. Yeah, let's get these guys here, too. All right, guys, good luck fixing your mistakes. Yeah, thanks, mate. I'm going to bed. It's almost 6 a.m. Oh, yeah, mate, get some sleep. Get some rest. And I can hear the morning buses. Yeah, no worries. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope to see you next time. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. You said you're well, you said at 6 a.m., so you're pretty far away, but, you can figure it out. Actually, if you go to the Twitch channel, there should be a schedule, and it should correlate to your time zone. Stovetop? Oh, yeah, that'll be fun to clean. Netherlands? I didn't ask. so I don't know. Could be Scandinavia. I think that's in the same town. Followed you from September. I know when you're streaming. All right, mate. Cool. Well, I feel like this is the first time we've chatted before, but I have a bad memory. So, if that's not the case, don't take it personally. Take it extremely personally. Oh man, I'm gonna pop this guy out just for a minute. My ear is kind of killing me. A lurker? I get you, mate. No worries. Well, take care. Have a good rest of the week, and hope to see you next time. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did this. Yeah, exactly. It will not be the last time I make this mistake, or something similar to it. But, I mean, the upside to this is, I think if you were just starting out electronics and you made the same mistake I just did, you'd probably feel pretty fucking like, oh man, this sucks. But as you can see, with hours and hours of work, you could fix it. It's fixable. It just is not fun to do. It's not a fun kind of fix. Although visually, I like watching this this solder braid melt and heat up and transfer heat. It's kind of neat. You can see it kind of like just slurping the solder up. It's these big holes that have like a lot of solder where I'm like, oh man, this is gonna kill my strip. I really don't know if I have enough wick for this. I really don't know. We're not even like a third of the way done. And I mean, I just keep eating it up. Oh well. You know what? Like I said, I can just order it from the fucking Zon, and we'll have it here by Tuesday's stream, so we'll be fine. Arnie! Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. The upside is facing down. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna have a little. Let me take a quick break here. I want a little coffee. A little cafe. Welcome in, mate. We were working on this module. We were in the home stretch. We were almost done. And then I go to like put it together to like, cause it's 2 boards. And I go to put the 2 boards together and I'm like, oh yeah, let me make sure I get this right. And then I'm like, oh no. I put all the jacks and everything on the wrong side of that other board. And there's no symmetry. Well, yeah, there's no way to fix it. So I had to take all the jacks and all the LEDs out of it. And now we're cleaning the holes, all the solder holes. And then we'll solder them back on the right way. I'm kidding. That's what my soul is doing, though. I might need a little pick me up here after a bit. I got an idea. I got something I know that'll pick me up. But got to get there first. You know what I'm gonna do though? Since I need the wick to do it, and it'll do it better than using the pump, is just do all these big fat ones first from the 1/8 inch jacks. Or 3.5 millimeter jacks. However you want to call them. God damn it, metric system. Uh-oh.
No! God!
Pretty much.
God, please, no!
Oddball, thank you for those 25 bits. Always appreciated. Hold up. Always appreciated. On your distillate? Well, that reminds me, I need to work on your, not braids. Which module is it? Oh, man. This is bullshit. I'm so mad. So mad at myself. Your pool cue? Oh, yeah? We're gonna have another instance where... Whoa!
Arnie underscore slap one gifted a tier 1 sub to
Arnie!
the underscore
The 5 gift subs!
gifted a tier 1 sub to red underscore.
Thank you so much, mate.
Arnie underscore slap one gifted a tier 1 sub to F17.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, did Stevie get one? Yeah, let's go! Hey, Redlocks! I thought they changed their name. Ah! Porphyry with the 225 bits? What the hell? Wait. Arnie! With another 5 gift subs. Shit's getting real, yo.
Arnie underscore slap one gifted a tier 1 sub to Impulse Spider.
Guys, the hype train is in the house. Oh shit. Stand by. I forgot something. Just realized I didn't put it. Give me. Oh shit. Hype train action in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. Oddball with the 333 bits. That's a lot of threes. You know what we do when we have a lot of threes and a lot of bits and a lot of that shit? We do, you know, I'm not even going to give it. I'm not going to speak of it. You know. It's time for the hype train. Let's fucking go! Busted! Teapot! Holy shit. What we got up here? We got what are we? I can't see the thing. We're at damn it, where's the thing? I can't see it now. We're at level 4? Are you kidding me? Well, let's go. We can't let that stop. We won't stop till we get to the top. Hot train! Booyaka, booyaka, booyaka. Let's go. Let's go. That's a hype train, folks. That's your first one. Definitely won't be your last.
Game over, 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 game over.
I'm beautiful. Holy moly. Mates, let's go. Let me look at them numbers really quick here. Hype train, level 4. Fucking A. Thank you so much, guys. That's so awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are the real mates. You know that. Let's see. What did we get? We got, what was that? That was a total of 10 gift subs, 558 bits. Hell yeah. That's all to you kids. Thank you so much. Hey, Tontu. Absurdist. Flying off the rails. Well, technically I can't use that flying off the rails. Because I'm just that unhinged. You say you have transition lids? Yeah. But they kind of suck. They're not very transition-y. Like when I mean, you guys notice I just do this a lot because it's easier than like doing this and waiting for my eyes to like catch up. You know? Speaking of catch up, really like a nice steak. I haven't had a good steak in a while. You paid for some a week ago? Well, Porphyry, is this your first time dealing with bifocals, or did you do bifocals before? Or are you a readers? You know, you did this. How are you rolling prior to the ones you got? Because it works fine for me, but it has its limitations. Before, straight up, I had to read my phone like this. I'd have to like hold it out and be like, let me text this person back. And that sucked butt. Now, I can read fine. I can, I'm all bueno. Conductors. You and your community are the coolest. I'll take the compliment, but you guys make it happen. I'm just here. I'm just a focal point. You guys bring the funk, bring the noise for the girls and the boys. It's always appreciated. Still trying to catch my breath, man. Just pay for them. Oh, you just mean the Verilux bifocals? Oh, I'm talking about the auto sunglasses. Oh, I hate those things. I hate those. No, I'm wearing an old pair of sunglasses. That's why the frames look different. See? Like brown frame. Well, I guess it's not that noticeable on camera. But they are different frames. But no, I just like do this. And do that. But yeah, no, I had some. I did not care for them at all. My biggest problem is when I'd go from outside into inside, and I would be like blind. And your knee-jerk reaction when you're wearing sunglasses to lift them up and take them off, but that's your only vision. So I'd have to just stop and wait for those things to switch back. And it'd take like 30 seconds. It wasn't a big deal, but I was like, I'm never ordering these things again. Was that Orange Lab I can butcher? Wait, what? Oh man, I'd love a good cut. What's my favorite? I'm trying to remember the favorite. I haven't had steak in a while because it's just so expensive these days. Prime is like my favorite. Prime rib steak, it's my jam. Followed by, like, New York's okay, but I've never had a good cut. Or T-bone, stuff like, I like those too. But man, just like a straight prime rib steak, oh my God. Getting crazy just thinking about it. So do you remind me of my brother when he was younger, tinkering with old computers and so? Oh, well, that's cool. I take that. Thank you, mate. That's nice of you to say. As long as your brother wasn't like a dick. Of course, I guess I'll just take that as well. Yeah, but. I've had normal line bifocals for a while now. Yeah, I don't want to do the line bifocals personally, but oh, Mornax, let's go. Got the gift sub from Arnie. Yeah, Arnie just dropped like 10 gift subs here in the chat, triggering a hype train, helping to trigger a hype train, I should say, because there was a little oddballness there. And Porphyry dropped some bits. Ew, excuse me. Now I got the hiccups. Porphyry dropped some bits as well, further fueling that hype train. Argentinian, yeah, we were doing this earlier, weren't we? I was trying to find an Argentinian, how you say that? It feels like I'm saying it wrong, but whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Restaurant here in the valley, and there really isn't. Let me try again. Maps. Oh, we got Mr. X up in here. Argentinian, yeah. Oh, it looks like I did search for this before. There's Brazilian. There's like a steakhouse. Maybe they have like a they've got Picana. It's all Portuguese. Beef rib, flap meat, fillet mignon. Flap meat. And, yeah, I might look for that. I'm just trying to find, like, that's the only thing that comes up when I hit restaurant. And I don't think that's going to cut the mustard. Guten Abend, Mr. X. Guten Abend. Pecan Ha is just top sirloin, but they give it a fancy name and charge you for more. Yeah, I bet so. I bet so. I have no doubt of that being true. Latency Bureau with the hydration. I drank all my coffee, so I think I need to get a new beverage here. Let me make that happen. You know what? Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna step away real quick. I gotta hit the restroom as well. All that dancing and that coffee, just make a nature call. But I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Thanks for waiting, mates. Got a fresh beverage for that hydration request. And, made room. That's pretty crude, but whatever. No one said I was not crude. I mean, no one I care about. Let me catch up on chat here. Tinians leave those flank cuts together in a big roast called bashio. Ooh, man, I'd love a spit roast. Of a cow or a pig. Not what you're thinking, man. God damn, you guys. How do they even let you out of the house? These disgusting, dirty thoughts. Oh, yeah, here's the latency bureau. That's great. Yeah, yeah, I'm a big carnivore. Big carnivore. Love the meats. Always disappointed that Arby's, they have the meats, but it's not really what I meant. Oh my God, we're so close. I think we can get the big hold stuff. I don't know. We'll do our best. The little ground ones, I don't mind punching out with the little hand sucker, but still. All right. Well, when we go to NobCon, somebody find us a restaurant where we can get Argentinian steaks or cuisine or someplace that serves suckling pig. They put the apple in it and shit. Actually, I don't know if I want that. That probably would disturb me too much. But, next best thing. I don't know what that is, but bet you do. There we'll go to the top. We'll just work our way down. An extra patty at McDonald's. What if I hear like crinkling sound but I don't know if it's the patch or if it's me. Now I gotta find out. Oh, good. It's not me. I was like, man, I gotta troubleshoot that. Yeah, so, like, I'm trying to lose some weight so I can do it, but, like, whenever I go on vacation, that's usually just what I do. I just eat like it's my last meal every time. And, I always put on some LBs when I go to NobCon, but I usually go working again and I just kind of get rid of them. But that magic ability is starting to fade from me. I don't know what to do. So I figure if I just lose a little bit of weight before I go to NobCon, I'll be able to gain a bunch of weight at NobCon, and I'll just it'll even it out. Yeah, I'd love some sausage. Well, I mean, that's all I'm gonna do when I go to Germany is just eat fucking sausages, German sausage, and drink German beer until my fucking organs fail on me. Or until I have to go home, whichever comes first, you know? I'm pretty much prepped for either one. All right, we are nearly through all the stuff here, and I've still got a little bit of desoldering braid left, but very little bit left. Hopefully we can get these connectors. Copious amounts of methamphetamine. What, do the clavicular weight loss system? Just use meth as a appetite suppressant. Oh, bro, it's way more than just an appetite suppressant. Way more than that. That's like saying I use heroin as a sleep aid. I'm like, well, it does put you to sleep, but there's some other things it does. Oh man, here's the last of it. This is it. I don't think I have any more anywhere. So right now, while I'm thinking of it, let me order another roll of this. No! They don't sell it in a big spindle. I'm on Amazon. It says my shit on here, so I'm not gonna pull it up on the screen. I'm just gonna be quick here. Soldering, desoldering braids. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here, we can look at this. So I want the soldering braid 454. Oh, here it is. Is it the same width as what I'm using? Second here, let me click on it, make sure the width is bueno. .1 inch. The fuck does that mean? Mine says 1/10 inch. Okay. It's my first day. It's funny, I never bought this from here before. So 50 feet, 1/10 inch, 0.1 inch. That's the same thing, right? I'm not being dumb, am I? Well, okay, I mean, I'm not wrong about this. How fast can I get it? August 24th. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Fuck, that's not fast at all. Is there any other faster? Oh my God, we are fucked. Maybe I can get some 454 in a little deal. This is number 5 flux, if I'm... Yeah, here. Number 4. So, if I get another number 4... Dude, but it's so fucking expensive. Oh, Monday, August 17th. All right, well, what's this flux? Same width. It's 444. Oh, it's a 25-foot version. Bro, the 25-foot and the 50-foot. The 25-foot is more expensive than the 50-foot. But I can get the 25-foot here by Monday. Oh, God damn it. That sucks. Look at this. Is there any other option? That's the one I want. I don't really want the other stuff because it's like, it's either like no, it's like for lead free or I don't know. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I might have some extra flux here. Or, I mean, desoldering braid. My little left box of stuff here. Let me look. Because I thought I'd foresaw this moment coming. But nope, not in this bucket. Okay. Let me check. I have one other bucket here that I put stuff like that in. Well, hello, Governor. And rightly like you too, Governor. And what's this one, Governor? Crikey. Things aren't as bad as I thought they might be. Just got to figure out what the hell this is. I don't even know. Oh my god. Oh. Now I know why I didn't use this. It's thin as crap. It's 1.5 millimeters wide versus 2.5. Here's this. This is 427. And it is... It could be used. There's a little bit left, but... I think we'll live. Here's 444. Interesting. It doesn't say shit. This is the 10th. Oh, it's 426. So, yeah, it's the same as these. Or as this. I think. I think the other numbers have to deal with the amount of, the type of flux that they put in it. But, alright, so we're good. We're not in complete hell. Say 423 or 425. This is 427. This is 454. $423. What is 423? Oh yeah, here we go. 423. Yeah, it's like really expensive though. If I'm gonna buy this stuff, I you know. So like a spool of this for 20 bucks is 1.5 meters. This is 15 meters. So 10 times longer. And it costs like $45. So $20 for 1/10 of what's here. Kind of an easy choice. Preferably, I'd like the 454 or 444. Those look like what have been used in the past. The number 4, I think it's the flux that they use. I do have number 5. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, it's $84. Fuck that. So let's see. You said 423, but the width is... So yeah, the 423 that you're looking at, Ekin, what is the width of that stuff? Because that's the issue I'm seeing. It's 1 millimeter wide, which I already have a whole spool of that. Hang Hong? I've never heard of that company. Let's see, 425. Try to find that. Here, let me just search for it. MG 425. 425. 425, $37. Oh, it's a pack of 10? Or what is this? Yeah, pack of 10 for 37 bucks. And I could get it on Tuesday. But, oh, it's 2 millimeters, so it's not too thin. I'd like it a little bit wider. What was the other one? 423 is... 1 millimeter wide. And I can't do that because I already have a spool of that. That's the length. I would need the width. I'm asking about the width, not the length. Tang Hong, okay. We've got some. I mean, I'll make it through this. I kind of do want to document this one, though. Oops. Oh, cool. The QR code on there shot up one. Alright, so I think I'm going to buy that stuff I put in the cart. 41 bucks, but I won't get it till, when was that? August 24th. That's not that bad. What is that on the old calendar? Let me pull that up. Jesus Christ, that is kind of bad. It's 10 days. All right, I will ruminate on this since it's going to take a while to get here. It's not like if I wait longer, it's going to get here drastically later. Unless they run out. But I'm about to put an order in from... Oh, excuse me, guys. Got the burps. I'm about to put an order in from Mauser. So I might be able to buy it from Mauser really cheap. And I could get it here, you know, much quicker. So, we'll try it. We'll see. I might try that thin wire shit on these little vias. Oh man, almost done with this strip. I got like a little bit left. Wow. What an expensive mistake I made. Oh, we might be able to get this part done. There's a lot of solder in there. You can see it. All right. This shit is cached. Let's try using that thin stuff I have just so I can kind of get rid of some of it, because I didn't mean to order it. And it's kind of a curse, but what if it's actually really great for this little shit? Said no one ever. Here, let me unravel it. Apollo, I missed your message. I don't know how. For your poop order. My bad. Welcome, Emmy. Hope you're having a good weekend. I don't know how I missed. Well, I think I was like, oh, you know what? It was the things with the stuffs, and I got all cattywampus. It's a bad kind of cat. Oh yeah, this may be too small. Probably not so bad for like SMD stuff. Like if you're just clearing off pads. But I don't know. We'll try it out. We'll see if I can use this for this. This is kind of sucking. Taking the solder out this way. Just a little bit. Sucks a little bit. Oh, well, that came out really nice. Hey, I think I'm getting the hang of this shit. And then I say that, and then it's not. There it goes. Here, we got a little ad popping up. Let's get our ads out of the way real quick. I can't believe I messed this up and how much work this has turned into. This fucking board looks it's so gross. Like, well, we'll see it in a minute, but it looks pretty brutal, dog. Pretty brutal. Bet is the command for roulette. Exclamation point bet, and then you can put what you want, the amount, and or what is it? It's bet the amount that you want to bet, and then what you want to bet on. If you want to pull the Wesley Snipes, and always bet on black. Second and 12. Ooh. Anybody else can join in. 20 seconds on that roulette. Too late. All right. And what is that? 34? I can't read that. It's because it says 25. 35. Ah. The pain. It's gold, I think. Yeah, gold is what you want, yeah. Man, I'm surprised. There's that, remember last stream we had that cat who was like, wanted a Tesseract for their stream avatar. And I tried to put it in, but it wasn't transparent, and it just had this big black box around it. I was like, oh, mate, can you make this transparent? And then they sent it to me, but I forgot. And I tried to do it at the beginning of the stream, but it just didn't happen. I think that's empty. What the hell? I don't know what's going on there. It looks... I think there's still solder there. It's really hard to make this shite out. What did you bet again? I missed it. Oh, no, never mind. That was the YouTube. I was reporting it. I was like, why is my name a different color? All right, this one might need a little bit of work. We'll come back to it. Honestly, let me cut this off because it's just too long. We'll put it in my centrifuge later. My heated centrifuge. You know, I'm going to switch to the hemostats. I'm sick of trying to make a fist with these. Oh, I got a new emote from that hype train earlier. I missed that. Awesome. Thank you, mates. Oh, shit. So I have this up because I'm trying to support the cause, but this is Leslie Tanner's channel. That he's doing a Power of Silence subathon. But when you go in, you can kind of tell it's day 13, and you can kind of tell it's starting to wear thin on the man. Oh, damn it. There he is, happy. And there he is. He just, you know, he looks a little sad. I mean, he looks a little tired there. But, I mean, bro knows what he's getting into. He knows is that, that community is borderline trolling him. Oh, that's awesome, Porphyry. I love it when they do that. It means so much. It's so sweet. I haven't noticed any lately with NLC. But at the same time, I kind of I order so much shit that it's like, oh yeah, do I really want to go through and tick off the boxes of what I got and what I didn't get, you know? Is that a good utilization of my time? He did, for a while, kept sending razors, so I have, like, so many razors. I'm tempted to, like, sell some of them, because the razor's cool, but it's not something I use too often. Get on the razor rug, get on the razor rug, get on the razor rug. I'm invisible, get on the razor rug. Yeah, this 1.5 millimeter solder wick is awful. Do not buy 1.5 millimeter. I think 2 is about as small as you want to go, and I would do 2.5. That's what I had before. That's what we were using before. It was glorious. It was beautiful. Gave me a sense of happiness and fulfillment. This shit is driving me up the motherfucking wall. It's working for these little guys, but man, it's just, why would you? I don't know why. I can't figure out the benefit. It's less surface area, so I just end up using more solder wick. Or desoldering braids, sorry. Just so you know, solder wick is a brand name. It's again like calling all tissues Kleenex. It's a brand, not a deal. I can't even remember who makes it. Who makes solder wick. But MG Chemical makes their own called Super Wick. Not as cool, but still. 1.5 sounds tiny. You're looking at it, mate. This is 1.5. It's just too small. Yeah, Super Wick is MG Chemical. And I have no complaints. There's a couple of really good other brands. One brand I haven't been able to find because anytime I find it, it's almost definitely a fake. is Goot, Goot. If you can find it and you know it's real, which again is tricky to tell when you're on the internets, but if you can get real, that's some of the best. And I have like Northridge Fix. I think that's what he was repackaging, but I've never been able to buy the real stuff to be able to compare it. This might be a fix later too. Yeah. The big white bottles. Yeah, MG's great. I recommend them, especially to our Canadian viewers, because it's a Canadian company. And so, you know, if you're in Canada, it's kind of a pain in the ass to get into this hobby. Or at least from my perspective it is. Because you know, like, stuff coming in is kind of pricey. There's a lot of, you know, BS there. And, but MG Chemical, Canadian company, international, but that's where they're from. And you can get, from what I understand, pretty decently priced if you're ordering the Great Wide North. Great Wide or White? Great White North. Yeah. Now, MG they make a lot of really good stuff. They make some canned air that I used to use, but it was so expensive. But it was really, really, it had like no moisture and no particulates. So you could use it to clean, like the guy I learned about it from used it to blow out hard drives, mechanical hard drives when he'd open them up. He'd use that canned air because there's no moisture in it and there's no crud or particulates or anything that'll get on it, because you know, when you're doing hard drives, you have to effectively have like a clean room for it, and that stuff's pretty clean. But it's like $20 a can. I bought like a less fancy version of it for like $16. And it wasn't too bad, but I decided it was, you know, wasn't worth the money for what I was doing. And then I got like a hand-powered blower, and that thing works great. It's got a battery. They're water-free alcohol? Nice. Yeah, they do make some great IPA as well. Alright, so this, think we need to fix this. Yeah, this has got like crud. Whoa. The hell is that? Is that just... Oh, I think it's melted plastic. Yeah. So, yeah, we got a little bit of a crack here, so I don't know. I could guess what happened, but be boring. Oh, I think it looks like a lead might have broke off in here. From one of these jacks. Yeah, That's exactly what happened. I don't know if I freed it up. Yeah, there we go. Dude, look at all this melted plastic. Oh, that's from earlier. Yeah, look at all this. This is crazy. Oh my god. I didn't realize that was this bad. Okay, here's the other one we need to clean up. Oh my gosh. Well, I was almost thinking about recording this build, and I forgot to, and I hit record. I'm so glad, because it would have just been a complete fucking waste, because I'm like, yeah, this is going to be very instructional, except on what not to do. Okay, I believe, let me do a little visual here. Oh wait, we got some schmutz in here. Looks like a little schmutz here. De-schmutz it. There we go. All right, I believe we've cleaned off all the crap on this board. And I no longer fear hell. I used to fear hell, but it can't be this. This is man-made horrors. Hell can't possibly equal this. So, look at this board. This is so gross. I got melted plastic on this side, and then I've got flux vomit on this side. This is going to take a couple minutes to clean, for sure. Emoradin, welcome in. We're going for the best streams ever. Sean, you're too kind. You know what, Aqua? I agree with that. I agree. I really not... I mean, there is a little bit of humility you have to take with it on the chin. But, I mean, it is part of this whole process. People do this. People make mistakes like this or worse all the time. So, it's perfectly... It's part of the job. It's part of the thing. It's going to happen. And... the only goal is to make it happen as little times as possible. That's all you can really hope for, is to just make that mistake as few times as possible, but you're still going to make it. It's just like ordering parts. I was saying that earlier. Like, I still order parts and go, oh, cool, let me put it in the thing. And I'm like, oh, I already have 100 of these. Or I'll be like, all right, it's time to build that thing. Oh, I forgot to order that thing. It's just always going to happen. The only thing you can do is try to make it happen as few times as possible. And then, yeah, try to clean up your mess as best you can, right? Hell yeah, that's actually, it's hard to even tell what happened. Let me do one more rinse off here. But I think we got a pretty much, probably 99%. I know I scraped off some solder mask when I was doing this, so that's about the only thing that really wore down on this, but we didn't break it. We didn't rip any traces. We didn't F up any of these holes. And, look at that, mates. You can hardly tell I screwed it up. Oh, wait, there's a... Let me get it right. Oh, I think that's some melted plastic still. God damn. Yeah, it's... You can... mostly not tell I messed it up. Yeah. Not too bad. You sweet, sweet devil, ah. You get to do it twice. You love the man who loved solder so much, he did it again and again. Yeah, there's a couple of spots that kind of got, you can see it in the light. Like, I think that's just melted bits of plastic and shit. Although, it shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? I think that's still flux. All right, let's get it one more time here. We'll hit it with the brush. And then we'll fold this over. The reverb on the foghorn? You mean the the hype horn? That burr, 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 burr. Well, thank you. That was that's something we've had since the beginning, pretty much. For a long time ago, when we first started, we got a big modular system from this other guy, and he had a bunch of other stuff, and we were fixing him and cleaning it up and stuff like that. And one of the things they had was a delay pedal. It was a delay pedal that was basically, it was the RE202. It basically emulated the tape delay, the Roland tape delay, Space Echo. And but it was digital. And we plugged it in like how we have it now, and it was awesome. And I still am mad that I haven't gotten off my ass just to go buy one. But they've kind of gone up in price. Of course, right? Speaking of price, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. Get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than Sleepy Developer. Coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God. Freaking hot. Holy smokes! Let's go. Sleepy Developer, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? Give me the story. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What, we got a follow here? Casual Elephant with the follow, and then Sleepy Developer with the 13 months. Lucky 13. Lucky 13. Thank you so very, very much for the resub. Thank you for the raid. Sleepy Raid, kind of put your memes in the bag. Yes, yes, very accurate. Very accurate. Was great was great, did 2 deliveries, drove about 3,500. Oh, right, you're doing was it European Truck Simulator? Or, well, you said miles, so it must be American Truck Simulator. Because otherwise it'd be kilometers. I came in to see. American Truck Sim. Nice, nice. I think the last time I was in your channel, I got a chance to catch your stream. I want to say you're playing the Euro one, but I also can't remember my last name. So, you know. The Nothing. Hello, what are we making today? Well, we are making mistakes. So we were working on this eurorack module. We were literally like, God, this has been like, what time is it now? Dude, we've been working on this for like easily 2 hours. So we were almost done with this. This is a clock divider module. You can take a pulse and it'll divide it down by 2, 4, 6, 8, all the way to 256. You also have odd divisional that you can do. And we were about to put it together, and then I realized I did not read this statement, and I put all the jacks and everything on this side. And won't you believe it? It doesn't work. So we've spent the last couple of hours taking all the parts off. We used hot air, and we just heated it up and yanked them all off, like bad teeth. And then we just spent the last probably hour cleaning all the solder out of the holes. But you'd never know the hell it's been through. So that's good. But man, what a time vampire. Like, just took so damn long to do. I was it broke me inside a little bit. But yeah, we're about to try not to make that mistake again. And that's all I could think of. Well, you know, it's a little bit of that, a little bit of me just being dumb and not paying attention. He stopped doing it a lot this way, but it does help if you're troubleshooting, because you can see everything on there, you know, because it's all mounts to your panel like this. So you could be able to see, oh, this is this, that's that. But normally on stuff, it's labeled the other way around. So this is a kind of a module from a while back. So I think it maybe was a little bit of standardization type thing. It could also just be my dumbass. Sometimes I'm not the sharpest nickel on the field. Yeah, here we go. Here's an example. This module, there's nothing written on here, but if you look, like the footprint and everything is written on this side. So I mean, it's not 100% my own fault, but mostly my own fault. But whatever. We're in the home stretch. We've got it all repaired. We're just gonna try to not screw it up again. Okay, so cannot F this up again. I'm going to look at the markings. Okay, so it does say this is this and that is that. Nice. Everything locks in good. Let's solder these legs on and get it going, I guess. The nothing. I do SMT programming at PCB Assembly House. Oh, nice. So when you say programming, are you talking about like programming a pick and place, or just overseeing the assembly machine? You know, Sleepy, I would have just aimed it right at my dumb face. The Claymore. Been like, I thought I wanted to be able to see the string. I did the CAD design files and programmed the pick and place for the design. Nice! Very cool. I do other stuff on the side, and I have to do PCB assembly for prototyping and stuff like that. And so I am familiar with the nature of your job. Not necessarily doing it, because I just send them the coordinates and shit, but like someone like yourself goes over and checks my work and goes, "Hey buddy, did you mean to do it this way?" And I'm like, yeah. Well, cool. Welcome in. If anybody's new to the channel, welcome in, by the way. We're an electronics channel, in case you haven't figured that one out. Our purpose, our whole thing is like we want to get people into soldering. Give them the good, the bad. Today was definitely the good and the bad on this. But, you know, give them an idea of the project, get them help, maybe you soldered in the past and it didn't turn out so well. We can always try to help with that. Find tools, projects, whatever you need. We're all about that here because it's a really fun hobby, a really fun thing to learn, and it's not too difficult. I mean, yeah, it's nothing. It's like woodworking. I like to compare it to woodworking. Like in the beginning, you can make like a birdhouse or a little block or whatever, and it might be all right. But the second one, the third one, the 50th one, the 100th one, you're gonna really get much better, and that's soldering. It just takes time. You kind of just get a feel for it. You start to understand and get better at it. And we're here to help on that. Most of the stuff we work on is audio equipment. So this is a eurorack module. Eurorack, I'll give you a couple of examples. Like here's some different modules. They mount into a case. They have power connector on the back. That's what this is. And then all your plumbing is done with 3.5 millimeter or 1/8 inch jacks. This is a system we've been building for years. Like all this is kind of older here, the black panels, but all the stuff with the white panels we've been building for the last, I guess it's been 2 years now. God damn. And all the white paneled stuff is all analog. It's all from the same designer, this guy named Andrew Finch. Finch or Fink? I always forget what his last name is. But either way, more accurately, nonlinear circuits is the name of his design, his company. And he just makes these open source projects. They're DIY. They're really fun to do. They're really excellent projects if you're wanting to get into SMT soldering, because he almost always uses 805. Fitch, thank you, Porphyry. I choked. And if you want to work on, it's mostly 805 or bigger. Sometimes he has 1206 stuff. But they're really cool modules. They're all the information's there, schematic, bill of materials, and explanation of the circuit. So it's a great way to kind of learn along the way and have fun and build something that's super, super unique from a lot of the crap that's out there. Yeah, I don't go DFM. The official engineers handle that. Yeah. But you're basically verifying like the coordinates and everything like that everything's gonna go the way they wanted, that there's not any hiccups or glitches, or if you have to, you know, format it or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, Deadmau5 is he's actually come to the channel a couple of times and said hi. So we're not like buddies or anything, but some mutual respect. Hey,
Keeping it weird on my end. How's yours?
holy moly, 7 oh my god, I almost choked there. 7 months? So Spartan, thank you so very, very much. Keeping it real. Keeping it weird on my end. How's yours? Pretty weird myself. Mrs. Heresy and I went out and experienced something a married couple, homeowners, rarely get to enjoy. Buying 2 new toilets for their house. Yep. Sorry, I didn't think I'd get emotional. But, sorry. Just, you know how it is, buying toilets. You never think you're gonna see the day. You're like, where? Well, the NLC stuff here. Let me give you guys a little NLC love here. So this is the module we're working on right now. Divide and conquer. It's a clock divider. So it takes a pulse and basically divides those numbers down all the way to 256. And we have odd divisions. I think I said that earlier already. But if we go to the website, I mean, bro's just got mountains and mountains and mountains of modules. Module mountain. And they're crazy designs. One of my favorite things that he does is he'll take like a CMOS chip, like a Boolean logic chip, and throw some buffers on it, call it a day. Yeah, like statues. Statues is well, this actually has a switching mechanism on it. I thought there was this one's actually a little bit different because it's a switch, and you have an encoder, and then it cycles through these, so you could do it that way. But honestly, that backs up, because even though that's not technically a Boolean, it's still a binary encoder. So you have ABC, and then you can cycle through these 8 IOs that send it to this IO. But it's only going one direction, so you have an input in, and then it poops it out of these based off of what you have in here. I was forced to buy a new toilet a couple of years ago because the plumber dropped a big wrench on it. Oh, Jesus. We panned them on Angie? Oh, like, are you talking about Angie's List, or is that what you're talking about? Yeah, there's... all of NLC stuff is analog. it's all just analog circuits. So if you're curious about that aspect of it, I cannot recommend enough to just pour through their website and check out. Yeah, Angie. Yeah. Well, we lucked out. I was really worried about our one of our toilets just wasn't flushing very well. Like it would do it, but it would do it really slow, and it was real pain. Blah 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 blah. I don't want to get too boring. And so I at the beginning of the year is when this started, and I reached out to someone who was like, "Oh, call this guy. He's a plumber," and he was like over the phone going, "Oh, you're fucked." Like he's like, "Oh, you got a slab house. The drain pipe's probably cracked in the slab. Blah 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 blah." Just giving me the worst case scenario. So I ended up reaching out. And he didn't want to do it, and so I looked at other options, and I asked some friends and stuff, and eventually I just ended up going with it's a local company here in Phoenix, but they're a big company. Like you see their trucks all over the place. But I was like, you know what? If anyone's gonna take care of it in the long haul, if it needs to be a big ordeal, this company would be the company to work for. It's gonna cost me more, but I'm probably gonna be happy. It turned out the toilet's just crap. Poor choice of words. The water here in Phoenix, since we get it from the Colorado, it has a lot of minerals, and so he was like, it's calcifying inside, the drain part of the toilet, and he's like, that's most likely what's wrong. He goes, this is a really old toilet. You're better off just getting a new one. But there's nothing wrong with the drain pipe, because they went through and looked, and they're like, drain's fine. The feed line, everything is fine. So, they gave us a quote on the price to install it. They were offering theirs, but we needed a round toilet instead of the extended ones, which is real popular these days. But just the way our house is set up, it's not very big, so it just would eat up real estate. We didn't want that. So we went down to the Home Depot, looked at what they had, then we went to Lowe's, found exactly what we were looking for, picked those babies up, and now they're sitting in our garage. Waiting. Chalk water, yeah, I guess so. Okay, since you asked, I'll answer. So the first thing that the plumber guy did was bring an auger, and he went through and looked and pulled with an auger, and he's like, I'm probably going to pull something out, and that'll be the problem. And he used it. Nothing. Nothing came back. So he's like, that's strange. And I brought up that I was like, well, I'm wondering if there's something wrong with the vent pipe, because one time or a couple times, like a big bubble would come out of, the toilet when it would flush. It'd be like, bloop. And he's like, oh, yeah, maybe. It's real rare, but maybe.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
So they ran a camera down the vent pipe, and then it went into the main drain, and then they went down the drain and looked, and they're like, your drain is clean. It actually looks really good. And I was like, oh, man, thank you for putting my mind at ease, because I have no fucking clue, and I don't want to find out. And he's like, no, there's a little bit here, as you can see, but your main line is nice and clean, and it goes straight to the city sewer. So I don't think that's it. I think you just have, calcification inside the toilet. Easiest thing to do is just buy a new toilet. And he goes, and honestly, you're going to be happier with a new toilet because they flush a lot better. Blah, 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 blah. Done. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know if there was something weird or something in the vents, the drain vent, but no. Oh, got an ad. We'll wait for those ads to clear out. Yeah, oddball. I'd rather just see how many pencils I can shove in my butt. I hate plumbing, oddball. I really, really hate plumbing. Just the thought of plumbing gives me anxiety. Like, I'm fucking already like, ugh. So I'm not gonna F with any plumbing. These guys, they're not exactly the cheapest, but Mrs. Hearsay talked about it, and we're like, you know what? It's covered in a warranty. They did all this stuff. They came out, they did the auger, they did the vent, everything for free. We don't have a bill for any of that. They're just, they basically want the service of replacing the toilet, and it's all warranted and everything, and I'm like, perfect. I'd rather do it that way than, us doing it. Or when we bought the toilets at Lowe's, it did offer an installation, but I know already they're just going to outsource it to a company like the one we're using. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested in any of that. Let's just pay the extra bucks. I don't want to mention the price because you're going to call me. You're going to be like, oh, that's stupid, Sid. Because it is about twice what was at Lowe's. But those guys were so nice, and I really appreciate their customer service and the follow-ups and everything. That I'm like, I think you get what you pay for. I think it's one of those scenarios. You get what you pay for, and I'm cool with it. Yeah, $1,000, Jesus. Yeah, I didn't want to go through Roto Ruler or whatever the hell their names are. I didn't want to go with those guys. But yeah, anyways, apparently our plumbing's not bad. Our drain isn't bad. We have a lot of pipes that need, I need the fixtures, like the valves replaced. And so I might reach out to them and ask for like a quote. You're like, hey, can you guys give me a quote on replacing these shutoff valves? Because we have a lot of, the shutoff valves at the points, and they're rotted, and they're not something I can just unscrew and then screw a new one on. They're sweated on, so I don't want to do that, and I'd rather just pay someone to do it. And I know it's going to be expensive, but hey. Homeownership it ain't for the faint of heart. You got to have your wallet ready to be devoured. We just had all the knobs and tube wiring pulled out and replaced in our house. Quote ran $30K to over $100. Damn. We skipped the low bid because the guy, let me read it here because it'll be easier. Well, actually, I'll just read it the way you guys read it. Because the guy acted super sketchy and didn't want to have it inspected. Oh yeah, there's your red flag right there. Yeah. I had something similar. Let me read the rest of you. We went with the middle guy, and frankly, they were wizards. They ended up only cutting 4 holes through the thick lathe and plaster on our first floor, and some crawl space access. And oh, nice. Car charger and some. That's wonderful. That's good to hear. Yeah, I had like one of the people offer. They're like, oh, hey, I got a buddy who can do it, but he's not licensed and bonded. And I was like, yeah, sounds like a handyman that can replace a toilet and do toilet work. That's great, but I honestly need a plumber who's a plumber to do it. And so that's what I went with. So I think that's kind of like your low ball. It's like, oh, as long as no one has to inspect it. Like, bro, I'm not going to have my house burned down to save you that headache. If you do something like that, you might ask the plumber if they can install something that allows a threaded or shut. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to ask. If they could replace them with threaded inserts, and then replace them all with the right material. I can't think of it right now, but so it never grinds up. Or not never, but it'll take, you know, another 50 years. Okay, good to know. Yeah, exactly. It's sleepy. I mean, it would work for if it was something really simple, like if I needed a sink replaced, or, you know, a kitchen sink plumbed, or, you know, something like that. Some of those things, that's fine. But here's an example. We had this one dude who was referred to us do handiwork, and we have a faucet, like, you know, the hose out back, and the handle just broke apart, just disintegrated. And I was like, yeah, man, it's coming out of the wall. It's stucco, and so there's styrofoam and the stuff. So I don't know how to sweat that, you know, that pipe on. He ended up rebuilding it, finding like the parts and just rebuilding it and everything, which is fine. But here was the part that scared the hell out of me. So outside my house, there's a shutoff valve, not the main shutoff that the city has. Like, I have a separate shutoff, and in that shutoff, here, let me do the hands. So in that shutoff, you know, we'll use this toothbrush. It goes into the wall, and you have your little valve here to turn it off. And then coming out of that supply from the floor, and this is on the outside of my house, everything, is a pipe that comes out just like this and has a cap. Now, I don't know enough about plumbing, but I learned what this was. And if you don't know, this is called an anti-knock, I think is the term. It's an anti-knock pipe. And you put this on somewhere within the structure of your water line, so that when water is turned on and turned off, the pressure gets absorbed back here instead of banging it in your pipes, because the pipes will like boom, boom, boom when you're doing that. And they'll bang against the metal, they'll bang against the deal, and they'll damage the pipes over time. So you put this there to lower that amount. And this guy, the handy guy that came out to fix it, he thought this was for my my sprinkler system. And I was like, no, the sprinkler system is provided by the neighborhood. I don't pay for it. They deal with it. That's called an anti-knock. And he did not know what I was talking about. And I was like, oh, I was Ralph Wiggum. I'm like, I'm in danger. Like, dude, if you don't know what that is, why are you doing plumbing, man? That's like, I don't know much about plumbing, and I know about that. I'm behind on chat. Let me catch up just a second, guys. Let me do a little reading here. The other thing is to ask him if there's professional. Yes, definitely, Lawn Dog. Well, we're probably going to have these guys come out again to fix a couple of other little plumbing issues in our house. So they've got repeat customers. Hammer arrest, thank you. Nerd Rage, that's it, right? I don't live in an earthquake region. I live in Arizona. We don't, we have earthquakes, but they're pretty far away. And it's so funny. I've been in like so many earthquakes, and I never noticed them. The last one we had here in Phoenix, I was going to bed, and I thought I was falling asleep, and I heard this noise. I didn't realize it till much later, because I just thought Mrs. Heresy was watching a movie, and the sub in the living room was just making a lot of noise. I was like, God, what are you watching? And then later the next day, I was like, oh, I think that was an earthquake that I was mistaking. But it's really low. I think it was like a 1 or a 2 or something. Yeah, Oddball, I understand. I'll ask the plumbers about it when we cross that bridge, but you know, I live in Phoenix. The water's piss anyways. I started left Borg sensor in 48 minutes from now, the Borg. Create. All right. I think you guys are a little bit chatting yourself. Feel free to tag me to catch my attention if you have a question or if you're telling me something. I'm just excited about these toilets. Like, the toilets that we have are just cheap pieces of crap that they were... I did original ones from the house. When the house was built back in 87, I think. So, they're terrible. And everything about this house is a big cutting corners thing. I could go on and on and on. It's a little bit infuriating, but turns out it's pretty par for the course here in Arizona. A lot of these houses are just built like shit. It kind of sucks. Got to negotiate with them. Oh, good. Fuse box. Well, you could, I got some anti-arc breakers. I'd like to replace them all. Doey! How you doing, mate? I'm good. You wouldn't believe the hell I just went through, mate. I was building this module here that is the divider. It has, what is that, like 30, or, no, it's got like 16 jacks, and then 8 LEDs, and then 4 pin headers like this. And my brilliant ass put this board on, the control board on, backwards. So we had to Control Z that bitch. And that has taken hours. Literally hours. Yeah, I used a hot air and I pulled everything out, and then I had to use up all my desoldering braid to remove the solder from all the holes. And I pretty much, I don't know, I'm going to try to use these jacks, but I'm kind of like, I'm thinking it might be best just to toss them. Because they're probably, like, some of them melted to the plastics, or to the panels, so I'm like, yeah, they're probably toast. Anyway, I asked the plumber about where to get the good quality shutoff valves. they're terribly expensive, but I'm kidding. So I did a little bit of a change because I didn't want a valve. So I got for my main shutoff valve on my house, it's an on-off. You know, like you just turn it 90 degrees and it's on. You turn it 90 degrees, it's off. And then that guy went ahead and did the same thing to my my hose, like my whatever the outside hose one too, but just the front yard one. He didn't do the backyard one, which is the one that disintegrated. Man, I don't know if I want to try to reuse these. This one looks okay. I just feel like they're gonna be... I'm gonna have problems with some of them. And I really don't want this to be another problematic build. I don't know. This one looks okay. I mean, I didn't spend a lot of money on these. These aren't very expensive, so I think I could... I'll tell you what. I'll meet myself in the middle. I'll throw all of these in a bag, and I'll throw them away later. There we go. Problem solved. I don't even want to try these LEDs because some of them might be fine, some of them might not. I don't want to spend a bunch of time. I got more. Here, we'll write on here. Good? Question mark? It's not a very good G, is it? No, there we go. Looks like a 6. That look dangerous to me. Yeah, that's what I had. It was like a spigot type thing. No. Well, I'll tell you. All right. I'll tell a quick story, and it will absolutely 100% explain why I have a fear and anxiety of plumbing. So when I first moved into this house, I got it really cheap because it was a bank foreclosure. And so no one really, like the person that lived here before, like moved out and moved in. I think someone told me he moved in with his girlfriend or whatever. And, oh shit, come on, I lost my page. And so he just quit paying on it and it went back to the bank. But there was a fire in the kitchen, and at one point, and then a bunch of other little things. Anyways, when I got the house, I turned on the water, the toilet and the master bathroom, the one attached to the bathroom, would just run nonstop, and I'm like, okay, my first order of business as a homeowner is I need to fix this. And I'm trying to remember exactly what happened. I think, yeah, initially I fixed it so that in the tank, the valve was just shut. So it was shut off there in the tank, like the little water thing would just shut off. So it wasn't doing anything. But because it would just run and run and run and run. And so, I don't know, wait, what was it? I can't remember. You know what? I'm a little vague on the memory because it's been 16, 17 years. But I remember this part. So I was like, all right, I got to fix this. This can't be that hard. And I get the parts I need. And I come home. And I'm like, okay, I need to shut the water off to the toilet. So I go to the little shut-off valve. Won't turn. Won't budge. I'm like, I gotta put a little bit of back into it. I turn it and it rips right off, and then a stream of water comes out, just like in the cartoons, like in the, you know, like a comedy bit. And it's just going everywhere, and I'm like, oh shit. So I run out, and I have the exact same, you know, twist valve, and I'm twisting it, and it finally shuts off, and I'm just like sweating bullets, panicking. I'm like, oh my God, I fucked up my house already. And so I do my homework. I go and I get, like, that one you can replace. So I unscrew it, but I'm so terrified I'm gonna rip the hose, you know, rip the line inside the wall. But I get it off, I replace it and everything, and then I'm like, awesome, we're good. Let's turn this toilet on. And I turn the valve on, everything. No leaks there. Runs water, and then water just gushes from the tank, and between the tank and the bowl, just all this water everywhere. And I'm like, now what? So I figure out, like, oh, there's gaskets, there's seals, you know, rubber seals between the tank and the bowl. And since there hadn't been any water in it, they dried out and cracked. So I go and get those. I take the tank off. I put those in. And the whole time I'm like, I don't want to do any of this. I didn't want any of this. But I have to do it. It's a homeowner. Bah, bah, bah. So I replace it all. I get it all fixed. It doesn't work the first time. I have to rearrange stuff. And I find, like, the second or third time it works and the toilet works. And I'm like, cool. This sucks. I'm never doing this again. And that was it. Like, after that, for the longest time, my brother-in-law would come and replace, like, stuff. Like, he'd fix things. But he's not in the best of health, so he doesn't do it anymore. And, yeah, I swear, I just get, like, fucking freaked out even thinking about how awful that was. Let me catch up on chat. You guys are saying stuff. I was trying to get my story out before I forget. Yeah, I replaced the jack with a. Or I replaced that shutoff valve with something better, and what else were you saying? And then around that time, I had this guy who was doing a bunch of handyman stuff for me, and he went in and replaced my shutoff valve outside with just an on-off, and it's been the best. Because I was like, dude, I don't want that thing breaking apart one day, and then me having, like, you know, it in one hand and the other. Because the city shutoff valve is a real pain in the ass. It's buried, so I'd have to kind of unbury it, and then it's got dirt in there, and, like, I'd basically have to throw a screwdriver in it and turn it, because you're supposed to have a key. But you can use, you know, a big screwdriver to make it work. None of that. I mean, just saying it out loud scares me. Whimsical Ravioli Low there reminds me of when I had issues with my water pump. Sometimes the tubes that connect to the pressure switch. Stop the water. Oh no! 2040 PSI. Oh my God. That'd be like from UHF when, let's drink from the fire hose. Yeah. Oh, you're a very lucky boy. Man, we should watch that movie sometime too. God, it's a good movie. Yeah, 90-degree shot. Exactly. That's what I use now. Anytime the valve expires, we plan on replacing. Yeah. Well, we have like one of our valves in the bathroom or in the laundry room is sus, but I haven't been messing with it for years, so I'm like, all right, so far so good. Ooh, I'm gonna put this on my shopping list. I need more Tata Pinks. There was another time a quick HDMI cable run turned into a co-owner drilling a junction hole in the wall and a main water line. Oh my God. I think I've seen a video of somebody doing that where they were like trying to hang a picture and then they hung a picture, or they like drilled the hole or something, and then just water came out of it like a fucking cartoon or some sort of sitcom situation. I just realized what I said. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, nope, not 6, 7. Not skibbity 6, 7. 8. Obviously, I had to replace both of the shutoff valves from the washer. Do you have copper plumbing? Meaning like, yeah, it's copper plumbing, but the valves are for those they're sweated on or welded on or whatever the fuck the term. I can't think of it right now. Exactly like that. Water, I hardly knew her. Isn't that sad? In this day and age, many people don't take the time to properly learn and love their water. A lot of absentee water people out there. Breaks my heart. Clothing for, oh my God, Doey, that would have sucked. Yeah, your clothes are your shit's all wet. Oh, it's 12. Huh. What did I think it was? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. The rest of this shit. Oh man, run the shop vac too. Yeah, when we had our last, I ran a shop vac. We had our overflow. We had a bunch of water, and I forgot to take the, like the air filter part out, and so it got soaked, and then it started choking the whole damn thing. And I haven't turned it on since, but I'm like, oh man, I think I might have killed my shop vac. But I kept it. I like drained it, and then I just kept it around for a while, and I still haven't turned it on to see, but I'm kind of tempted. I think it's okay, but a part of me is like, man, let's just toss this piece of shit, get another one. You live in America. It's the American way. Treat it like an iPhone. Well, Porphyry, before that happened, like the whole reason I had the shop vac was to when I would run my CNC machine, and it would pick up chunks. It'd be the whatever you call it, the cleaner. And so it ran for like 8 hours solid before that. So it's probably toast. 1,500 pounds. Oh gosh. Oops, I gotta take all those screws off. Man, this is the longest divide and conquer build in the history of the universe. Scrap by hand. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Heresy, we have, like, this house is pretty poorly decored. And we have like linoleum in the bathroom, and Mrs. Heresy's like, oh, well, since we're getting the toilets replaced, we should replace the flooring. And I'm like, sweetie, you're talking about bringing a completely separate bunch of people in to do it. And she's like, oh no, we could do it ourselves. You can do it yourself. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not laying flooring. I'm not putting tile down. You fucking think you could pull that off on your first try? Go right fucking ahead. I know where my skill levels start and end. And doing such intricate work like flooring, no. I did the backsplash on our wall with tile, and I learned very quickly, I should leave this to the professionals. I should leave this to the people that have done it a few hundred times. I'm not those people. And I don't think I have the time on this planet to become one of those people. Yeah, exactly. Mrs. Hersey kind of learned it because we did remove the linoleum in our kitchen, but it had like all this glue and all this shit. And she, bless her heart, I mean, she's a real lady of ladies. She fucking scraped that glue off, so it was just concrete. And then eventually, because we didn't want to get the flooring, because it's a long story, so she painted it, and it actually looks pretty good. I didn't like it at first, but I got over it. Oh, I missed a spot here. I'm just gonna... That's funny, I missed like an LED... Beep, 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 beep. Oh, God, doughy, that sounds like rough. Yeah, Porphyry, a while back, this buddy of mine, him and his wife, they got they had their floors tiled, these really nice tiles and everything. And the way he described it was kind of just nice. He's like, I'll try to do my impression. He's like, he had two guys come in. One of the guys I talked to, the other guy, he just spoke Spanish to him. And they just walked it and did like, they had the floor, and he just went to the tiles, kept dropping the tiles. Then they went that way, and then they just filled in everything, everything between that. And he's like, it was like watching a ballet as these men worked. And I was like, yeah, I would not be able to fucking do that. There's no way in hell. I do not have... I mean, look at me. Look what I'm doing right now. I have some skills, but work like that, no. And honestly, it's my dad was very handy, and he did a lot of stuff DIY, and I think that's where a lot of the seeds for why I like to DIY myself come from. But he would say, like, man, some things are just better to leave to the professionals. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, bump up, get down. Ain't no clown in this here town. We got Blind Via coming in with that piping hot, won't stop. Skilly Bob, oh my God, freaking hot. Oh, I didn't take a big enough breath. I didn't go nearly as long. I'm sorry, Blindy. I hope you can forgive me. I'm getting old. I'm getting old and gaining weight, and it's messing up my my breath control. Breath. What would that be? Breath control. Angelou. Was that? Did I say that right? Welcome in. Thank you for that follow, mate. Oh, shit. Joey, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. Blind Via with the 1,000 bits? Whoa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are way too kind, mate. I appreciate that so much. How was the stream? Tell me all about it. Welcome in, by the way, Raiders. Where was that? Yeah, Angelou. I don't know how to say that. I apologize. It's my first day learning to read. Thank you for that shout out, yo. I appreciate that. Guys, definitely go check out Blind Via. You'd be a fool not to. It's just Angela. All right. I can remember that. Mrs. Heresy, her name's Angie, and everyone thinks it's Angela. And her name on her birth certificate, everything is Angie, not Angela. So I'll remember that now. Thank you again for the follow. Thank you for correcting me as well. Hope you guys are having a fantastic night. I've been having a good night. Despite this BS and my screw up, still having a good night, mates. It's still a good night hanging out with y'all. Apparently, I miscounted. It wasn't 12. Maybe I was looking at the wrong module or something. I think I was. I knew it was 16. Uh-oh. Yeah, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I need 6 more. Oh, it's 18. I don't even know what I was looking at then. Short and chill 3D printing Minecraft toys. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah. Well, like shortened versions of the names, but yeah, that's her. It's kind of corny. Her mom, her mom came up with that name because the Rolling Stones song Angie was playing. Oh, we got an ad. We'll wait for that to end. I know, really. Porphyry, I was planning on doing so much more things tonight, But instead it's, let's take all these parts off and then put them back on the other side. Watching guys do like, oops. Shit. I don't know where that, oh, there it is. Yeah, Lawn Dog, 100% agree. It's just good to like, there's certain things that it's just better to let a pro on. I think it's you know, it's me avoiding hubris. That's how I like to think of it. I'm like, I'm just trying to dodge hubris, all right? I already got enough of that in my life. I don't need to invent more. Many people say, I know. It's not Mrs. Heresey's favorite song in the world. By the beers. Yeah, well, I forgot I bought some, but I also remembered I forgot to buy the fets that Beers uses. I almost think I could get away. Oh, hey, look at that. We got one that's not gonna go in. So I had one hole. There we go. It was a little jacked. Not too bad. Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid, Blind Via, and welcome in, raiders. If you guys have never been here before, we do electronics, obviously. Oh wait, or the ads are over. We do electronics here. We focus on building audio stuff. Right, this is a eurorack synth module. It's kind of like guitar pedals meet synthesizers, and yeah, we just try to get people into the fun world of soldering and making and building. A lot of people out there, they come to the channel, they're like, oh, I tried it. You know, I tried soldering and it didn't work very well. Usually, we can ask a few probing questions and possibly get down to the reason. Shit. I don't think it really matters. Oh, you bastard! You filthy shyster bastard. Where'd it go? This particular project is hilarious. So, this is a board. It meets up with this board. You have these pins here that interconnect here to the socket. But you have to put the parts on the right side. I put all the parts on the opposite side. Again, not the most impossible mistake to make, but oh man, I did it, and it's eaten up like it's eaten up like 2 hours, maybe more than that, trying to put this thing back together and fix it. But we're almost done. We just gotta solder in these bits and oh shit, man. Oh no. Oh my god. This is not working out. Stand by. You fucking bastard. Fucking wanker. Oh, wait, now they're all by? Oh, God. This thing is in my enemy. You know what I should try to do? Figure out a way I could get like some sort of, something like a C-clamp or something. to hold this shit together. Ah, I just heard Mrs. Heresy home from her work. From her occupation. Oh, really? The 7,000s? I have those. Are they the same pinout and everything? I do have those. Might be worth fucking around to find out. I mean, I just need to look up the data sheet on it, I think. Compare. Yeah, 7002. And there's 7002, 7004. Yeah, you can get them in that format. Yeah, I mean, here, let's just, before we get neck deep in this, let me just check. I might be thinking of a different transistor. So I do have these, and then I have 3904s. I wish the 847s, I just wish you could use BCMs, because those are what I have boatloads of. Saw 23.3? Yeah. Oh yeah, Blind Via. Have you seen my books? So this book is just labeled Silicon. It has transistors, diodes, LEDs, well, same difference, voltage regulators, and then I put like crystals and stuff in here too, because I just didn't know where else to put it. The other book is from the makers of kitchens and bathrooms, is op amps and CMOSs. So these are all op amps, TLO 74. These are switchers. And then we get on to the CMOS. I'm actually thinking about breaking this book up and just having a CMOS. But all your CD, 4000 series are in here. And then we get into the the 74s. And then I have shit like 555 timers, a couple of odds and end chips. And then, of course, we've got resistors, capacitors. I guess that's it. But I have them in different sizes, too, like 805, 603, 1206, stuff like that. Those books are great. If you need to know where to get them, I'll tell you right where to get them. And they're like 12 or 13 bucks a book with sheets. So an empty book with the small ones for like, resistors and everything like that. And then they'll have you one page of the like 22 millimeters, the wider ones. But the people that make those books, that sell those books, also sell sheets. So I bought like a bunch of the books and I bought a ton of the sheets. And there's some joke in there somewhere. Tippy, those little tippy turtle? I don't know what that is. No sheet, yeah. I sheet you not. All right, I hear Mrs. Heresy taking her after work shower. Here in a bit, I need to run and check with her about dinner. See what she wanted to do. Oh, wait. Let me make sure I got all my LEDs landing here. Nope. Now they do. All right. Oh, we got a battle royale going. Oh, I keep forgetting to mention this for people coming in on the channel that might be new to the channel. So those little duders down there, those are your stream avatars. If you say something in chat or you emote in chat, anything like that, it will it'll spawn that character. It'll randomly assign you a character. Usually it just does the apples. I don't know what that's about. But I guess it's because it's in the A's or something. But on Twitch, there's a panel below on if you're going on the made page that you can go in and click, and it will bring up. It'll take a little bit to load. I'll warn you right now. You might have to even close it and reload it because it's kind of buggy, but it has to load all the graphics, and it's coming. I don't know where it's coming from, but it can be slow. So just a heads up there. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. The link is in the description. It also pops up in the chat every now and then. If you're on mobile on Twitch, there should be a button at the top of the chat box. It'll be a purple button that says SA for stream avatars, and you can click on that, and that should kick it up. I don't know if I've tried that recently though. Can't remember what that looks like, but there you can go in and pick your little duder, and some of them are very customizable, like the kitties, the puppies, the ponies. You can do a lot. It'll be under the menu item gear, where you'll be able to change like stuff on them. The puppies kind of walk you through it, but to add stuff or to get to different items to change on them, it's under gear. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do. There's little games. We just did a battle royale game, which is super, super, super fun. Oh yeah, before I clip these, let me just make sure. Oh, bueno. Muy bueno. Yeah, the guy who wanted they wanted one as a tesseract, and I was like, is a tesseract that was moving around and morphing, and I'm like, yeah, I can do that. You just got to send me the sprite sheet. And then that turned into a big headache because they sent me the sprite sheet, and it was massive, and I'm like, all right, I'll do it. And then I put it in, and I'm like, oh, this isn't a PNG. There's no transparency, so it just had like this big black box around it. And I'm like, oh, no. So I told them, I was like, hey, this needs to be transparent, needs to be a PNG. Can you fix it? And they did, but then they changed the size. And when you put it in, you have to know the size of each box. And I couldn't figure out what it was supposed to be. I kept trying numbers, and it kept giving me errors. So I bailed out. And I was like, all right, I'll fuck with this later tonight. I was wondering if they were going to stop by in the channel, and I was going to just tell them straight up, hey, what is the pixel depth on that? Because I can't figure that one out. Hey, Weaselbox. Oh yeah, I've been using the reds because I have like a ton of those, and I barely have any black. So I'm like, well, let me just use the black ones for like black box factorals and stuff that needs to be dark. And then, but for this, since it's just a silly interconnect. You know what I should do, Porphyry? I should think about maybe seeing if I can find headers that are color-coded, and that way I could key it for something like this. You know, where I'd have a red one and then a color-coded, you know, a colored header for it to fit into. Might be cool. Yeah, exactly. I was using all goth colors, and then I was like, eh. Hey, Weaselpox. Did you put little green ears? That's so cute. Oh, is that... Yeah, are those little green ears? What is that? Yeah, no, exactly. But I did that with red, and then I realized, like, I'm not really using that too fast for, like, the power connector. So I was like, oh man, I should just use it wherever, because I'm gonna have like a pile of these. And then I was kind of thinking about just getting more, you know, different colors, just for funsies. Always love the game. Well, there you go. For the love of the game. Blue, yellow, white, green. Let me finish signing this, and then I'm going to go real quick to go check with Mrs. H about dinner. You guys keep dropping those bombs. Another thing with the stream avatars is there is like little games in there. We did the Battle Royale game a little bit ago, but you can also play one game that's real popular is basketball. I recommend basketball free-for-all. But there's also shit. Oh, Boss Battle. Boss Battle is basically a turn-based RPG style battle. You get, you have I think like 7 archetypes, and you have like 3 different nerfs or attack. You got 3 different moves that you could do. And there's definitely some strat involved. You definitely want to have like at least a healer on the team. The max party size is 7. So you know, when people join in, hopefully everyone's not being this, everyone doesn't join in as the same character type, the same archetype, because then you're in trouble. All right. I think I soldered it all. We'll find out in a minute. I need to go check in with Mrs. H really quick. So here, I'll give you a cool view of the back of this bitch. Well, blurry view. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Porphyry. Did you find a funny hat? Where's your little dude? Oh, yeah. You should see Mrs. Heresy when she joins in. Her little character is adorbs. Absolute adorbs. All right, mates. I'll be back in a few minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. No big whoop.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Hello, silly.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is! Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
All right, mates. Thank you so much for waiting. I don't know if Angela's still in the chat, but Mrs. Hearsey says hi. She's like, a sister. That's why I'm laying here chilling. All right, folks. It's time to find out if all that soldering caused any bad problems. Any issues. I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe. Oh my god, I just realized. Oh shit. Yeah, all these jacks. Look. Fuck, this is not my best work. I'm not selling this to anybody. They're there, but look at that. It's like it just got a big gap. Ugh. Yeah, this isn't my proudest work. I know what it is with this module, but I always have problems with it. And I thought it was just bad luck, but now I'm starting to think it's me. Okay, we're gonna go on. If it works, this should light up. This should light up. Let's see if it lights up. Oh shit, that's right. You gotta plug it in. It's fucking details. Alright, un, dos, tres. Alright, that's a good sign. We're gonna feed it a clock into the input, and if things are good, we should see this climb up and down, like real neat like. Let's slow it down a little bit here. Man, this knob is so fucking dead. Yep. We're good, mates. So, this, and this are kind of weird, so you just kind of overlook them. Here, let's verify it. We have a gate input here, so we'll verify that these outputs are all working. That's a yeah. That's funny, it jumps because it doesn't understand it's a half division. There we go, that one's static. 3.2, I love it. This one's going to be even slower. Maybe I should feed this, make this faster. Okay, and then this kid. Okay, it's got a little weird jitter, but I think that's because it's a weird division. And then this guy. Uh-oh. Why is this light not... Oh, because I'm a doofus. Kind of wish that light flashed. A little bit of a... 8 hertz, right on the nose. I love it. So this should be 4 hertz. This should be 2. This should be 1. This should be 0.5. All right, this is going to get weird here. This is going to be 0.25. This is going to be 0.125. Well, 0.13 since it has to divide up. And this will be 0.0607. It's going to take a minute for this to register because it's going to take so long for it to see 2 cycles so I can get the info. Booyaka! This is fully functional, programmed in multiple techniques, a wide variety of pleasuring. Oh, that rolling the 303. Biznat. Doofus Ultimus. Let's go. All right, let me get the jacks, and we'll put our jacks on this, or the nuts on it, I mean. And we'll call it a die. Oh, wait. Where are the nuts? Ah, nuts. Where'd they go? They were here. Ah, shit. What did I do with them? Oh, I see them. So we don't need these. So I'm going to put this guy back in here. So black is in, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, and then the rest are all going to be these clear ones. I'm going to run out. I mean, I might have enough. 2, 4, yeah. I might have enough, but I don't know. So it was 16, right? Or 18. Yeah, 18 minus 4, so 14. I think is that how that numbers work out? I don't know, it's pretty close. We'll figure it out. Pull up the channel here. Yeah, we'll go over this with the hand cranker here at the end. Because all these have like a nice spacing, so it's easy to use it. Some of those modules, they're really close, and it's kind of a butt in the pain. Really? Already ads? I feel like we just did ads. Yeah, I'm going to snooze that. Drag it out for a little bit, because we still have buffers on our pre-roll time. I'm looking forward to having this, though. Really needed more clock dividers. in Jamtown, I have a lot of clock dividers, but they're kind of convenient for Jamtown. They don't really are easy to kind of move over. I've been kind of doing that, but they're just not in a spot where that's particularly handy. And if I can have this living in one of those cases, that would be great. One of the things I like with clock dividers is you can kind of use them as buffers. So in Jamtown, for example, I have a module called the chronograph that is the clock generator. It has a bunch of little features that make it a really cool little thing. It's from Frequency Central, if you're looking for a DIY project. I think they still have it. It may have discontinued, but Frequency Central is a great place to check into. Their designs are very friendly for beginners. They're all through hole, and the guy who designs them, Rick Holt, he's a really chill cat, really funny cat. So definitely, you know, some of these companies you're kind of like, I don't know if I like this guy, but Rick is dope, and his designs are pretty cool, very much in the Munsing scenario. Like a lot of his modules, they just have like one or two bypass caps. Like if it doesn't use the negative rail, you just have the positive rail. Like I have a couple stuff like that. He just has like one cap on there. Sometimes there's two electrolytic caps, but he doesn't have a bunch of 100 nanofarad caps everywhere. Now, these are modules that don't really require it because they're like sequencers or they're switchers or something like that you're not going to hear or listen to. So if there is any noise, you'll never know about it. But still, he follows that design philosophy I like, where it's less is more. There we go, kids. That is a finished module. We had to eat up like 100 feet of desoldering braid. Never getting that back. Oh my gosh. I'm doing a quick little stretch here. Ugh. Oh my god. Crickle crackle goes my backle. What's a backle? It's like a back thing? Just a second. Do a quick little stretch. Bakaya. I'm still trying to fix this stupid Twitch database problem. It's fucking killing me inside. Oh my god, they're all off. Just keep switching them. All right. What else? What else is going on for today? I honestly thought we'd get more done. Was that one of my hairs? Ooh, gross. It is. I thought we'd get more done today. I didn't think we'd spend the entire stream working on this poor bastard. But, you know, shit happens, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? No, seriously, I don't know. What can you do? Yeah, you know, the best laid plans, isn't that how it goes? Even the best laid plans go awry in a world. Ah, man. Let's see. Boom. Bop. Hey, you got that done, and that's nice. Yeah, I agree. And, I mean, you know, we got it fixed with no issues. Like, we didn't rip up any traces. We didn't... All we really lost was the jacks that we put in there and the LEDs. That was the only real loss. And honestly, that was just me being cautious. We probably could have gotten away with just putting them back in, but I was like, man, some of those melted, you know, just let's just get fresh ones. I have over 1,000 jacks. Like I bought like hundreds of dollars worth of jacks. So it's like I'm good. I'll just put it off to the side in case, you know, one day I need something, or, you know, I'm in a jam. It'll save me, but yeah. Oh shit, we got ads rolling. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick while those ads are going. I'll be right back. Oops. Almost tripped over my fan here. Thanks for waiting, mates. Thanks for waiting. Weaselbox, you getting ready to head to Sleepy Town? Population U? I hear you. I hear you. I'm looking around at the at what it looks like out there. Seeing what project, if we have any more projects we could do. Shave my head, you know, fun stuff. Oh, shit. Now it says my delivery person's here. They're not here. They're near. It says they're. Oh, yeah. I'll be right back. All right, mates. Thanks for that. I had the delivery person. You know how they are, delivering around stuff, things, adventure. Yeah. I think we might just call it a night. I'm getting a little bit tired and hungry myself. I didn't get a ton of sleep. I could have gotten more sleep last night. I'll tell you that much. There you go. That's pretty. Oh, hey. Arnie, my daughter was playing games and completely ruined my keyboard. Just had to get that off my... Wait, what do you mean? My daughter was playing games. You mean like a typing keyboard? And how did they do that? Elaborate if you don't mind. Kids. I don't trust them. Well, let's look at today was awesome, by the way. I mean, despite the bullshit with the build, although someone brought up a good point, it does kind of like normalize, you guys probably see me from outside looking in, it's like, oh, Sid's got it all figured out. And then I fuck up a build like that, and it's like, oh, Sid is just as flawed as the rest of us. Thank God, because he does not seem like a sharp cookie. And to think that is where the bar is, oh my God, yeah, when did French make motherboards? Wait, what? French's, like the mustard company? I think it was back in 1978, if I'm not mistaken. Arnie, she was playing Friday the 13th, and now half the keys won't work on my keyboard. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, you gotta get her like a gaming keyboard or something so she can just pound the fuck out of ASW. Or ASDW. French language on boards. What do you see? Français. You see Français in here? Wonke. Oh, La Grande Buffet. Yeah. Good catch. Good eye, mate. That is the designer. He's out of Australia. He does this board design. He always puts little goofy messages and stuff. I didn't even read them. I realized that. Well, we've built this before. Here, if you go here, broke down engine and other troubles with machines. What is buffet though? Actually, you got now. You got my noodle. Buffet meaning. Buffet, a French meaning of food and or meal. Okay, that's what I thought. The grand meal? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good one. Was it razor keyboard? Yeah, I don't know that one. Mustard board. I know, I want some mustard now. I got like some pasta for dinner, but my heart really wants mustard. But they won't let you eat mustard. I mean, they can't stop you, but you do get some looks, especially when you go to a fancy restaurant and go, I'll just take some mustard, please. I'm sorry? Yeah. But the fish today. I'm not really a fish guy. I'm more of a mustard guy. So if you could just go and get me your nice mustard back in the kitchen, bring it out for myself and whatever the fuck these losers want, just to put that on your little piece of paper. Putting ketchup on a hot dog. I mean, you can do you, baby. There ain't no wrong, but I like the tanginess of the mustard juxtaposed with the hot dog. It's like the perfect. It's like the Oreo cream cookies, you know? Hope you're having a good night, boss. Staying super guile, taking names, punching heads. Head punch. Yeah, today was awesome though. I gotta tell you guys, this week, I mentioned it earlier, you know, I've been kinda, I've just been kinda dealing with being a little, you know how it is, especially when you're like, get my age and you got all this fucking stupid stuff in your life, so you kind of like overthink it and whatever. But I've been working on it, and then I come here to stream, and you guys just like reinforce it. You guys are so wonderful. Your support, your friendship, your kindness, your awesomeness, your questions, your lurking, your emotes, your fun, your memes, your lulls, all of that. It means so much to me. You guys really, really bring the funk and the noise, and I always try to do the best I can at pointing out how awesome it is and how much I appreciate it. What a great job you guys do, and is a Grand Buffet, is that a book? French-Italian satirical film directed by Marco Ferreri. It stars Marcello Mastroianni, whatever. A bunch of other French names or Italian names, actually. I don't know. These are non-American names. So I'm fucked. The film centers spelled Centres. Every chance you get, huh? The film centers around the friends who plan to eat themselves to death. It satirizes consumerism and the decadence of the bourgeoisie, and was received controversially upon its release, but later gained a cult status. Okay, now I got to put that in my bucket. All right, at least dig around a little bit, find out if it's as good as they say it is. Arnie, you're the best, mate. Thank you again for your gift subs and kicking off that hype train earlier. That was awesome, mate. You're always very generous, always very kind, and it is not overlooked over here on my side of the fence. So thank you very much. What else? We'll be back on Tuesday. Hopefully, we'll have some stuff we can do on that 4-track tape deck. I was hoping to work on that today, but this thing ate it up. Yeah, this week was just fantastic, guys. Like I said, I've been a little down, and the last 4 or 5 days, we've just been turning it around, baby. We've just been turning that frown upside down and pounding the ground. I'm not sure about that last part. It rhymed, and it just seemed like it was going to work out, but yeah, no, it doesn't. Let me tell you about the awesomeness today. We got 5 new followers, mate. 5 new followers on the Twitch. We upped our love over on the YouTube by 1. We're at 2,232, but that is more than we had before. So very much appreciated. On the way to 3K over on the YouTube side. We had some subs, some resubs today. 42 months from Microman. Punk Drummer with the 3 months. Sleepy Developer cracking in 17 months. And then So Spartan. I don't know why I have such a hard time reading that. So I think it's just plays on my fear of fonts. So Spartan with the 12 months, keeping it weird. That's awesome. We got some gift subs too today. Arnie's Lab dropping 10 gift subs with that hype train that we had earlier. And the bits. Let's talk about the bits. Do you have time for the bits? Let's talk a little bit about the bits. Kelton, let me add these up. That's 30, 40, 50 bits. Oddball, 25 bits. Porphyry, 225 bits. Oddball, I'm sorry, I miscounted. Yeah, Oddball, 333, so 258. But check this out, guys. Blind Via dropping 1,000 bits in the chat. One big flump. Big ups. Big thank you. Awesome. And let's not forget about the awesome people we were rated today with. We got Sleepy Developer and Blind Via, both rating us in. Both wonderful communities over there. Definitely give them some love, show them some love, get some hype, get some rock and roll in your soul. Here, let me do this. And Sleepy Developer, there we go. Oh, damn it. Did it work? Oh, I broke it. There we go. So definitely go check out those guys' channels. They are hip cats with coolness and ruleness. On the YouTube side, I don't have anybody to raid out to, so I was just going to send us to the International Space Station. Look at that beautiful blue marble up from the sky to the sky. Well, you know what I was trying to say. But over on the Twitch side, for you Twitchers, I think we're going to raid over to our good friend Circa. We raided to them a couple weeks ago and rekindled a long-lost mutual admiration. They are a fantastic streamer. Sci-tech, chill vibes, very, very smart. They do all kinds of cool stuff. You're going to love it over there. They got their masks, so you can always get the POV of what they're working with. So neat. Banger stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. Before I forget, if you're into social media, I'm going to put our social media links in the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Definitely give us a follow. I don't spam it too much, so it won't blow your mind, but I still put some useful crap in there when you're interested. And did I get it? I think I did. All right, let's get that raid going over to our friend Circa. There we go. head over there, give her some noise, give her some hype, give some love over there. Other than that, mates, I think that's all I got for you. Other than one more time, thank you very, very much for you guys being so awesome. We're so lucky to have such a badass community. I brag about you guys to people who don't give a shit, but I tell them anyways because, you know, I think it sounds cool. I think it makes me look cool. Guys, have a good rest of the weekend. Can't wait to see you on Tuesday, maybe Thursday, or maybe next Saturday. Depends on what your schedule's working with. But should be pretty normal this week. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Take care of your fur babies. Take care of your kiddos. Take care of everybody. Just take care of them. Keep an eye out for them. They need you as much as you need them. I'm going to fade away in a very spooky way. And then I hope you enjoy all the wonderful mass bombs about to drop in that chat. Oops. Well, I fucked up. There we go. Oh, I hit the wrong one. That's funnier, though. There we go. There we go. Someday I'm going to learn how to do this. But it's not today, buddy. Not today.